Hello. Welcome in. Happy holidays. Merry happy. Hope everyone is well this time zone. Welcome in Leah. Welcome in Washer. Welcome in Orf. Welcome in Handstands. Welcome in anyone else I haven't seen yet. Things you love to see? I always love to see Hazel's hydrate emote. Join us is mandatory. I hope we can at least... I'm not going to enforce jolliness, but I'm going to encourage it. My button situation that was supposed to unmute me is not working right now, so let me see if I can at least refresh that into a working state. Well, we can do this manually at least for now. What? Oh, man, it's that busted, huh? It was working a moment ago. Hang on. Let me get on my throne. Which key combination is that? That one. Hi. I hope everyone's well. Festive hat, yes. I scrambled at the last minute. I was like, I swear I have a Santa hat prop from, like, last year. I couldn't find where to put it. Hey, come on. Really? Is it because of the hat? The traditional Yule MILF, that's true. The F stands for festive. Hey, come on. I'm doing tech troubleshooting over here. You can't throw things at me. Rude. Yeah, take notes. That's important. That'll be on the test. Next year, probably. Okay, does this button work when I hit it? There we go, yes. All is well. All over the world. Oh, if only. But I hope everyone is well in their parts of the world. Look at the hat? Yeah, hi Pyro. I think it's fun. I think it's a little physicsy. Hang on. Yeah. It flops a little. A little bit of flop to it. I figured I may as well get in the spirit of the season. If I'm going to put on a stream with Xmas in the title, I may as well commit to the bit. You'll have to trust me when I tell you it's red. And appropriately festive. But yes, I hope everyone's having a wonderful time celebrating holidays. If they... Hey! Come on, Nummer. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to me? Hang on, also, I can start this background music. I thought about digging out some festive tunes for the pre-roll. Getting the I would have gone for the holiday staple, which is the Jazz Jackrabbit Holiday Hair 95 Candy-On level music, which is my favorite rendition of Carol of the Bells. Actually, you know what? I can probably put that on. Let me get that up. While I'm here, realize that I forgot to hit post on my co-host Go Live announcement. I hit post on all the other ones. It's not as bad as the other day when I straight up drafted all my Go Live tweets and posts and forgot to actually hit post on any of them. Classic move. Out of here, tasteful piano music. It's time for decidedly not tasteful ad-lib music. There we go. That's more like it. I debated getting this ready for the pre-roll, but I don't actually have a proper... I have, like, a nice copy of the Jazz Jackrabbit 1 soundtrack from a bundle of music at some point where I got too many different game soundtracks. But it doesn't include this one because I think it includes the first holiday expansion, but does not include the second. For those unaware, there were 2 holiday expansion packs for the original Jazz Jackrabbit. Holiday Hair 94 and 95, 2 Cave Story. Welcome in, Darren. I hope you're having a wonderful holiday period. We will be doing it twice. We'll run it back to back. There were 2 Holiday Hair Christmas expansions for Jazz Jackrabbit. And they were both just free. Though, I want to say the first one was less standalone. I forget. I know the first one comes bundled on the CD. I know the second one doesn't. Very confusing. Played one of those even though you never had the actual game? Yeah, exactly. They were like standalone. I played a lot of the second one. I had the shareware, you know, level of the original too, but they were like, yeah, we'll give you a free shareware level. That's just good marketing. But yeah, this might be my favorite Carol of the Bells, to be quite honest. Etc. Remember that? Remember that I work at Burger King guy? Remember that stuff? Remember when Family Guy ripped that off straight up? I mean, there's a lot of reasons to shit on Family Guy, but there was like a particularly dark period in the mid-aughts where Family Guy straight up just had several, on more than one occasion, had jokes that were just, here's a meme I saw on the internet. And it's like, cool, that's comedy writing now, I guess. Hey, have you seen Peanut Butter Jelly Time? Now you have. Have you seen I Work at Burger King Guy? Now you have. I can't think of any more specific examples, but even 2 is really, frankly, damning enough. That's probably enough of this. I could have played something more festively appropriate like Jazz Jackrabbit, Xmas. I feel like those are mediocre. Unimpressive. I think Jazz Jackrabbit on the whole is unfortunately mediocre and unimpressive. It's impressive in some ways. I'm fond of it in some ways. But by and large, I think Jazz Jackrabbit 1 is not an astonishingly good game. Regardless, that is not the game we're going to be playing tonight. The reason for the season that I have chosen is Cave Story Randomizer, which I should get ready to play for you all. Though you made many mistakes in your younger days, deliberately watching Family Guy thankfully wasn't one of them. I never really like went out of my way to watch it. I only ever watched it like if it was like on TV. You know, like when other people were watching TV and had it on. And look, I'm easy to... I'm an easy mark for laughing in a lot of ways. Like, if you throw things that are just like, I will laugh more than once at an episode of Family Guy. Unfortunately. I'll know that it's not good, but I'll laugh. Maybe less so nowadays. Thought Jazz was going to be so cool when you were a kid, along with all the games you couldn't buy. That was always kind of the fun thing about shareware, is there was always the kind of allure of like, oh, I can play a level of this. Imagine how cool you know, a level or an episode or like just like a smidge of this. I'm getting a taste of this game. I'm sure that whatever the full version of this game, just imagine how cool the stuff that they're saving for the real version is. Imagine how cool the actual cost money version of this game would be. And it was never better than the demo, exactly. Because they know that that's how they get you. They put the best stuff up front. And then once you've already paid, they say, haha, aren't you a sucker? And they shovel all the trash under you. I think the paid episodes of Commander Keen, I think Commander Keen's 2 and 3, well 2 at least, is better than Commander Keen 1. Commander Keen 1 very much feels like, yeah, this is the first one they finished. I think Commander Keen 2 is better than 1. 3 is very rushed and very unfair, so I can't objectively in good conscience say it's better than 1. But there is a weird contingent of people in... I spent a lot of time in the Commander Keen community about a decade or so ago online. There's a weirdly large contingent of people who think that Commander Keen 5 is better than Commander Keen 4, and they are all objectively wrong. Commander Keen 4 has a way better variety of environments, it has way more interesting levels, it's better. I hold to this. Played the shareware of Doom so much before getting the full game that basically blocked all memories out 2 and 3. That's fine, I think. I think episode 1, I think Knee Deep in the Dead is a phenomenal set of levels. I do not think that the remaining levels in Doom quite live up to it. 5 is all on like the space station. Yeah, it's all on the Armageddon machine, the Omega-matic. I get why people as a child might be fooled into thinking that's cool. But yeah, 4 has hugely better variety of environments, which is something I personally value. But it's such an awesome world map. It's huge. It really feels exploratory. You have all these distinct areas, like there's the ice region, there's the little islands, there's the desert, there's the pyramids. Commander Keen 4 is a pretty good game. I know people like to talk a lot of shit about all these, again, like weirdo DOS games, and it's like, well, were any of these really good, or were they just good for a DOS game? And it's like, no, I think Commander Keen 4 is like an objectively pretty strong game. I like it. Good evening, Alfie. Welcome in. I hope you are having a fine holiday Hey! Fine holiday time. I hope everyone is. Whatever their situation, however they are observing. You're exhausted? Yeah. Well, hopefully you're able to take some time now to decompress and relax and make yourself... Hey, come on. You've been playing Final Fantasy V and you think old is the funniest status effect in history? I think you're right. I think that is an incredibly good name for a status effect. It's like, oh yeah, shit, I'm old now. I'm busted. I can't do shit like I used to. Status effect that makes you old. I'm old, I'm slow. There we go. I need to add like I need to add a morb. Just a morb, I think. I need to add a big old plush rosy moth. I need to see if I can add one of those to the throw table. Yeah, get booped, nerd. I think that would be a powerful thing to have. Excuse me. Anyway, you know what else is powerful? If I actually start up the video game I claim I'm going to play, you'd absolutely let yourself get mobbed. I could even put it on just a separate redeem, honestly. Like, Like I can get granular as to have a specific redeem for throwing specific objects. It'd just be like a deluxe throw is just like guaranteed morb throw. Who wouldn't? Whomst among us would not let themselves get morbed? I got all that set up correctly, yes. I think I even turned it down to an appropriate volume. Which I think the mixer should still respect. Yes, there we go. All right. Here we go. Cave Story Randomizer, as has been mentioned, the reason for the season. I even put a little hat on Curly, not on Curly, on Misery. Okay, I need to hit this button to make my D-pad work. Arthur's house start, excellent, cool. Mini Balrog, yes. I'm so happy about Mini Balrog. Alright. So with the Arthur's house start, we can't actually get out into Mimiga Village until we have the Arthur's house key, which means that will probably be somewhere fairly early in our checks. That a progressive booster can be found in Grasstown. Cool, like that. Hey, don't throw that at me. Got the missile launcher, okay. Interesting first weapon. But better than none. Yes, I really do hope everyone's having a... Hey, I thought I was safely on top of that. French vanilla? I mean, I guess, yes. I guess technically finding the missile launcher in the egg corridor is not entirely un-vanilla. Elephants. Yeah, they're little elephant guys. Not a very wieldy weapon to start with. Also, I'm about to run out of ammunition, I think. Ah! Also about to run out of alive. Oh shit. So I'm not going to be able to do the next checkup here. Okay, well. Saves me doing that again. Has to pop that at start again, gee. Where can I get to easier checks? I can do one in the labyrinth. That one's free. Now, is that all I can do in the labyrinth? Probably yes. But I think I'll start with that. There we go. That's a bit more of a real weapon to start with. Yes, to repeat myself for the nth time. I really hope everyone's having a good holiday season, however they're observing. Or not observing, if you're just having a comfy day off, that's cool too. That's a good way to spend it. Okay, this time I'll go to the egg corridor and not have to worry about not having missiles. But with that said, I will collect it. I had a pretty nice Christmas with family yesterday. Only one time that voices were raised, which I'm happy enough with by the standards of a family gathering. Could have been worse. Thankfully, we really only do immediate family, since extended family doesn't live near us enough to make the trip, which is nice, honestly. I mean, as nice as it is to see extended family sometimes, at a certain point, getting like just that many people in a room just doesn't work as well. Survived, young, half-sibling, proved to be all beyond a Scrooge and right into Grinch territory. Oh, I'm sorry. Fortunate. But I'm glad you survived. Blade is hidden in Sand Zone. Well, that's mostly normal. Technically, this is out of, Technically, this check is out of logic because the... Well, it might not be. There might be a polar star somewhere available to me. Got a puppy! Hell yes. Pray you have enough strength and painkillers to survive Boxing Day with the extended family. Hoping you can make it through unscathed. Yeah, mini Balrogs in chat. Small Rogs, actually. I'm very happy for the addition of Small Rog. Are we Litigano gaming or Motscout gaming today? It's a very good question, but I think we're doing one of each since we're going to do back-to-back seeds. Welcome in, Boyd Lily. Hope you're having a pleasant holiday time period. Christmas is pretty good. Overrate? Yeah, it's always the way. Common holiday affliction. This seed giving more Litigano or Motscout? Hard to tell yet, to be quite honest. Cave Story Secret Santa intermission when? I did see that in the game categories when I was changing it away from Cave Story 6 RPG 2007, because I thought maybe that was not quite holiday appropriate. We'll see how we feel after one seed, I think. Boop, 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 boop. Second puppy. Early puppies again. I think we'll be headed toward the Sand Zone before too long. That's okay. That does mean we'll be spending less time than we could with Small Rog riding shotgun here. But nonetheless. Snake, surprisingly handy. I think the snake is one of those weapons that's really easy to underrate because generally if you get to the point where you could get the snake, that means you haven't traded in the machine gun. So like 9 times out of 10, if you've gotten that far without trading in the machine gun, you're probably aiming for the spur anyway. I just realized I could have / should have turned around at that last check. Because I can't, there's no more in here until I have the ID card. Back we go. Whoop. Now that was something I half thought about doing last night but forgot to, is seeing if I can set this up with like DG Voodoo or something to make the window larger than 640 by 480. It's not bad on stream because I just scale it up in OBS, but for me, I am playing this in a minuscule window of my overall screen size. It's like I could stand for this to be about twice as big, frankly. I could go for 1280 by 960 gaming action. Level up my missile launcher also. I'm very bad about doing XP management, honestly, for my other weapons. I tend to just have whatever I'm using and stick with it. Which, I mean, usually works just fine. You can get by most of the time just doing that, but it's not power gaming. Everyone knows I'm a true power gamer, obviously. Real ultimate power gamer. Alright. We can have a glance in Grasstown just to see if there's any obvious checks. I would love that booster, actually, if I can get that. There's a lot of Grasstown for it to be in, so it's entirely possible that it's over right side, and I can't get it just yet. But if I can, I would really appreciate the mobility. Welcome in, Hickson. Merry happy, hope you're having a lovely holiday time zone. Puppy is in Labyrinth 1. Ooh, that throws... makes the Sand Zone prospect interesting. Labyrinth 1 is a little out of the way. That does kind of suggest that the booster might be over here, because I can't get into Labyrinth 1 until I have at least some mobility action. But yes, hope you're well, Hector. Hope you're having happy Honda days, Merry Chrysler, etc. Life capsule, I'll take it. Any amount of extra survivability early is nice. This check up here, I used to always... I spent a lot of time not realizing that there's a pretty good approach from the right side here, and trying to C-jump it from the left side. There we go. Booster 0.8 already. Now that does also open up a lot of Grasstown for us. We can go over and do right side Grasstown checks. So we may as well. You've been ill? Oh, I'm sorry. Life does go on. The adventure of life continues, in the words of System Eraser. No Void Stranger trip report progress to report as yet. Hi Chaco, sorry, you're gonna have to wait a little while before we can put you to bed. We still need Santa's key before we can do that. May you have a restful period of recovery then, Hector. I was kind of lucky with my family. They've all just come out of a bout of COVID. Or most of them anyway, so... are all relatively well recovered, thankfully, but... I kind of just missed the Christmas window there. Hello, Lilith. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful holidays. I'm having a pretty good holidays, as I said. Relatively nice. Family to a third puppy. Well, it was worth bothering to come here and do the rest of these, then. Booster 2.0 already? Interesting. So, there were 2 boosters, both boosters in Grasstown. Interesting. Exactly, 3 small rogs. Oh shit. Wait, actually it doesn't matter because I have the booster. Oh, it's like, wait, hang on. Missile upgrade. Big Chungus missile upgrade. Sorry for saying Chungus again in the year almost 2024. Got nothing, thank you. Sorry, nothing. What's sorry nothing from again anyway? It's one of those things that's like, I know it, feel it in my heart, but I can't place it. I think that's all the checks I can do until I get some keys in here. That was still pretty productive. Booster 2.0 and a third puppy. You'll love to see it. I actually saw for the first time the clip that is the origin of... Do I have he don't in my Franca faces? I probably don't, do I? There is a dialogue box that comes up in, I think, the first Saga game in Final Fantasy Legend. If you do something very particular, but it pops up a dialogue box that just very awkwardly says, "He don't." I don't think I have that on there. I don't. Let me pull that up real quick, actually. If you'll excuse me. You'll excuse me doing what I want on my own stream on Christmas Day. You don't. I forget the context entirely, like... In fact, I'd never seen the context, I'd only seen people have the famous emote in their Franker Faces library. Maybe I should add it, I don't know. I never know what to put in my FFZ emotes. Well, let's go hit up the labyrinth since we know there's a puppy in there. And maybe we can save doing the sand zone until we definitely have all of the pups. Now, that does mean I'm going to be doing a Monster X fight with not a whole lot of health. That's okay though. Monster X fight with a fully leveled up snake and fully leveled up missile launcher and more than enough missiles should be fine. Yeah, more missiles than God, exactly. I think I'll get by. I think I'll have sufficient firepower to make this fight end fairly quickly. Oops. As long as I'm not doing that. Holy crap, I forgot just how much contact damage those treads do. Good grief. I mean, it's never good, but... You know, it's never something you want to happen, but... Woo! It's rough. They do go brr. Not that I should be spending almost any time on the ground on account of having the booster 2.0. Probably just be dumping us with missiles in there, huh? Hello? Are you coming back? Monster X, hello? Okay, there we go. Didn't even use half my missiles and I've already cleared out that particular phase. Now I have emptied my missiles. That's okay. It won't be okay if I take another hit though. Gamer noises. Okay. That's fine. Now I just need to be very careful leaving here. Honestly, might just run to the right and save so I don't have to do that again. Safety save. Better save than sorry. I get a Traith save in the chat. Because I really had no ideas on what to do with my animated emote slots. So I figured, why not? I think the floppy disk is fun. Thank you. Not to get too far ahead of the holidays here, but anyone got any plans for the last week of the year? Seeing its spinners at falls is cute. Yeah, I love when folks have the like emote dropper overlays. I think spinning animated emotes are great. I did also throw the point sticker as made famous on the Discord / in probably mostly on the Discord. I did throw that in to fill an emote slot. It's not amazing. I don't think it scales down incredibly legibly, though you get the rough idea. I would prefer if I could get like a redraw of it, but in terms of stuff I just had lying around, I figured I may as well throw it in. Got the charcoal, interesting. Well, that'll come in handy someday. Potentially. No guarantees, honestly. Yeah, I figured having the pointing emote is fun. I think that's a good emote to have. Technically, anything that's behind a breakable, okay. I was going to say technically anything that's behind a breakable thing is not necessarily in logic, because the randomizer logic by default doesn't consider the missile launcher a viable weapon for block breaking just because you could potentially be out of ammo. Or maybe that's only in certain situations where it would be very hard to refill it. Either way. It does suggest that there is another weapon that I could have gotten before getting that. Now that I have the Polar Star, it's kind of moved. Toughing it through Boxing Day, maybe trying to catch up on housework. Well, hopefully you can recover quickly enough to get some housework done. Definitely planning to do some of that with my week off when I'm not streaming the heck out of everything. End of year party on Saturday, hoping you're not ill by then. Whipping up a batch of cinnamon rolls. Sounds good. Cinnamon rolls are pretty nice. Can't pick up any of these chests just yet, that's alright. Fresh cinnamon rolls are also like so many leagues better than like, I mean everything just about is better when it's, you know, home baked. But cinnamon rolls are one of those things where just like the gulf in quality between a dry, stale, not even stale, but just kind of dry, just kind of mid store-bought cinnamon roll and a fresh, just out the oven, incredible cinnamon roll. Crisp Polar Star is in small room. I don't know what small room is. Is that the one? No, because that's in the clinic. I don't know where small room is. Shinobu is in Sand Zone. Shinobu is one of the puppies, I think. So after this, we will be beelining, well, not even beelining, we can walk straight out. Wait, can we teleport out? Yeah, we can teleport straight out to... I hope this lets me go back. I hope this isn't one way at the moment. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We can jump straight back out to here. Tangzhong, so they're far from dry. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it's delicious. Hitting this area with the Booster 2.0 makes it significantly nicer than the weird platforming challenge it is if you were doing it vanilla style. Fourth puppy. Alright. And while I'm here, I'll hit this. I don't have too much planned for the rest of the week myself, apart from my scheduled streams as already relayed. Good grief, why is my connection just so shocking with the upstream these last few streams? Maybe I need to reboot my router, which I'm not going to do during stream. That would be silly. Let me know if it gets too weird and framey though. I just don't like glancing over and seeing the drop frames number go up. Like a Roo hydration lock-in technique, whisk flour, milk and water together and heat. Ah, interesting. Lipstick. Cool. Yeah, interesting. I'll have to look into that. I don't do a whole lot of baking myself, just because I have limited time in my life. That's a reductive way to put it, but... Smallrog a dog mod or part of the sprite, so the Ride-on Puppy sprite, so yeah, Smallrog is the dog, which is on the sprite sheet, that is. So the character replacement sprite sheets include the puppies. And I think of the sheets, but the custom characters bundled with the randomizer, this particular one is, I think there's only 2 that have custom puppies, and it's this one, and it's actually very silly. There's a playable Chaco in there, and look at him. And she has jellyfish. Oh, I love the running sprite. Oh, got the blade. Hell yeah. Power. I love the little running puppies. The Smallrog sprite. Smallrog is a dog and not a hat. No, the Santa hat I added bespoke. Yeah, he does a little flap. I do wish we had Smallrog stacking. Thank you for sharing your baking techniques, Sixth. I'm always excited to learn more about these little things. Boop, boop. So I suspect one of these puppy checks is going to be vanilla. Whoa, that shouldn't have gone as well as it did. I was like, since I have the Booster 2.0, can I technically do this the quote-unquote wrong way? Probably. I can. Ridiculous. Pretty good cook, got really into breads and bread adjacent things in the pandemic, yeah. Didn't stop, fair enough. Yeah, no, I enjoy cooking, but also it is just kind of, yeah, a huge time sink for me, and also it's hard to cook for one, to bake for one. Was my general issue. It's just not very practical to cook for a single person. Also, I don't have like a stand mixer or anything. I would need to find somewhere to put that. It'd be a whole thing. Artisan Dutch oven loaf. Sourdough feels wasteful? Well, to each their own. I hadn't considered that coming into Sandzone from this side locks off the top side of it. Well, we'll see how this puppy goes in, or how this check is. Missile power up, cool. Last puppy, alright. Well, we'll come back and do top side Sandzone later. Yeah, I might need you to elaborate on that if you are interested in doing so. Vanilla Papa, yeah. Hi, Balrog. Bye, Balrog. Here's your dogs. Look at them all go. Do you like having to constantly feed and train the set? I get that, yeah. No, Jenk is there. Balrog was there. Town is village. 5! That is kind of a pain if you're not baking every day. Yeah, it seems like the kind of thing that for the return on investment would have to be. That's not what I'm saying. Turn Jenk into Pig Balrog and you want this small rog's back. That would be cute, but no. Never drained it when you fussed with it. For once a week baking, right. Yes, I'm playing as Misery with the Santa hat. Normally she doesn't have the Santa hat, but I figured I could do a dumb little sprite edit if I'm going to be playing these. Trying to figure out who that was, couldn't tell with the Santa hat and the small rogs. Right, there was just a lot going on the top half of the sprite, I getcha. Yeah, we could get it to stabilize. Constant fight could only make so many sourdough pancakes. Yeah. Yeah, I like cooking, but baking is just not something I get the chance to do. Baking is also one of those things that, like, I hate having to wait for stuff. There's a lot more waiting in baking than there is in most other, kind of looks like a doing chores bandana. I can see that. I kind of threw it on pretty, haphazardly. Anyway, I guess we gotta go do the, sad Toriko fight. Sorry, Toriko. So much waiting, you'll make dough at 6 PM, bake at 10 AM the next day, and then it won't be ready until the afternoon, yeah. I'm not about that kind of life. Sorry, Toriko, but since I get the blade early instead of having to get it off King in a moment. Woo! Let myself get whacked. The baking while doing other stuff. Yeah, like obviously you can do other stuff in the meantime, but I don't have that kind of patience. I'm not built that way. I need to be seeing something happening or doing something. Yeah, you can't do other stuff while waiting, actually, exactly. Okay, this time I'm going to try not to get hit by really obvious blocks, like so. I really wish you would jump. Oh. Sorry, Toriko. Bye. Sad. And container loaf. Much less waste, but yeah, it doesn't make it any less. Go mess with this every 30 minutes for 2 hours and ignore it for 12, yeah. How shall I avenge you, King? With a life capsule. Oh, that's fine. Hello again, Balrog. Hello again, me. Teleport to the labyrinth. It's labyrinth time for you. I do this bit every time, and it's funny every time. Heavens, that felt good. Yeah, ridiculous DPS of level 2 Blade. Anyway. Let's save and continue, yeah. To the woods, to the labyrinth. We'll track back through here to get to the teleporter back to Arthur's house. Probably loop back around and do top level sand zone. But I don't think we actually got any checks out of that just now, did we? It's kind of a silly exercise in some ways. Hell yeah. So did I get anything out of there? No, I didn't. Not progression-wise, anyway. That's okay. At least, you know, I checked the puppy checks. It's impossible to know if it, and you know, it was giving me very early puppies, so like, for all I knew, that could have been logical for a progression item to be behind. Sadly, probably the piece of shit which makes baking unreliable. That's a shame. Sucks to have a bad oven. I have no good sense of how good or bad my oven is because of how much not baking I do. Exactly. Maybe Dutch oven, it's, yep, fully separate. Well, not fully separate, but you know what I mean. Imagine if it was an archipelago and the heart capsule's missile upgrades look the same as the native pickups in the Super Metroid. That'd be fun. I do wish this could be a... Hey! Welcome in, Cav. Thank you for the resub. Did that last week, but overslept and did it half an hour after stream ended? Hi. Steam a good steam. Streamed hams. Thank you. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely holiday period, Cav. Hope your sleep schedule isn't totally cooked at the moment. But yeah, Alfie, I kind of wish this was in Archipelago. It does have multi-world rando support in rando in the toolset it uses, but that only works with other multi-world other games in the same randomizer. So you can play it randomized multi-world with Super Metroid, I think. And also with like Metroid Prime or Metroid Dread, which would be an interesting choice. It's cooked, but you get tomorrow off for Christmas. Huh. Interesting, you get a de facto Boxing Day holiday. Just a big cast iron pot with a lid, enamel coated. Right, yeah. Right, I can't progress into the boulder chamber until we make Curly better. And I don't really want to go do right side of Labyrinth unless I have to. Technically, I can teleport from the Labyrinth shop into right side, but like I said, I would rather not. Yeah, Christmas Eve observed. Goofy. I am observing it. I do perceive it. Yeah, hopefully you can have a restful long holiday weekend. Hi, Curly. But yeah, I think it would be neat if they did the work to implement this in Archipelago, but I also understand that integrating that is hard. Wait a week, Christmas misery? Yeah, I figured I could pop a cute little Santa hat on the sprite. This fight is silly trivial because of my booster, and the only way it could be more trivial is if I had an actual fireball. And then I could film fire while I was jumping. Sorry, Curly. Got the Nemesis as my Polar Star check. Hey, come on, Leah. Hope you hold it in there. Well, yeah. Trade now. I'm good. I like the blade more, honestly. Santa also have a hat. I couldn't be bothered editing more than just the one player sprite. That was already more work than I needed. What's the check beside the bed? Life capsule and panty check. Hang on. Oh. Oh, hello. Heavy weaponry. Well, that makes any future bosses we have to fight a breeze. Didn't expect it, but the meme was right there. That's fair. I'll allow it. That was honestly one of my initial thoughts. Was like, I was like, is there a Santa sprite as a Santa player sprite for the goof? But I don't actually think there is. There is a Chaco player sprite. Kelly's stockpiling. Good for her. She's well prepared. Teleporter room key. So that opens up plantation for checks. Now, you can't do a whole lot of checks in plantation until you get the Amiga mask, but... But it's still a, an avenue to pursue. Get out of here. Jerks. Yes, as I think I interrupted myself from saying, I don't have much planned for the rest of the week beyond my already posted stream schedule, which you can find on Discord or on various social media sites, which I'll even bother to hit the buttons for right now since I have them. I know a lot of you are already in those places and may have already seen my upcoming schedule for the week, for this last week of 2023, which is wild to think about to me still, honestly. Mostly relatively standard stuff, though I do plan to have a New Year's Eve celebratory stream of some kind. Or it'll be New Year's Day for me, but you know, it'll be New Year's Eve for everyone else. Well, most everyone else, with limited exception. It would be fun to do a kind of hangout, just chat, play a little bit of stuff, stream to close the year out, reflect on the year that was and that will be. Assuming that sounds like a good time to you all. Maybe I could even be tempted to do some karaoke, which I keep threatening to do. I feel like New Year's Eve is an appropriate time for karaoke. It seems... It feels right to me. Maybe that's just because I associate... Okay, and that opens that up. But we've already actually done all the bottom half of Sand Zone checks. So we'll continue back this way. In fact, I probably, now that I think about it, didn't actually need to fight Omega. I could have fully skipped that fight. Not that it took me a lot of fighting, but if I had my wits about me, I could have just not. I think I associate karaoke with New Year's Eve specifically because of a lot of family house parties, New Year's Eve house parties with SingStar for the PlayStation 2, which it's my understanding that SingStar did not take off in the US. It was a largely European phenom for whatever reason. Which is weird to me because singing into a Singing karaoke into a microphone, I feel like has a pretty universal appeal. I've forgotten where I'm going. Plantation is where I have not been yet, and where checks will be. Alright, I'm about to get thrown in jail. Wait, no, wait, you don't get thrown in jail until you use the teleporter. Oh, Sue's letter, well, that's a good place for it. That means I can go talk to Mamoran. Litigano Motscoud. I'm thinking this is the Litigano seed, to be honest. I think the next may be more Motscoud. You know the guy who is credited with programming the radar on the Sinistar cabinet. That's cool. Run, coward. Run, run. Very Magfest association, I think. Rusty Keys in Plantation here somewhere. Cool. I'm actually going to go get thrown in jail real quick, because that will actually get me up to the upper half of there faster, and also I need to do it for a check sooner or later. Not even for Magfest complete happenstance. Cool. Father or friend. Huh. It's a small world. I know people say that all the time, and also the internet has made it more true than ever. Why did I hit that? I don't need to do that to trigger the cutscene, I'm pretty sure. Explosive, cool. And we can go let, I wonder if you can use the explosive from inside to open that door. Because we'll be on the other side of the, on the other side of that door in just one moment, because he's a teleporter into there from the other jail here. These friggin' little dragonfly dudes. Goofy. Gave your cat one of the fidging toys you got as a stocking stuffer? That's cute. Gum key. That's cool. I hope your cat is enjoying it. Cat activity. Hi, Kazuma. Yep, you can blow this door up from the inside. Cool. That's handy. Hey, bud. Sorry, guys. And I got the gum base key, so I can actually go do that check real quick. While I'm in the area, let's do the Balfrog fight. The Cave Story soundtrack really is so incredibly good. What's in here? Curly's air tank. Interesting. Small frog. I do remember you. You're me. BGM hurdle was Moonsong. Windmill slammed that so fast. Yeah. Extremely distinctive tracks. So between the Spur and the Booster 2.0, we can absolutely obliterate Balfrog here, because getting him to change cycle is only a matter of going over him. Yeah, every day you wake up and you open Palm Slam an answer into the BGM hurdle. Okay, interesting diversion there. Now we must return for now. The rusty key will be in here. Used to be 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think some of them got... I don't know. I forget what happened. 2 quotes got deleted for being bad. TM, woof. Well, as long as Kev knows the number that gets them, that pulls it up. As long as you know, that's what counts. I don't even know what number any of my quotes in Amethyst Spot there are. I know I have like 3 of them. I'm in that quote bot a surprising number of times. Can't help being fucking funny, I guess. I need to go down from here. I think if I talk to Mamoran, I could help it, but it'd be a waste, yeah. DK Squishiest Madeline used to be 250 even, alas. Can we get some Celeste squishs in chat? Chivalry is dead. Yeah, you have the rusty key. That's a fun place for that to be, actually. I think I can also go do a check by... Thank you. That's a good Totodile squish, too. The squish is a question mark? What the hell? Wow. Loading for me. I'm seeing it on my chat widget. Oh, okay. Oh, does my... I see. I didn't see it on my, emote dropper. I might need to report that to the author, actually. Yeah, I'm guessing that the... because that's Francoface's one, right? Yeah. It might not have proper support for animated FFZ emotes, since that was a relatively recent addition. And I guess no one's reported it. Does it work for other... Do I have another animated FFZ emote to try on there? Like a Woody Please, or a button mash, or a vibe? Yeah, I guess it just doesn't like animated FFZ emotes. That sucks. Give Ms. Sakamoto my regards. I wasn't paying attention to whatever check I just got from you. Silver Locket, that's right. That'll be good to have. Once I can actually get into, Mimiga Village, which I can't right now. Probably the next course of action is to just go back through to Grasstown with the rusty key. That, excuse me, opens up at least one check. And yeah, that's probably the move for now. I can do the single outer wall check that is where the counter usually is, the Nikomaru timer. But that is only one check. So the value proposition on that is not amazing. Because I don't have the little man. Missile upgrade, cool. Speaking of, I should probably get that back up to a level of appropriate battalion. Got out to say words for a second there. It's no good when that happens when you're streaming. Let's do a real goofy Balrog fight. Hi, Malco. Merry wind. Merry wind to you too, Keeg. Hope you're having a good one. I wonder what the DPS ratio on bothering to charge to a level 3 beam versus just shooting off level 2 beams is. I suspect just firing level 2 beams fast is probably a better damage proposition most of the time. Outside of very specific... Yeah, Balrog's got doubt for me. Charcoal, jellyfish juice, and gum base. All you know how to do is make the iron bond. Ooh. How'd he get on the ceiling? Having the iron bond as an item in Rando has the function of God. I believe that is the item that is checked to determine whether or not Curly accompanies you into hell. Regardless of whether you saved her, I think. I mean, I guess you need to have saved her to open hell at all. But you can kind of have saved her, but not necessarily have her with you in hell. Frog-to-barrel communication. Nature is beautiful. Ba-da-bam. But I still don't have the other house key, so I can't actually get out into Mimiga Village from here. I may actually have to go back around and do the... But you had to have the Iron Bond to get to hell? No, not in randomizer at least. I believe that's the case anyway. I know I did a hell run without Curly the other day. I think it was because I didn't have the Iron Bond. I think the Iron Bond was in one of the hell chests. I'm not super sure. Again, I've done a few of these randos at this point, but the specific vagaries do sometimes escape me, and I don't have the resident expert on the subject in chat at the moment. Clarify. It was the Marpignon that was in hell? Okay. So maybe you just need the Iron Bond to open hell, and you need to have done the rest of the Curly checks to... Curly rescue stuff to have her with you. I think maybe I had it the wrong way around. Thanks, Alfie. Yeah, I gotta go down the right side of here to, tidy that up, I guess. By which I mean down the outer wall. Which I presume at this point basically has to have... Unless it wants me to do right side labyrinth without having Curly rescued, which would not be ideal. We'll find out though. Logic doesn't really care what's ideal. And what a good environment. I feel like we say this every time, but the outer wall is just so evocative, and Moonsong is such a good track. Cat ghosts! Hell yeah. Have I gone past the Nikamara counter? No, it's way further down. Song of all time, it's real good. I don't know why I thought I could have gone past the Nikamara counter. Clay figure metal, that's literally nothing. Am I? Cat Ghost is also incredibly powerful, yes. I don't think I can go backwards into the ruined egg corridor from here. I haven't opened it yet, or can I? Okay, interesting progression. Hadn't considered that it would let me actually go into... Wait, can I go back though? Yes. Okay. That it would let me go into the ruined egg corridor without having beaten the core if I just come from the opposite end. Which, there's a couple checks in here. Get one for doing the poor Twin Dragons fight. Sorry guys, or gals I guess. controller. Okay, that is an endgame go mode check. This fight is much better with the spur than it is with some of the weapons I've had to do it with. Because of the way that they shut their mouth and close their vulnerability window in an amount of hits rather than an amount of damage. The amount of the spur is the only thing that does sufficient one-hit DPS to... Yeah, Blade's not good for it, actually. Also, Blade just makes you get closer to him. Like, super missiles, yeah. Super missiles are okay, but it's still not ideal. Spur is really the way to go for that one. And there's another check a little up here, which surely has to be the Arthur key, right? Again, suppose I could technically do right side labyrinth and do the core fight, but I don't really want to at this point. I mean, I guess I got the spur, so it's like, how bad can it be? Oof, you do a lot of damage, huh? Very gingerly avoiding the spike there. Ah! Ugh. I feel like I've managed to avoid hitting that spike every other time. I don't know what the like frame window on that would be. Almost less scary going down. Not as much less as you'd like. Yeah, 1 health gaming right now. That's okay. Heart's located. I don't let myself get hit by that. At least Basil isn't here this time. Got the fireball. Okay, well I can get a check out of the fireball and the spur actually. I can get a check out of each of those in the labyrinth. Oh, good grief. Hey guys. Would you like to not? Thank you. Could you not? Fuck me, that's really stupid. Very dumb way to take a death there. That's okay. I'll be more careful this time, obviously, he says, lying. Yeah, not too far back, honestly. Just silly, you know? You know, I'm not mad at myself, I'm just disappointed. Actually, just going to grab that real quick. It's 24/26 is kind of a little less than it expects you to have at this stage in the game. Okay. Be gentle on the tap there. What was this again? Oh, it's the fireball, which I will need because that is a check in the labyrinth shop. Which means there's 2 labyrinth checks I have not done. So I should go do those. And that was kind of where I was headed anyway, because, again, worst case scenario, right side labyrinth and core. But hopefully not that. Ooh, I feel like one of my gamepad buttons is getting stuck in an unusual way. you have a hint that's exciting for me? The sprinkler is in Labyrinth Shop. Well, I do need that. That is a go mode check. Oh, fuck me. It's gonna make me do the goddamn last cave again, isn't it? Because I already have the controller, and if I get the sprinkler, then I will be able to go up to the last cave already. Oh, please, no. Please don't do this to me. Not on Christmas. Not on Christmas. It's not that bad, I'm being a baby about it, but it's a little rude, logically speaking. It can put a progression item on the boss fight at the end of the final cave. Which is so rude that it specifically gives you a warning going into the final cave early that's like, hey, you still have a go mode check to do. You're not going to be able to finish the game. You probably shouldn't do this unless you are specifically looking for the reward from the boss at the end of this. Which I may have to do. I had to do that last seed. It was rude then too, to be honest. So if that turns out to be the ID card, it could be a very relatively fast go mode seed, to be honest. Yeah, Microsoft Clippy help message. It looks like you're going into the last area. Got the machine gun? Well, that's just opens up another check over here. Got nothing. Okay, cool. Cool check chain, video game. And the sprinkler, right. Shit. Fuck, that is exactly what it wants me to do. Because I've exhausted all available checks right now, like... I mean, short of doing the core fight, but... I guess that's the thing. It's like, do I want to gamble that that it's somewhere in the core fight progression, or that it's at the end of there, considering that logic has led me to the point where the otherwise very illogical endgame cave would be. Like, at least last seed that it made me do that, it was like at the very end, like literally the last possible place I could have looked. I was like, okay, I know this is where my final go mode item is, because there is simply nowhere else it could be. I have done every other check in the video game. Whereas in this case, like, I think I can technically progress into the labyrinth and do the core fight. I'm not actually sure if I can do the core fight. I don't know enough about the randomizer to say it for certain. Because I can't progress through the boulder chamber, because I would need to give Curly the cure-all to do that. But nonetheless, I am going to leave this pleasant music playing. I love Gestation, it's a wonderful track. And I'm going to stand up and stretch and freshen up, because it's been an hour and a half, and I should do that. Y'all are free to do that if you want. I will return to you momentarily. Please remain seated and comfortable, and enjoy looking at me and me as Curly and so on. See you soon. Enjoy, but I'm always saying this. Cat Girl Curly in your area. Always good to have. I'm back, hi. Hope you're all feeling fresh and refreshed. A lot of substitutes, yeah. Come on. Come on. Right, back to gaming. Hey, unbelievable. I should have put some more festive throw stuff in there, but yeah, the gift box droppable is reserved for subscribing. I believe I set that up. For some reason, when I changed it over to the get out of the chair before it arrived. Sorry. Sorry to ruin it. You'll simply have to bounce harmlessly off me forever. Hey! I think picking the substitute doll is one of the props to put in there as one of my more inspired choices. Overseas shipping joke, true. Look, if I was adjusting these throwables for overseas shipping, they would cost you like 5 billion points, channel points. Overseas shipping, I understand why overseas shipping is expensive, but like, man. Right, yeah. Okay. I've completely lost my train of thought, which I believe... Unfortunately, my train of thought is leading me towards the, okay, arrives in 3 to 6 months angle. Yeah, that too. Both of these things are true. It both takes far too long to get here and still manages to cost, like, twice as much as the item you're actually buying. I was contemplating, very idly contemplating, since obviously it is not a particularly practical endeavor, but contemplating what if, you know, purely hypothetical thoughts of merch for my stream. Obviously the most important merch item, if I could get it produced, would be the Terra body pillow cover. Yes, it is two-sided. So that's one important merch item that I would need to consider. And that would probably be fine, because I imagine that would just ship from the printer that is probably not based where I am. I did also have the really dumb idea, the very silly idea of Smallrog plushie. Well, Smallrog unfortunately is not really my intellectual property, and I would feel a little bit bad about it, as cute as it would be. Okay, I think actually you give me a check here, don't you? Do you? Why did I think that? I at least get to talk to a puppy. I think Smallrog is mine. I appreciate your support. You give me the little man. Okay. Well, since I'm desperate to not go to the last cave if I can actually avoid it, I'm going to go turn in the little man on the outer wall here. That's definitely something to consider. I would say that, I don't know, getting custom plushes made up seems either shockingly achievable, but I think the problem with is that even if it's relatively achievable, I think a lot of those require a minimum viable run that is maybe a little outside the scope of my stream at this point. Like Little Man's Hay pose, I love his... He just takes up his whole... He takes up as much of the item icon space as it will let him. Be there yet? What a guy. Yes, I need to return him to his family, who I guess live on the underside of the outer wall here. And normally in vanilla, he trades you the blade for the nemesis. In this, his check is just conditional on having the blade because he likes to see sharp things, apparently. Very silly explanation. He's exploring the island with a Mimiga mask. Ah. Hey, how do I... There we go. Talk to you. I forgot to put I couldn't be bothered putting the Santa hat on the Mimiga mask. I'm sorry. It would blow our cover, probably. Okay, that opens up more checks in the plantation, so... That is not a bust on the logic chain just yet. You don't have to go into the final cave just yet. Ah. Which is good. But yeah, I guess a small run Smorog plush could be a fun little guy to have. Again, probably logistically difficult to organize in some ways. Like, at least with like a body pillow, I'm barely certain there are places that'll print those on demand. Probably be a little expensive, but you know, that's a bespoke item. Wow, indeed. What happened to Court's hat? Well, I put the Amiga mask on, so that's where poor Misery's hat went. Welcome in, by the way. Hope you're having a lovely holiday time period. I will need to put that mask back on so that I can do some checks around here, though. A bit big. But due to the nature of the masked Misery sprite, it was a little harder to fit the hat on in my hasty editing last night. Let's see. I can go up here, get Santa's key. Okay, cool. Well, we're going to go on a bit of a goose hunt, wild goose chase. Gonna head into Grasstown again to rescue Santa and do the most important check in the game. What are you sorry for realizing, Kev? I'm afraid. I don't like when the apology is preloaded. None of these Mimiga who Court was until he put on the mask. That's true. Let me out of the menu, thank you. You can't throw things at me for something Kev said. Unbelievable. So Santa's key opens up a bunch of checks. You get the check off Santa that would normally be the fireball. You get to do the very important Chaco check. And you get to check where the jellyfish juice would have been. Because the jellyfish doesn't spawn in until Chaco activates them. Wait, I just realized I could be using the fireball in here like I'm supposed to. Like this whole region is built to. What good game design. This is what they give you the fireball here, and then they give you these lovely, lovely slopes that are perfect to use the fireball on. video gaming for sure. Here's your key, Santa. Counted assailant, juicy jellyfish. Beatitude for gains 1. Aim for the big sucker. That's true. Gigantic battleship, juicy jellyfish is approaching. What do you have for me, Santa? A life capsule? That's nice to have, at least. Let us continue investigating. Why does he not just go down the chimney? Because the fire is still going. He doesn't have jellyfish juice. Obviously. It's also unclear where the chimney actually goes. How much carbon monoxide poisoning are you getting, Santa? Carbon monoxide poisoning was one of those things that I always assumed would be a way bigger thing to worry about than it is in my life. And it's my understanding that it's way more of a concern in the US, where a lot of places have gas furnace-based heating. Wish someone would get rid of all those jellies outside. Mushroom badge, interesting. I was like, I remember, it's a very silly thing to have read about. I remember as a kid, we had a couple of off-brand For Dummies books. Mushroom badge, which I can't actually turn in for the Marpignon fight. Thought the lipstick was implicative. Elfie. Inappropriate. Goodness me, wink. Well, there better be something good on the jellyfish then, because otherwise this logic chain just ran out. You know, I'll be honest, I was just thinking about what the funniest possible item that you could get from the Checo check was, and yes, I think the funniest / most lascivious item you could get from Checo is Curly's underwear. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad we all went there. I'm glad we were all thinking the exact same thing. I'm glad we all understand. Got the cure-all! Okay. Well, that is at least a logical progression. Yeah, bonus points if you are Curly. Yeah. Okay, you can have these back. I'm finished with them. Goodness me. Goodness me. So with the cure-all, I can save, I can cure Curly and go into the boulder chamber. There's always bonus points if you're Curly, yeah. I do enjoy playing as Curly, but Misery gets the small rog, so it's hard to decide sometimes. I think last time I put it to chat poll and it came up overwhelmingly in favor of Misery. Maybe I'll switch it up for the second one tonight. I don't know. I'll see how y'all are feeling. I'll put it to the vote. Why am I going this way? This is not the fastest way for me to get to the labyrinth. I should have just... I got distracted by the fact that I keep coming to Grasstown from the, I'm talking a cave story. True. I mean, look, you can see behind me, there's a illustration to this effect. Again, done by the wonderful Lena Rabbit Legs. She is a good friend and a great artist. It's one of those things that I feel like I've probably talked about this before. It's like, not to get preoccupied with the passage of time again, but it's like crazy to think how long I have known Lena and how even longer I have been following her as an artist. It is like ridiculous. The internet is very strange in that way. Yes, I actually want to teleport back to Arthur's house. Samus. Yeah, known of Lena since you disappeared from that website before you were regulars. I mean, similar, honestly. Like, I didn't get to, you know, hang out with her for, you know, a few years into my career on there. Labyrinth, that's right. Yeah, I have to get going, no time to put these back on. Gosh. Y'all. Y'all, I say as if I did not actively encourage this line of conversation. I was gonna say, you were kind of gone before the main cohort until we all came back to Tumblr. But honestly, that's only a couple extra years on how long I actually hung out with any of them. Yeah, sometimes you're just mostly thinking about girls. Huh? One of the clips of all time. Assuming all the rest of you are familiar with it, it's a Scooby-Doo clip of Velma explaining that she was mostly talking about girls. Hat! And then just hard cuts her out of existence. Sublimates instantly, exactly. In here, I will give this cure-all to Curly. Oh, hey, haven't seen you in a while. You're looking good. Hand it over the cure-all. Yep, we're gonna go chuck the boulder. This is Curly, and you've reached the boulder chamber. Boulder chamber, boulder chamber. I think you have to go back in to activate, to have her leave. I feel like once I got weirdly stuck on that, not in a rando, but just in general, just like, I gave her the cure-all, but she's not in the boulder chamber yet. It's like, oh, it's because I didn't go back in the room to actually activate that flag, I think. Sonic Adventure 2 wraps are excellent. I think about Death Chamber so much. Sonic Adventure 2, truly one of the games of all time. Tricks that make you fall into a trap. You always want to look out for those. Alright, let's go bully Balrog again. I gotta talk to you, then I gotta get ready to lift. Oof. Hello, Balrog. Are you even listening to me? No, Balrog, sorry. Not that sorry, actually, even. It's a risky move from me. A lot of trick stuff that makes you fall into a trap. Exactly. However really has it at. Oh look, he always does. Give us a hand, Balrog. I've always wondered what's up with the little, like, amulet necklace dealy on the boulder in this chamber. Clinic key. Okay, well, before I progress further into Labyrinth, I am going to run back and do that check. Real quick. Some kind of Buddhist thing? Yeah, it does look like it has like some spiritual iconography / significance, but I don't know enough to say one way or the other, frankly. Yeah, he took a lot of hits there for no reason. That's alright. I'll go stop by the doctor on my way in. I'm a physician, sorry. It's important that he says he's a physician because he's not the doctor. Which is a distinct named character. Don't get it twisted. Let me refill your health. I will. I always felt like this was just such a really rude area to have right outside of a spawn point. Doctor Who. Exactly. What are you? Broken sprinkler? Okay, that's another plantation check I can take care of. What exactly is Pooh Black anyway? Ghost. Wow, I took more hits there than I thought I would. I think he adds to the mystery of what Balrog is, because he does clearly seem to be the same like shape as Balrog. Like, is there a whole species of Balrogs that he was one of? Is he an ancestral ghost of a Balrog? Is he just also square for unrelated reasons? Forgot if I saved after healing. Tossing up whether I want to run back and do that plantation check or if I want to continue into the labyrinth to fight the core. Why did I let myself get squished? So prone the massively multiplayer online Balrog simulator. Bold development. Cave Story 99. Is this anything? I never did play around with that Cave Story multiplayer mod. I wonder if that's any good. Seems like it's probably just kind of novel but weird and not amazing. I would guess. But who knows? Cave Story Iceberg has some interesting facets underneath. Yeah. Cave Story Iceberg explained. I feel like the iceberg metaphor has taken some damage to its reputation in the last few years. I'll blast through this. Wait, hang on, do I have... Actually, I might go back just in case I can need an item to rescue Curly or something. I don't know. It's Christmas, I can waste some time. I should probably start doing these with an actual timer since it doesn't keep time the same way that the Link to the Past one does. What's wrong with icebergs now? Oh, I think it's just kind of like played out. The, you know, like the YouTube videos that it's like, oh, the such and such iceberg explained, and it's like, here is like still just barely below surface level facts about whatever thing they've decided to try and clickbait you into looking at. I don't know. Missed this trend and will now pretend you never heard this explanation? That's fair. Honestly, you're probably better off. But yeah, sort of the... Usually am, yeah. Sort of the one of the more recent progressions of the annoying trend kind of YouTube video that is predicated on explaining things to you that you probably never actually needed to have explained. Or like already knew, and it's really just got the bubbler, not worth. That is not an exciting check. Sorry, miss. I love a video essay, tired of the extreme proliferation of video essays on topics that do not need one. Yeah, it's tough. At what point does anything truly need a video essay? Anyway, I guess onwards into the labyrinth. I'm going to be very cross if I go all the way through the labyrinth and the core fight, and it turns out that the ID card at the end of it all was just in the last cave check that I was dreading anyway. But we can't live our life operating around the worst case scenario. Probably. Pretend that's wisdom. Whatever. I don't know, I will sometimes put on like a video essay or like a long form YouTube video. Most of the time I have a bad habit of just having a stream on instead, honestly. %99 of the time there is at least some kind of stream I can have on that will fill my need for non-specific audiovisual stimulation. Very occasionally I will put on an H-bomb guy or a summoning salt or whatever. Most of the time I'm good. Streams can be too social for you. I have the, like, strict opposite problem. Despite my anxiety, I am a deeply social animal. And I get unbelievably... lonely, honestly. But I get not having the energy to interact. Makes it feel less abstract in background. I getcha. I understand that. I just would usually rather have something on that is, again, live and immediate in that way. That is how I've conditioned myself for now. Oh, there's a reason I stream 4 times a week and still show up in too many people's stream chats as well. The connection of it all, just sometimes need not that. That's totally understandable. I do not share this, but I understand it. And it also does depend for me often on the streamer. Like, I will not always want, you know, I will look around for a streamer whose vibe meets the criteria I need at any given time, which varies. But at the end of the day, I need people. People who need people are just people who need people, as the famous sage James Murphy once said. This just goes back here. That's okay. I do like being able to have a save. That will not make me do all of that labyrinth area again. Actually, I wonder if it's just faster altogether to skip that. Other section where you get to hang out with Curly. Any section of this game where you get to hang out with Curly is good. Anything where you get to hang out with Curly is good. But yeah, it's fun. Just having a partner up. Curly is good. This is known. Curly appreciation stream. Exactly, Kev. Exactly. This is known. Glad someone had those ready to go on FFZ so I didn't have to bother with doing it myself. Weird place, eh? I forget just how far I can do this from. Not quite that far. That far. Lift. Very slow segment of the video game right here. That's okay, that just gives you a little more time to enjoy geothermal. Open the shutter. Gives me time to have a drink too. Go save so that I don't have to do that 50 more times if I lose the core fight. I'm glad I bothered also to hack up the config file so that it renders all the text in Pro font rather than Courier. That always drove me nuts. Like, I understand why Courier was the font choice by default for the translation, but it's really ugly. Need for non-social interaction proliferated with work burnout. Need a ponder emote. Yeah. I do like having a good think or a emote. I get that. I have a different, very different work environment. And also I'm just a different, everyone is different. Everyone has different needs. Most of your are suspicious Amethyst's is very suspicious is the thing, which is great. I think it's very useful for expressing dubiousness. As is Lime's Dukes. Still don't get that's fair. That's kind of a different kind of again. Yeah, that feels less and more of a. You really sure about that one, bro? We did it? Like, it's dubious, but in a different way. Yeah. Past suspect to accusatory, exactly. Yeah. All of Duke's emotes start suspect and move on to guilty, true. Incredible screenshot. Jesus Christ. Thanks, Carly. I don't have the tow rope, so this is where you lay now. feels bad. Feels not a good feeling. Sequence of events. I didn't beat her up. I waited until she drowned. Things I should probably not say out loud. Hello, Torek. Welcome in. I don't know if you witnessed what just happened, but if not, let's not talk about it. Hope you're having a wonderful holiday. Merry happy. May your goats be festive. You did not. Incredible. As I said, let's not talk about it. You are excellent. I love to hear it. Good stuff. Your goats have been festive. Excellent. Love that for them and for you. Real cute festive goat from Doric, posted in the Discord and elsewhere, if you hadn't already seen it. Very many cute and talented folks hanging around in my orbit. I feel very lucky to know so many of y'all. We don't really, you know, we don't have a Thanksgiving down here, and that's probably fine since, you know, obviously American and probably also Canadian Thanksgiving are both rooted in some whack-ass colonialist shit. Not to say that, you know, Australian celebrations aren't also revisionist too. Yeah, probably. Wife or child. Well, I guess I don't need to save Curly. Or I can't, honestly. Sorry, Curly. I don't think it's possible to run back and save her. Do you love a good colonialism? We really don't. This stream does not endorse colonialism now or ever. Canadians less bad than Americans, still underpinned by a major... Yeah. I don't know very much about Canadian Thanksgiving except that it's like a month beforehand. That said, I think it is the... if you can do the mental gymnastics to detach it from those things, I think the idea of a holiday that revolves around the giving of thanks and the celebration of what we are thankful for is a very nice one. Which is to say, you know, there's no... Fuck! I'm not gonna get the squibs. Actually, I forget. Does it technically still give you the squids if you just end the fight with full health regardless? Nope. Sorry, Yuka-chans. Whatever the British Harvest Festivals by definition, and colonial import. Interesting. But I still get the check. Wait. But I already had a life pot. Oh, right. I got the life pot from the dog as a guarantee. Whimsical star. Cool. Yeah, that means I now finally have Mimiga Village access to do a bunch of checks in here, such as the first cave check up here. And so on. But anyway, there's no reason I can't be thankful for y'all any time of year, so I will. Get wrecked, nerds. Get loved on. I'm deciding that Merry Happy to me is about saying how cool y'all are and how grateful I am to have so many, again, cool and interesting people who see fit to come hang out with me on a regular basis. Ma Pignon, so that's no good to me because Curly is kill. I don't actually know if That is true, right? I don't know. I don't know how that works with the randomizer, honestly. Hey dude, I swear I didn't steal your gun, but if I had, thanks. I'm sparing life capture, that's okay. Nothing essential in there, but worth checking. Yeah, get owned. Wrecked, dude. I think it's very funny that after you get the spur, it fills up this cave with like way more like little critters to just blast. They're like, we know you want to try out your new toy. What I would actually like to do is get out of here though, so I don't need to be blasting all these. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome in. 6 months in advance. Wow. Hello. Hope you're well this holiday season. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate the subscription. I hope you appreciate all the emotes and so on. Now you too can have your own mini Balrog for any Twitch chat you like. What's in here? Max missile increased by 5. That's nice to have, I guess. I need to stop saying mini Balrog when I already came up with a perfectly wonderful portmanteau small rog. And I need to do the map check here. Another life capsule, cool. We're now nice and full up on those. We were a little light on life capsules for a while, but sorry, Toriko, I've already done far worse to you. Huzzah, indeed. I'm gonna embarrass you one more time, Balrog. I am gonna fight you with this thing. Bye. Plink, plink, plink. Let's level up the machine gun. Okay. And the missile launch with whatever I have left. Lore Grog, yeah. Yeah, he didn't really know what hit him, huh? Now that I've done that, I can go in and do the graveyard checks. And the Marpignon checks. And I need to remember to pick up the little man check. He's a turbocharge. That's nice to have. If you ever want to do any sort of machine gun action. Life capsule as well, cool. I was doing a Link to the Past rando. Wait, oh, I can't even get that check because Curly doesn't have amnesia. Die! Curly doesn't have amnesia because she's dead. I should probably not. It feels depressing to say it like that. Poor Curly. Stop popping out of my beams. There we go. Gumbase. I still don't have the jellyfish juice, so I can't turn that in. Should get better next randomizer, exactly. What was even the item that was on Malco? Does anyone remember? I feel like it wasn't super important, whatever it was. Iron Bond, shit. Remember not liking Cave Story for the longest time because you were told you had to go for the best ending first playthrough and it was way too hard? That's sucks. I'm sorry that people will like that. Yeah, going for the regular ending is totally fine on your first playthrough. Calling in dead to work as a power move. She's just girl bossing. Exactly. No, it's totally fine to just do the regular ending first playthrough. Even just rescuing Curly and then doing the regular ending is, like, totally fine. Sacred Ground... The hell fight is hard. I'm in an interesting predicament. Is there anything in Egg 6? Yes, I did do that check. I think I can actually... I was about to say I'm in an interesting predicament in that I can't actually get into Arthur's house still, but I believe there is an NPC here for just such a purpose who will take me back to the labyrinth. What is the situation? So I think it turns out that that was a colossal waste of time and that I actually did need to just go through to the final cave based on the turn of events here, because oh, feels sad being here without Curly now. Yeah, I don't think I actually picked up any checks in there. Or rather, you know, progression items. Anyone who tells you how to have to play a video game should be forced to beat without more cheating patches or other stuff. Any of these mini games you have on a list of literally unbeatable due to bugs games before, yeah. Don't let anyone tell you the right way to play a video game. Even the developer. That is a serving suggestion at best. I will say, on the other hand, don't, you know, there are definitely some games that are better played one way or another. Now, that way is not necessarily always the way that is popular wisdom, as is the case with, I don't know, every JRPG ever. You do not need to play Final Fantasy II by beating up your own party. You do not need to do that. This game's a lot more balanced than people say it is. People say you go for the snake after reset your game because that was the wrong move. No, that's ridiculous. A lot of people underrate the snake just because usually if you're in a position to get the snake, you're probably going for the spur anyway. And the spur is supremely busted, but the snake is also a perfectly good usable weapon. Generally, my choice would be the machine gun or the spur, but I've done playthroughs with the snake, it's fine. So the fastest win times in Hella with the snake, yeah, you can do some goofy stuff in speedrunning with the snake because of the fact that it goes through walls, which means you can activate a lot of the explodey guys on the timers earlier than you would otherwise. Some with the spur too, but still, yeah. Snake's more suited to your playstyle, absolutely, and that's why it's cool that there are the choices. Play however makes you have the most fun. That's my bold stance. The correct way to play any given video game is the way that you have the most fun with. If you are not having fun playing the video game that way, maybe try a different way. Now, sometimes you're just not going to have fun with a given video game because it's not for you, and that's okay too, but if you have the options, take them. Right. What do you have, Booster, actually? I forgot that you give me a check now that I've done all that. The ID card. Oh, hey, I don't have to go all the way through friggin'... I didn't mean to teleport to the ruined egg corridor. That's good. That means I can go do my last go mode check. Egg corridor, yes, but not the ruined one, thank you. Yeah, video games are supposed to be fun, generally. Not 100%. That is not a uniform thing, but most of the time, I would say they are intended to be that way. As a rule, video games are supposed to be a good time. Not universally. Some video games are supposed to kind of suck. I don't know if I agree. I mean, video games as art is a conversation that is difficult to have without it becoming exhausting. Merry Christmas, welcome in Uno Squid. Happy Merry to you as well. I hope you're having a lovely holiday period. Getting comfy and relaxed. Spending it with people you enjoy the company of, hopefully. Watch a streamer by the fire, exactly. It is, to quote a friend, a land of contrasts, exactly. In conclusion, you just got Demon Crawl, which is a Minesweeper roguelike. That game is good and also for perverts like you. That might honestly be for perverts like me as well. Minesweeper roguelike is definitely a pair of words you can put together that I'm listening to. Go back from dinner with the neighbors? That sounds lovely. Neighbor dinner sounds like a really nice way to spend it. Hope you're well fed and able to well rest now. That's phenomenal, yeah. I think I've heard the name, but maybe it's just because it has like similar sound to names I have heard. Anyway, we've rescued Sue, so now we can go have her be kidnapped again, I guess. But that means we are 100%... I mean, we've been in go mode since we got the ID card itself, but now all we have to do is head on through to the final boss. I think the stumbling block with video games as art discussion is that at some point it has constantly been too occupied with the question of sort of proving that video games can be art. And the thing is that if you're working from a place where you're still trying to prove video games can be art, instead of the a priori assumption that video games are capable of being art, then you are already wasting time on just toddler level shit. Like, yes, video games can be art, obviously. Idiot. This is not worth arguing about because anyone who won't entertain the premise is not worth having a discussion with. At some point you end up with Maddie sinking Chuck jumps to All-Star, and that's art too. Will I someday be enough of a Super Mario World sicko to experience Supersonic Saves the World? Wait, I think it's only one super. It just throws me because there's two worlds. Perhaps someday. I never did finish playing, I started Love Yourself on stream. I was having a good time with that. So maybe I should come back to that if I can find places to fit it in my stream schedule. Turns out there's a lot of video games. It's the thing. Just normal Sonic, right? She's saving Super Sonic for the sequel, probably. Now, you could argue that Sure Shot is already the sequel, but I think it's more of a Gaiden. More of a spin-off. Is any Sonic normal? Some more so than others. Regular Sonic. Anyway, last cave. Thankfully, I don't need to run back through this one like I was worried I might. Yeah, what if the next one is Super Sonic saves the world? Just to make it really irritating to have to say out loud. Which I wouldn't put past Maddie. I'm not even going to try saying that one out loud, Alfie. I've done my tongue twister quota for now. Yeah, like I said, y'all can read that out yourself. I'm giving my tongue a rest. When does Earthblade come out? 'Cause that's next year, right? That's a 2024 video game. Is that early 2024? Shit. I was just thinking the other day, I was like, shit, dude, Earthblade comes out next year. New Maddie Thorson game. Maddie Thorson and co, I shouldn't downplay the contributions of her co-creators, but is there a date? I don't know. I feel like maybe they just announced 2024, but I feel like there was at least maybe a vague window, if not a date proper. I'll have to ask her next time I see her. Feels like it's been a minute, which is fair enough. I'm sure she's a busy woman. You know, making sure that that game gets made. Jellyfish juice? Whatever. Like I said, I don't think Malco had a particularly interesting item on him. Please no, please don't destroy me. Yeah, normal ending time. Oh right, he had the iron bond. Shit. Yeah, I think this one might be the normal ending. You've seen me run hell enough times. Honestly. We can maybe run hell after the second seed as a treat. What do you mean? You thought games made themselves? I know, right? I love the up here theme too, honestly. Health restored. Save. It works to make gamers mad. We should do it, yeah. That is usually a good strategy. And someday I'll learn what that actually signifies. But for now, into the boss rush. Hey, me. Prepare yourself, I'm prepared. You prepare myself. Wonder if it's destroying the door out. I don't know, actually. I wouldn't think so. I feel like you can always back out in vanilla. I don't know why they would make that cut you off. Because it's not like there's any, like... I mean, obviously there's no checks out here. I feel like there's no gameplay reason to lock you out of going back. You know? Do tell. Taking some silly hits on Misery here, but You can leave in the OG version, yeah. You can hit the bricks. If you've gone through the final cave and decide that you don't want to have, you can simply go back. I mean, once you start the boss rush, yeah. It's destroying the final checks, keeping you from going in. Huh. Sure. Either way. Doesn't seem like it matters too much to my gameplay, so I will not concern myself with it too heavily. Stop blocking my shots. Asshole. Jerk. Wiener. Taking some silly hits here in the boss rush, but that's fine. I'll still make it just fine. Worst case, I've got the life pot. Which, you know, if I'm not doing a hell run anyway. Hey! So strong. Ow, so fast. Yeah, well, I let my health get pretty low there, huh? That's fine. Not really a concern for doing these final bosses with the spur. Hi, me. I mean, maybe. Goddamn. Man. Get out of here, undead jerk. Mimiga hearts, delicious. Spur really does trivialize just most aspects of this fight, honestly. It lets you wipe out all the little critter ads Misery is doing. Big sweeps. Lets you dump DPS into both the actual undead core and Sue and Misery themselves as ads. Sorry, Sue. Enjoy your nap. Enjoy your nap as well, other Misery. Huh? There we go. Yeah, basically GG. I still technically have to escape, but... that's pretty much this run done. I think that's the fastest run I've done of this by a considerable chunk of time, even if I haven't kept rigorous time of my runs. Which is good, because I got a whole nother one to get through before I cut stream. It won't open? Yeah. Can't run hell if I wanted to. Looks like we're gonna have to jump. Whee! Do you know that if you don't jump far enough and if you fall down the bottom of the screen instead of the side of the screen, you straight up die? And you have to do the boss rush again? Sorry, island inhabitants. All this will be washed away like tears in rain. Or something. It's been a long time since I watched Blade Runner. I remember liking it just fine, but I was on the night that I instituted my my bold new review system where I review every movie I watch on whether or not it is Blade Runner. Blade Runner, 10 out of 10. That movie is definitely Blade Runner. Later that night I watched, I think, the Grand Budapest Hotel. And I can tell you for a certainty that movie is not Blade Runner. It's a pretty good movie if you like Wes Anderson's particular brand of bullshit. What about Blade Runner 2, the 2049? I haven't seen it yet, so I cannot pass judgment as to whether or not that movie is Blade Runner yet. I'll get back to you. I bought that Blu-ray. I just haven't watched it because that movie is like 2 hours and 40 minutes long, which is like a long time to sit down and watch a movie for, it turns out. An Amiga-shaped coward. Sweet and brave, that's true. So, yeah, like I said, that's one seed down. I should probably start rolling up my next one, actually. Well, once the credits roll, I'll actually probably take another stretch and freshen break as well. You know. I've seen Pixels' art recently. It looks the exact same as it does here. I haven't checked in, but I'm glad that he's keeping it up because it looks good as hell. It looked great here. It would look good these days too. It's just good art. Start a preset copy, cool. Oh, I just noticed something as I was rolling this up that I'd forgotten, which is I'd completely forgotten that if you look at the map system in your inventory, it tells you how many checks you've done. So you don't have to wait until the end to for sure know your check completion. Interesting. Not that it usually like matters, it's just kind of a number, as it were, but okay, that's fine. Maybe this time I'll remember to pop open the item tracker on here too, so that I don't forget what I just picked up. I did look into Last Seed whether, hey, Emo Tracker has a module for doing Cave Story Rando if I really wanted to, like, mark when I find out about, hey, come on. I find out about given checks and stuff. I'm not as interested in keeping track of what tracks open up. I really want to. I What do I really want? Sorry, I've already lost track of my own train of thought that you're responding to. Get loot bugged. Ah, I've been loot bugged. I'm a nerd. No. 61 of 66, 5 deaths. Not bad, honestly. Shockingly high collection rate also for the number of checks I did, for the time that took, I feel like. Excellent. All right. As mentioned, I'm going to have a get up, stretch, walk around, freshen up break. I recommend you all do as well. And in a few minutes, we will return to do another seed. Stay comfy. Hey, thanks so much for the resub, Sheriff. Hope you're having a wonderful holiday period. Thank you for dropping floppy disks and gift containers on me. We're wrapping up this seed, but we're going to roll into another one. Stay tuned. I'll be right back with y'all. Exactly. All right. Hello, I have returned. I am fresh and refreshed, and goodness me, there's some kind of hype train going on. Get cozy, Elfie. Hope you can rest up and ache less before long. Also, welcome in, Koja. Thank you so much for the resub. I hope you're having a lovely holiday period. Hope your stream went well. I didn't get to catch any of it, unfortunately, but I hope you had a good time in Kingsfield 4. Wonderful time. I love that. I'm really glad. Hopefully you will continue to have a wonderful time here as we roll on into our second cave story randomizer seed of the night. Let's get that ready. Gotta copy in my Wait, hang on. You guys have a wonderful time hanging around the terrace stream? I'm glad. Excellent. Actually, was I gonna... I might need to put it to vote again. Should I roll with another seed of Christmas hat misery, or should we give Curly a go? We haven't seen her in a little bit as a player. Let me prepare. Curly time. I'll prepare a poll. We'll get the official weigh in. That's right. Xmas misery. And brace. Run it for a minute. Make your voice known. Curly wouldn't want a poll to be used. I don't know. I see why not. I will let the people speak. Do we want variety, or do we want to continue the festive misery? Looking like, oh, wow. Overwhelmingly Curly is pulling ahead. That's fair. The Misery Sprites had a good run. It's nice to alternate, shake it up for the night. If we're gonna do 2 seeds, why not get 2 different characters, hey? Alright, I think I can call it for Curly already. Let me re-export that. Yes, I think that's pretty definitive. Alright. The people have spoken, and they have spoken in favor of Curly Brace, as they often do. Okay. Well, in that case, let me get my volume mixer ready so I can make sure that I don't blow everyone's ears out. Actually, I need to copy my config file in as well. Just the little things. Making sure everything is as it should be. X. Where is it? Oh, there it is. There we go. All right. There we are. Cave story. Randomizer. One more time. Second seed of the night. Let us begin, shall we? Map system. Counter. Camp. Oh, hello. I did not know this was one of the 3 possible starting locations it can roll. Very funny. Twinsies. Haven't seen you in a while. Me neither. This is a rough fucking start point. Hello, Fennel. Happy holidays. Got the snake. Well, that's good at least. It is a rough place to begin this game. I'm trapped in a gay and stupid maze. Oh, here we fucking go. See it hard, we wanted Curly. Yep, and it delivered. Edit the room to make the other chest available too. No, I don't think so. Oh, it does. Ah, that's interesting. Thank you for observing that. Santa's key. That's good, because otherwise the only way I could get here is by damage boosting off that guy, which I do not have enough HP to do. It's very polite of it to give me a free check up there. I like Labyrinth L. Welcome in, Gwen. Hope you and Fennel are both having a lovely holiday time. Yeah, this is the rudest start I've seen from this. I was not aware that this was one of the possible starting locations. I've seen all the other ones. I've seen the, you know, there's the Vanilla Cave start. There's the Arthur's House start. And then there's this, I guess. Twin Wrap, pretty good troll present. Nice. Simply having a great holiday season, just as Sir Paul himself would want. Exactly. Simply having a great holiday season. Simply having a great holiday season. Yeah. Incredible. I'm glad to hear it. Took a present from last year and rewrapped it. That's pretty good. Re-gifting it to yourself. Oh, this sucks, man. This is such a bad place to start a video game. I hate this. Oh, this is so rude. When you unwrapped it, a folded piece of paper fell out, yeah? And what did that folded piece of paper divulge? With the Baldur's Gate 3 logo printed on it? Yeah, at least the snake is pretty good as far as starting weapons go. Can you imagine if they started you with a polar star in here? Ugh, yuck. You back, how's the new seed? So our starting location, Elfie, is in the labyrinth. So that's how it's going. I don't think I can really safely go further. Shit, I don't have a lot of options though, do I? Fuck me. Snake run. I don't mind having the snake. It's a great starter weapon. It has great DPS output very quickly. But at the same time, I'd appreciate having any amount of health. That's really the issue here. Is that I've started in an area of the game that I would say is anywhere from 50% to 2/3 of the way through, even accounting for my, again, truly shocking ability to try and keep stock of how far into a given game I am. Wait, shit, can I even get this save point down? Oh no! Can I get to the save point from here? I just need to be so careful. I'm so afraid. That's the other good thing about the snake, it has pretty good range on it. Because that's the thing about the snake, is it doesn't destroy these blocks because it goes through walls. Fortunately, you can still get to this save point from here, which I will do, thank you. Whoop. Need to very carefully make my way up here, which thankfully having the snake does make that a lot easier. Letting me do the checks. Anyway, congrats on the Baldur's Gate 3 on Steam, Fennel. Hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy very many attractive ladies and adventuring with them all. Life capsule, thank you. Now I will take maybe one hit before dying immediately. Also, I hope you enjoy Void Stranger. I have to assume Leah gifted that to you because, as I said, I didn't. I understand thinking that it would have been me, but I was so confused when you thanked me for the gift. I was like, I hope you enjoy it, but also, it didn't give you anything that I'm aware of. Fennel got all mixed up. That's okay. Hit her with the mix-up. Teleporter room key in Grasstown. And a weapon in Grasstown. Okay, cool. Not Void Stranger, but you dedicate your brain to Llama Lana 1 and 2? I think yes. I think playing those games at the same time is definitely a taxing brain experience. Though I think Ada Comfy Basilisk was playing Void Stranger and Llama Lana 2 contemporaneously. Which I think they were fully in puzzle sicko mode. Gifted Llama Lana 2 today? Hell yeah. Yeah, thank you for someone else's gift, exactly. That's what Fennel's doing? Yeah. This one is a little bit more Motscowed than Litigano, I think. Thanks for the encouragement to play Void Zero Ranger. You're having a great time with it? I'm really glad. I think that game is, as I've said many times, phenomenal. I hope it's not too punishing on your hands. Please take appropriate breaks. But yeah, that game kicks ass. I'm glad you're having a great time with it. Highly recommend. Both those games are on sale on both Steam and itch right now for the winter. If you are interested, it is also distinctly possible, if you are the type of person who buys itch bundles for charity, you may already have Zero Ranger. That was in the bundle for Ukraine early on, I believe. There was some bangers in that bundle. That had like, what, Celeste, Zero Ranger, Crosscode. Recommend Stick, perfect for shmups and easier on the hands. Yeah, if you have the opportunity, that seems worth trying. I know some people swear by that. Only play shmups on Fight Stick? Understandable. It's, you know, it's arcade accurate. A lot of shmups did indeed originate on that kind of control setup. Have a hard time with movement control. I could imagine that. I could imagine using a stick for movement like that would take some getting used to. Sheesh. I kind of knew that was going to happen though. Right, this is all the way back here. I mean, I guess I don't really have a lot of options but to keep progressing this way. I was like, do I want to keep going this way? I was like, what else can I do? I mean, I guess I can go fight Monster X and warp out to Arthur's house. But it seems like maybe, at the very least, trying to see if I can find some additional life capsules in some of the easier sand zone checks might be the move. Made your first stick for when you were trying to beat ghosts and goblins and your controller was killing you? That's cool. Even with Touhou, you just perform better with controller? Yeah. Touhou to me feels... that's a keyboard game. But I get if you don't want to play on keyboard. Happy Tuesday, thank you Ikio. Happy Boxing Day to you as well. Or happy Christmas or whatever day it is over there. Enjoy, I hope you're having a wonderful holiday period of non-specific denomination. What is a Boxing Day? Boxing Day is a very Commonwealth holiday observed on the day after Christmas. I forget the exact provenance of the name, but that's... Shit, I let him run the wrong way. I'm gonna have to wait for him to come all the way down. There we go. Oh, Vanilla Puppy. Yeah, celebrate all your favorite boxes, like Balrog. And all your favorite boxers, like Balrog. That's a Street Fighter joke, everyone. Now I know you're going to tell me. Well, actually, in the original Japanese, he's M. Bison, but they rotated the names because... Anyway. Excellent joke, thank you, Hickler. See if we're gonna rip a Balrog's theme, that's just Balrog's theme, that's a good joke. One! My brain has emptied of how you actually spoke this way. Life capsule, nice, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, Boxer Claw, Soapbox. Sheesh! That was a very silly spot to take damage. I'm ready to fight Monster X, exactly. completely prepared in every way. Except for when I died just now. Ugh. Hang on, I gotta take a moment to itch my eye, scratch my eye. Ugh. Why didn't Balrog just take the ring to Bison? Yeah, different Balrog again. Welcome in, Digimint. I hope you're having a wonderful holiday time period. Merry time zone indeed. The merriest of all to you. We're having an exciting time with our second seed of the night, in case you hadn't noticed. Our starting point was in the labyrinth, which makes it very exciting. Fighting out of there with the 3 health. Demon Crawl, I believe, was the name of that Hictha. Maybe on sale, who can say? Chocolate-covered peanut butter balls, now sleepy. Those sound tasty. I do like some peanut butter in my chocolate. Wait, shit, I forgot. I can't go any further this way because I don't have a weapon to break these blocks. God damn. Not on sale, but it is $15. That's a very reasonable price for a video game. Partner gets a bit depressive during the holidays, so you just vibe and watch movies. That's a good way to spend it. Hey. Watch Secret of Nim for the first time. How'd you find it? I have not watched that movie since I was fairly little, and I did not think much of it at the time. It seems like the kind of movie that I might appreciate more as an adult. At least I have a puppy. It's not a total bust. And a life capsule, so, you know, it was worth progressing this far into the sand zone, I think. Enjoyed it, but you wish it was longer. See, it felt very long to me as a kid, but it probably isn't actually. I think it's just the kind of thing where animation is expensive to make, especially when you are not Disney. Crushed Rice Krispies in the middle for a bit of crunch. That does sound like a lovely recipe, Digimon. Read the original book? I completely forgot that it was based on a book. Spent 3 months trying to figure out how to make a Picross roguelite, but gave up, so that seems exactly up your alley. I got, as one of my lovely Christmas gifts, I got the Steam game Logi-Art Grimoire, which is a Picross game from the main Picross developers, Jupiter Corporation. It doesn't have the Picross name on it, because that's a Nintendo trademark, but it basically seems to be a really solid, what if we took the, you know, the Picross S series engine, stuck it on PC, and glued it into like a doodle god, like 4 elements, combine, you know, do the puzzles and then combine them, and you know, this puzzle is fire, this puzzle is earth, this puzzle is water. Combine earth and water to unlock the plant puzzle, and so on, which is a kind of a goofy conceit, but it seems fun. Good 20 or 25 minutes to give it some more substance would have been appreciated. Yeah. Like I said, I think that's probably, that's where I just came from. I think that's just something that is going to happen when you're making, you know, because that was one of Bluth's really early projects after he left Disney, right? Relatively speaking. If I have my Bluth timeline correct. Yeah, it would be nice if it was longer, I'm sure. I feel like I've watched way less Don Bluth movies than I think. Less of an indictment, yeah, just a frustration. That's fair. It always is a bit like that when you see a movie where you're just like, I wish this was just a little longer. I wish we just had a little more time to really absorb this world. Yeah, absolutely a compliment. Over too soon. Alright. Let's carefully fight our way out of here. Do I have enough health? Oh wait, I don't need to do the damage boost, I remembered. Phew. The opposite of Mission Impossible 7. I am sorry that Mission Impossible 7 is too long. As a Picross RPG, but the issue comes when you try and translate linear or pseudo-linear progression through puzzles into something actually suitable for repeated playing with randomness, yeah. Yeah, random generation Picross is a bit of a... Like, I know there are Picross-alike games out that do generate, like, infinite puzzles. But also, I like to have something that is at least kind of authored to make up there. Worst experience with the movie was free tickets for the premiere of Jurassic World 2. Yuck. Got it for free and you feel you still pay too much. That's brutal. I don't think I've ever seen... I'm trying to think what, like, the worst movie I saw in cinemas was. And frankly, I haven't seen that many... I haven't had that many bad cinema movie experiences. Partly just because, like, for a long time in my life, I did not go very regularly to the cinema. Sheesh. Right, nonograms, not Picross. I think that's a reasonable distinction to make. Even if nonogram is really just more the legally not trademarked by anyone else. Want to get back into the groove? I mean, it's an expensive habit going to see movies in the cinemas, but it's nice to see a good movie on a big screen, I think. Controversial opinion. I know there are a lot of people who, you know, especially post-pandemic, are like, I don't know, I kind of was ready to be over cinemas anyway, and it's like, I don't know. Because you refuse to differentiate a bunch of other distinct things, that's fine. I should have been paying more attention to that. I've heard good things about Murder by Numbers. I forget if I've picked it up or if I've just looked at picking it up on Switch multiple times. I'm trying to think what actually... I think the only non-Picross game that I've picked up is, and feel free to make fun of me for this, the only non-Picross game I've purchased is Pixel Puzzle Makeout League, which its whole pitch is that it is a dating visual novel, but with Picross in it. And thanks, Leah. Very annoyed by an aspect of it, but it's been some years. Pixel Puzzle Makeout League is very good. It's very something. Did you play that game through to the end, Darren? You said feel free to? Ah, look, I can't stop you. I think it's a totally solid Picross game. Ambient is just an Ace Attorney with Picross, that's good. The ending ain't much. The ending is really something if you get the true ending. It's... yeah, I would never call it good, but it is... I don't know, it's going for something. I have such conflicted feelings about that game because on one hand it is like clearly a labor of love. You have to do everyday route. Yeah, you have to. Oh, Darren, there's so much more that you didn't see. Shit, I got... It is an ending of all time. Are you familiar, Ikuyo? That is an ending of someone who really, really liked the end of Evangelion. And if you've seen the end of Evangelion, you'll know what an indictment that is. You getting that vibe? It's really something. I really do have such mixed feelings on that game. It is very much a labor of love. It's like the ending of Eastwood. I was not familiar with how that one ended. Gotta go do family stuff. Thanks for hanging out, Doric. I hope you have a lovely time with your family. See you around. Have a good happy holidays. Say hello to your family from me if you would like to. But you didn't thought that sure was an ending? I see. I think most of what I heard about Eastwood from other people is that a lot of people just didn't finish it. Like, it was just, like, way longer than most people really wanted it to be. So, not promising if the ending feels that way after that investment. Yeah, I mean, Darren, if you've already bought the game and you're pot committed, I think it's worth seeing it out. They sure killed their gays. Oh, that fucking sucks. That's never good. Shocking and controversial opinion, but like, yeah. I never know how to feel about quote-unquote, you know, burying your gays, like... I think it's one of those, yeah, surely they overkilled their games or something. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel like sometimes people are a little prone, like, a little, like, trigger happy with the phrase buried their gays or killed their gays and stuff. Like, there's definitely a lot of cases, unfortunately, where, yes, straight up, they killed these off without good narrative purpose. It just kind of sucks. Or it's very conspicuous that some of the least fortunate endings for characters are strictly the ones that are queer or marginalized in some way. Like, I'm not saying it's not a real trope or phenomenon, unfortunately. But I feel like I saw someone level that as a criticism against, like, Atomic Blonde, which, spoilers, the lady that the protagonist, goddamn, has a brief and passionate fling with is killed off, and it's like, it's a little unfortunate. It probably wasn't strictly necessary, but like, hey. But like, at the same time, it's like, I don't know. It seemed like missing the point in some ways. It's like, yes, it's unfortunate, but I don't know. Everyone has their own limit for what they'll accept from a story, and that's fine. If you're like hugging a loot bug or more, it's good to hug. IMO. Yeah, I'm sorry that Eastwood was that. Yeah. It does have to stick the landing is the thing. Like, I think everything else about Atomic Blonde is so fantastic. But they definitely would have killed that character up if she was a man. Exactly. Like, it's... If anything, it's just part of the sort of... Like... The thing about Atomic Blonde is, like, yes, that movie is a quote-unquote John Wick-like in its action. In its framing, it's a James Bond movie. It's a modern James Bond movie, yeah. Spy fling interest dies, exactly. I think in that movie it is fine. I mean, it sucks. It's rough to see this happen to this poor wayfish love interest, but also, yeah, it's kind of comes with the territory. Could you argue there's problems with that trope in more broadly speaking? Sure, but I don't know. But yeah, it sucks. It sucks when something just does not make it worth the payoff. I'm sorry that Eastwood did not stick any kind of landing. I think it's best when video games are good and not bad. This is my controversial opinion. God damn. More broadly speaking is something James Bond would say dismissively. That's a Connery era Bond kind of thing to say. At least it was free because it was a Game Pass game. That does lessen the sting somewhat, but yeah. Still doesn't really give you back the time you spent. You've been more broadly speaking this past year. I'm happy for you, Jazz. Happy holidays. I hope you and them are well. Hearing it in his voice, excellent. Oh lordy, are you eepy? I really do hope you can get some rest without aching too much, Elfie. Already played Final Fantasy X this year, you know about wasting time? Whoop. Final Fantasy X like is in shambles. I have no opinion on Final Fantasy X. I have not played it. I do not plan to play it. Broadly speaking, I am not hugely a fan of games of that nature. I shouldn't have felt afraid to say RPG or JRPG there at the risk of fucking invoking whatever goddamn discourse is or isn't happening. Please, for the love of God, can we stop talking about JRPGs? Please, can we stop giving any time or thought to the worst fucking people on Earth with the worst opinions on Earth about games that they don't even fucking like? Like, I don't even enjoy these games, and I just kind of wish we would just let it go. Like, defending the honor of JRPGs, it's like, it's not worth it. These people will not be swayed. They will not listen to you. They have made up a preconceived notion of these games in their mind to be mad at, and no amount of reasonable argument will help. I don't know. Sorry to even bring it up, but like, I feel like every other week for like the last month, there has been some new head-ass opinion relating to JRPGs. Instead of describing them like a Terminator, and it can't be reasoned with. And it will absolutely not stop. I did not play a lot either. The last who played was Getting the Car Loser. I've heard good things about that. I have personal feelings on Ms. Christine Love that don't bear mentioning in a public space. But I'm glad people like that game. So glad you managed to dodge discourse with such power. I'm glad for you as well. It's never worth seeing. And like, the thing is, like, I always end up seeing just the reaction to it. Like, I never see the actual initiating thing, and that doesn't make it any better. It's still exhausting to see everyone talking the other direction. Nemesis, interesting. Anyway. Yeah, you don't view it that way, you just play video games. Yeah. Went to watch a movie and fell asleep in a comfy chair during the first seat. Nice, Pyro. I don't know, it really does just feel like one of those things where, like, counter discourse is often worse than the original take. I mean, it's just like exhausting. It's just like 2 weapons and I think still no way to break blocks. I don't know if you can break blocks with the Nemesis. I would have to investigate. Either way, since we can get to Arthur's house, we can start doing some more reasonable checks. I'm gonna pull out, I think of this one every time I see shit. Every time I see like frustrating discourse, it makes me think of this XKCD strip. Nemesis can? Yeah, I would think it could. At the very least, at like proper level. Had to unfollow a bunch of people and block some tags. I'm sorry. I've tried to remember that it was something that I tried to make, I think, my New Year's resolution in the last few years, but forgot about, is remembering that I can just mute or block any account that I find even vaguely annoying. And I'm never going to do that to, you know, like my mutuals or friends, but it's like, if I don't want to see an account, I don't need to invent a good reason in my head. I can just be like, man, I'm just fucking sick of seeing you. I don't need this. Fuck off. Anyway, but whenever I see like shitty counter discourse, I think of this XKCD strip. Which, can I drag that in? I don't know why it won't let me drag shit into OBS these days. Yeah, there's so many people who simply don't suck. I would rather see them. I would rather see my actual friends who enjoy things. Man, I want to add this to this scene anyway. Add browser source. Excuse me for how long this is taking to just show you this XKCD strip. But yeah, sometimes one of my friends posts an angry response to some terrible opinion I've never heard before, and it's a weird indirect way to learn how awful their other friends must be. Yeah, if you find yourself constantly nitpicking at someone, yeah, just block. Just be like, yep. Just be like, you know what? You're not worth my time. I don't need to see your shit. It's not going to improve my life or yours for this to continue. So when it comes about accessibility, you get annoyed at how accessibility language gets weaponized? Yeah, I can't imagine. Thankfully, not something I am as familiar with, but I can't. It seems like it must be frustrating as hell. Try and do the right thing. You know, if someone wants to tell, if I fuck up and someone tells me, hey, I'll do it. I don't need to be guilt tripped about shit. I don't need to be talked down to. There are so many different kinds of posting that I simply don't need. And if I don't want to see it, I won't. Booster and outer wall, interesting. Speaking of accessibility, you'll see Tweaked bundled with Rando in the near future. That'll be awesome. I really appreciate the work you've done on the Tweaked Fork of Cave story. I think that's a really cool project. Alien metal? Oh well, I'll take it, I guess. I don't make use of a lot of the accessibility options in there, though I think having the auto fire on is nice. I appreciate that one. Does that have an option for turning down screen shake in some areas? Yeah, nothing TM. Not strictly nothing, because it can be actual nothing checks. I forget where it was, but I feel like there was a moment in one of these runs where some folks were observing, hey man, this screenshot does shake like shit during this segment now. Halving it seems like a good measure, yeah, absolutely. But even just being able to, you know, make it bigger than this is nice. During Hell, probably, yeah, since like basically constantly going in there. Progressive booster and execution chamber is interesting. Right, Hell is always shaking, yeah. Because we now know where both of the boosters are. See, there's a real nothing. Yeah, double booster hint in egg. So we know where both the boosters are. One's on the outer wall and the other one is in the right side of Grasstown, which means either there's going to be a machine gun somewhere that will open that up. The machine gun is either going to be our movement unlocker for the time being, or we're going to spend a very long and tedious time without a movement option. Death chamber, death chamber. Front to back, all I see is booster. Incredible, thank you, Digi. Sorry, nothing. Sprinkler. Interesting. What else have I got? I got Santa's key, right? So I can go do some Grasstown checks after I finish up in here. With Pokemon DLC, and you have thoughts? What think you of the DLC? A song written by Ed Sheeran, again? Remixed by Toby. Ha! That's incredible. Oh, what a world we live in. Ed Sheeran, Uzi, Eno remix. Incredible stuff. Alright, that's all the checks we can do in Egg Corridor for now. Let's head on back and make our way into Grasstown, excuse me. So that we can do the most important check of the game. Right, yeah, the DLC credits theme is a remix of the Ed Sheeran bass game theme. That is very funny to think about. Weirdest timeline. I feel like we were already in a pretty weird timeline when Toby Fox wrote the lyrics and arrangement for a music video for the horny pirate girl VTuber for HoloLive. That was already a pretty weird timeline, but I guess it's not quite remixing Ed Sheeran weird. Yeah, remixing Ed Sheeran for a Pokemon game. Having Ed Sheeran in the Pokemon game was already a little strange. I wish sometimes we lived in a slightly less weird timeline. The worst thing about the horny pirate VTuber song is it's kind of good. It's like fine. And it's weird that it's being sung by the horny pirate girl VTuber, but it do kind of slap. I don't know about the Ed Sheeran song. I've thankfully managed to avoid hearing that. Anytime I can avoid hearing an Ed Sheeran song is a positive in my book. Santa, I have your key. One of the friends' pixel links in the credits of Cave Story is also in the Tears of the Kingdom credits. Well, that's just good. That's just good moving up in the world. Aggressive Polar Star and Sand Zone. Timeline should be weird, but in a fun way. I think we should all strive to be weirder in a fun way. What reward do you have for me? Why do you have that? You notice how very Link's Awakening that song that was playing there is? Which one? You try to be weirder in a fun way? Exactly, Koja. Intro of this? A little bit, yeah. What a good game Link's Awakening is. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I was like, you know what? I should swap my weapons more often. And it's like, no, wait. I have the one weapon that I don't want to swap over to right now. Teleporter room, cool. Very reminiscent of the song that plays when, yeah, the kind of little panic theme. I get you. I hear that. Polar Star. That means the spur upgrade is in Sand Zone, because it was a progressive Polar Star. Gotta play it, you own all versions. There's no wrong way to play it. Ran both DX and Remake, yeah. The Remake's pretty good. There are some mild quibbles with it, mostly related to the fact that that game does not run very well on the Nintendo Switch for some reason. It also drives me up the wall that for no good reason, despite the fact that that game still limits you to 8-way movement, it forces you to use the analog stick to move around. Alright, Checo, let's get you into bed. Gum. You know what? Alright. But I think there's lots of fun quality of life stuff in the Link's Awakening remake. So either way is a lovely way to play it. Up to you. I would recommend doing the Game Boy one. I think I would recommend doing the Game Boy one first. Soundtrack is superb. Yeah, the Game Boy soundtrack is fantastic. The remake soundtrack, I think, is fine. I think it's well executed. I get the vibe that it's going for. It's not always my favorite. Chamber orchestra approach, yeah, it's definitely capturing the twee vibe. Arthur key, cool. It's definitely going for the same kind of twee vibe that that the remake's overall aesthetic style is going for. Saying the download version ran better? I don't know, I played the download version, and so if that's running better, I would hate to try playing the cart version. I'll be honest. But it does, if you have a... Now, of course, if you acquire the game legitimately, if you have a computer that can run Yuzu, I would recommend that. That can run that at a proper clip. Alright, let's do some Amiga Village checks. Now that we have the Arthur key unlocked. Listen to the remake OST. Yeah, I think it's fun. I would still generally enjoy the original more, but I think, again, I think it fits the aesthetic vibe it's aiming for. Iron Bond. Who just left that lying in the water? Glad you made more time to play more stuff. Yeah. It's always nice to be able to find more time to check stuff out, honestly. I feel that way about most things. Though I have honestly not found as much time as I would like for a lot of things. I found more time for music, at least, since I've had a lot of forms processing work this year to check out albums that I have not yet gotten around to. Life Capsule, that's fine. That's nice. Study method for piano, that's good, yeah. I have not practiced my instrument, or any instrument, as much as I should. I'm letting my what little bass skill I have atrophy, unfortunately. Another life capsule, that's nice. Don't have the silver locket, so I can't do the graveyard checks. That's okay. I wish I'd paid more attention in piano lessons as a kid. It's one of those frustrating things where it's like, as a kid, you just straight up don't, like, you know, you're a kid. You have it's hard for you to properly appreciate the effort you should be putting in. Right, yep, teleporter room key. Cool. Trying to remember if I had anything else. I can technically go do some sand zone, actually, but let me just check this bucket first. Fireball, cool. I will not trade that because I would prefer to have a snake out for now. Alright, throw me in jail. Charcoal, interesting. Sent to horny jail. I haven't even been horny in this seed, really. Yet. Yeah, I don't have the jellyfish juice or the... Oh, I do have the gum base, though, so if I turn up the jellyfish juice, there could be something fun on Malco. Don't know yet. Don't really have right side... Don't have right side Grasstown access yet, anyway. Yet. Look, I make no promises, one way or the other, Koja. I don't have the explosive, so I can't use that as a route out to Grasstown. Can I even get up here without a booster, or... Actually, you know what's really dumb? I might need to go and get the booster on the outer wall. Horny prison abolitionist. I'm often saying this. We have fun here, and we're all adults. This much is true. If you're not, please leave. Please do not. It's right there in my rules. It's really easy. Probably didn't have to tell you. Or shouldn't have to. You may only be able to show so much on Twitch, but... Don't worry, I'm not worried actually, which is good. But yeah, I know... Yeah, it's Moonsong time already. Beep. I'm falling down way too far. Yeah, no, it's up a bit. That's okay. I'm fairly certain that unless I'm really unlucky and it's on the Mr. Little check, we'll have a booster up here in the timer room. Hell yeah. That's a really great little jam emote. I love that one. There we go. Booster 0.8. Excellent. It's also nice because it makes going back up a lot easier. So I'm gonna go back through Arthur's house. I might go bang out Sand Zone just because I can pick up the spur in there. And I like to have the spur if possible, honestly. It's just nice to have. And then I'm gonna go see about the right side of Grasstown now that I have this, because then I can pick up the Booster 2.0 in the Death Chamber. Should get those hearts. Curious, you know, since I'm thinking about it, is there anything y'all would like to see for my end of year stream? I haven't got any real firm plans. I just kind of want to hang out and do whatever. Oh, Ito, you coward. You? Oh, you'll see plenty of me, don't worry. That much I can assure. That is the one thing I can guarantee you will see an amount of on a stream I run. But I don't know. Like I said, it'd be fun to karaoke. I'm generally gonna chat and hang. Don't know what games I'll play, if any. Probably some, at least. Over to... You've got no plans? That's cool. I'm just trying to figure out what I should plan, if anything. I almost said something really stupid like secret adults only Discord stream, but I don't know what the fuck that would be. Why would I even say something like that? It just seems like a terrible idea. I don't think that's what anyone wants. Yeah? Exactly. I don't know why I had that thought. I'm sorry. Thinking emoji indeed. Stream ends up being chess or something? Yeah. Adults only, very thoughtful and ponderous. Nothing lewd going on. Just a lot of grown-up discussion. You're playing chess right now? Excellent. Love that for you, honestly. I wish I was more patient at tax prep and other adult, it's me! Double me. Other adult situations. No, I will not do tax prep on stream, partly because well, mostly because our country's tax season operates on a June-end financial year. Back into that groove, nice. I feel like the most I was ever into chess was playing Lego chess as a youth, which is a shockingly decent introductory. Has some pretty decent introductory chess tutorials for, like, you know, a true beginner, like a child. Lego chess rule, yeah. I mean, it was like 90% like FMVs for when your guys captured each other, but what more could you ask for? And also it was the king doing like fully like voiced video game tutorials. Ah, Kelly had the Polar Star upgrade. Nice. Lego chess is cool. Life capsule, love it. Any raid. Another puppy. Get out of the walls, puppies. Lego chess ruled. I really have thought about every now and then. I'm a little reluctant to actually dedicate time to it. Yeah, Leah. I'm a little reluctant to like commit to like a big project, but I've like pondered the idea a few times of like, what if I ran like a theme of like, what if I did like a retrospective on like Lego games, because Lego games were a huge part of my childhood. And I think it kind of sucks that these days, when people think of Lego video games, their association is, oh, you mean like the 5 billion licensed TT games? And it's like, those games are all largely pretty good, but like, they used to just make games and call them Lego games. You know you'd be there? I do know you would be there, Jazz. I believe that about you. And I appreciate that. It's always down to introduce people to Shogi. I feel like I would need to, like, I would have the same problems with Shogi I do with regular chess, which is that I have, like, zero tactical brain. I don't have the patience to think more than, like, 2 moves ahead at any given time. But, like, I think the original run of, like, and it was like a shockingly brief run when you actually look at it too, but like the original run of Lego games from Lego Island through to... I'm trying to figure out when I would mark the actual like canonical end of the classic Lego game era, Legoland. They weren't all bangers. I can say that much for sure, but even just from like Lego Island through to the original Lego Star Wars, like Lego Island came out in like 1997. Lego Star Wars came out in like 2005. Like, it was like an 8-year run in which like so many of these video games came out. Go feels less structured. It's not less structured, but it feels like it. Yeah, it seems cool. Got into it recently, is becoming one of the best players in the country. Nice. Again, I don't think if I did that, that would be the case. But hell yeah, good for them. But like, I think it is such a fascinating land of just like, because like the thing about the, you know, modern era TT games, Traveler's Tales, Lego game, franchise games is that even as they've swapped around franchises, those games are all basically the same video game. Like, they all follow more or less the same structure. They've iterated a bit, they've evolved a bit, but at the end of the day, they're basically all the same game. They've been the same studio. There is a very direct through line from them all. Now, the 90s original run Lego video games, I don't think any studio made those twice, even when there were like named sequels to some of those. I think they were still all done by separate studios. You have opinions on the differences between the TT games? I'm not saying they're like, there aren't. Like, and I think that someone like yourself could have. There's nuance there for sure. Alright. I'll come back later with more puppies, Janka. Yeah, they're all effectively the same. Like, obviously there's going to be differences, but at the same time, it's like, they're all cut in the same mold. It's like examining the differences between artisanal loaves of white bread. Whereas once upon a time, they were straight up making pastries and rolls and biscuits and scones and, you know? And like I said, honestly, not all those Lego games are bangers. I would say they bat a solid B- average. Yeah, sandwiches versus just Reuben specifically. For sure. Anyway, that was worth the excursion into there for that. Differences between artisanal loaves of white bread sounds like an April Fool's prank from a baking YouTuber. Yeah, it kind of does. I think specifying white bread was maybe a little mean almost, but I just wanted to really make it clear. It's like, the differences we're talking about here are largely academic. Chili has a storied bread variety. I'm not saying there isn't. Like, there is a whole world of bread out there. I have nothing rude to say about bread. Do not get me wrong. But yeah, I played very many of those early Lego games as a child. A lot of them have nostalgic significance to me. I think even a few of them might even begin to hold up as experiences. You love bread? Hell yeah. Look, it's good. Good bread is good. Chilean bread has 2 major varieties at stores. And you become Chilean when you have a strong opinion on which you like more. Incredible. Thank you for the emote, Leah. I love that emote. I'm glad how much you love that emote. Alright, let's go get the booster 2 out of the death chamber. Death chamber. I didn't pick up the rusty key, did I? I should bring up my item tracker so that I can actually see what I have at a glance. I do not. That's fine. There's one. Halula. Ooh. Alright, now we can really move. We've got attitude. And we can also bang out these checks real quick. Another puppy, cool. Feel like we're probably due to get the full puppy set here. Live capture, other Maracata, I see. Excuse me if I'm butchering those, I do not speak Spanish. Open Spanish. This is Curly, and you've reached the death chamber. Death chamber, death chamber. I don't have the gum key, so I can't do that. So I think that's about all I can do in here for now. What have I picked up? I picked up the booster. That's about it. That's okay. Oh, right. Hey, here's the explosive. It's right here. That's very funny. I don't think that actually gets me a check, does it? Does get me a teleporter into the plantation again, though. Which, I think I already did all the exciting checks in plantation. Amazing difference of article quality between the English and Spanish Halula articles. I can imagine, yeah. If only I could open the door with the explosive I found lying right next to me. No possible way to have exploded that from the inside. Never mind the fact that I literally did that in the last seed. Cat Frog knew I was having a drink. He was ready to menace me. $89 kilos of bread annually per person. That's a pretty solid amount of bread. That is a reasonable chunk. Yeah, frog moment. I already put Chaco to sleep, right? You're not loafing around? Absolutely no loafing. Okay, yes. Must have done. I eat way less bread these days than I did before I moved out. For whatever reason, I think it's just because as a matter of practicality, I have to freeze my bread because I cannot eat a single loaf in the time that it takes for it to go bad. If kept externally, that is, so it kind of means I can only really either have to defrost it in advance or toast it. Which is just enough extra effort for me to usually just try something else. Sandwich is part of your diet when you're working on having more wraps. I do eat more wraps for sure. From a health and also a convenience perspective. Let me see. Where haven't I been? Taking care of the sand zone checks. Think I'm good on Grasstown checks for now. Think I've looked over all this plantation checks. Main corridor. Do I just need to try progressing into the back to the labyrinth? I have a few I do have a few labyrinth checks to do in the shop. I can show them the fireball and the spur. I can swap the snake to the fireball so that I can actually do that check. I do want to prepare more of my own food again next year. That is something I fell off pretty badly. Settled into cheese and bread majority, which, yeah, adds, I mean, look, cheese and bread, both delicious, both staples, but probably could break it up a little bit. in the new year, I would like to prepare more of my own food. It's just something that I fell off pretty badly once I started working evening shifts. Because it just meant that normally the evening time when I would, you know, prepare my dinner, I was suddenly not doing that. So I was getting a lot of either ordered stuff or pre-prepared, like bars and stuff. That's, well, for one thing, it's expensive. Kind of how you grew up. Yeah, it's also a thing that is like, a lot of people just aren't exposed, unfortunately, to a lot of great cooking and tastes in their youth. And so it's really easy to settle into a habit of just eating fairly mediocre. Plan less but still cook. That is also something I like to do. Like, I hate having to do meal planning, honestly. Much prefer to have stuff just ready to go, but yeah, I can understand that's tricky, especially from a veggie standpoint. I need to get back in the habit of buying and freezing chicken breast. It's something that I always put off because I hate having to divvy it up and refreeze it. But in terms of like convenient, healthy possibilities to like, it's really hard to beat chicken breast just in terms of, here is something that if I defrost it the night before, which is a big ask sometimes, but if I defrost the night before or even at least the morning before, that I can pretty readily turn into any of a variety of complete meals. Stir fries 2/5 frozen veggies. Yeah, that is the nice thing about vegetables, is cooking from frozen is very viable. Got nothing, thanks. Well, I got the blade at least, so that's not a total wash. The thing I have been eating, I don't want to say too much of, but that I've been enjoying as a quick, ready-to-go food is pre-made falafel. Just buying a pack of wraps, an industrial-sized tub of hummus, and a bag of pre-made falafel. Tub of little cherry tomatoes for to get some more health matter in there. That is lunch ready to go in like 5 minutes. What I probably should be doing is buying a packet falafel mix instead, because it's incredibly easy to make up falafels from mix. Doesn't take that much longer and is probably a lot better for my wallet in the long run, but I was bummed to find out that the properly industrial buckets of hummus that my supermarket sells are fucking soft BDS. So I'm like, I guess I should not buy this. I'll buy the slightly less industrial sized tubs. Marinate tofu, air fry it, toss in the fridge and just chuck it on stuff. Yeah, it's great to have something like that that's just like a protein that's good to go. I don't like what my options are at the moment, but can I progress in here without Curly? I don't actually know. Oh wait, I can go into the waterway even before I've done the core fight. That's wild. I don't know what that means for me, but eating more eggs, basic turkish sandwiches. Ooh, chicken breast. Those sound good. Well, I do like a good toasted sandwich. I don't have a sandwich toaster, so I don't have them very often anymore. But it's just a nice way to get something. You can spice it up and expand it out from cheese and bread really readily. Access to fresh produce is a godsend for sure. I do like being able to get some nice local eggs at a reasonable price. Quality of veggies really went downhill over the last few years. Yeah, I haven't necessarily noticed as much because I didn't start living alone until the pandemic was underway, so I have not a great barometer on it. Can I suggest Gunsmith check? I think Gunsmith check... Oh, I mean, I guess it gives you one... I forgot there's one check there, even if you haven't done the... I'm actually not sure what the Gunsmith check is predicated on. Is it predicated on having the Polar Star, or is it predicated on beating the core? And it's just the fact that you wouldn't usually get back there. But yeah, the waterway will take me there eventually. Think it's based on core? We'll find out. Either way, there'll still be at least 2 checks in the initial cave that I haven't done. Between the usual life capsule and where the Polar Star would ordinarily be. Just the veggies go bad quickly? Yeah. That is often my issue. Is that, yes, it is just tricky to buy vegetables for one and eat them in a reasonable amount of time. Boneless wings, bao, curry. Curries are good. I had a curry... Jesus. I had a curry phase where I was making up a lot of, like, just, like, jar sauce butter chicken, but... Throw that with some rice, chuck some veggies in there. Like some capsicum. Based on core, you would think the basic checks, yeah. No, that's still good looking out. Still something that I was overlooking that probably has something good in it, because I don't think logic was really steering me in this direction right now. Never had curry before Amber moved in? Yeah, look, that's another very culturally specific thing, I think. Mushroom badge, interesting. Yeah, it's a household staple, yeah. And the thing about curry is that, like, encompasses such a, you know, variety of dishes. Like, you know, you've got your classic, well, quote-unquote classic golden curry, you've got a butter chicken, you've got all manner of things. You can make so many different things that are curries, and they're all delicious, by and large. Chickpeas, lentils, crushed tomatoes, tomato paste, Madras curry spice, that sounds good. I should probably expand my cooking repertoire as well. Turbocharge, like I try and keep it mixed up. Had a while where I was making just up a lot of just like bolognese type like meat and tomato sauces. Yeah, out. Got the tow rope, cool. Well, I guess that's kind of pointing me back towards the core fight, huh? So, interesting. Breaking away into fighting fruit and veggies you enjoy. It can be tricky. The an aside. Yeah, I mean, look, get it where you can. Working on that, focusing on techniques. Yeah, absolutely. Having fundamentals that you can twist and adapt to what you have is absolutely valuable. Green apple enjoyer. I don't mind like a Granny Smith apple in when cooked up. I am not a huge fan of apple-wise. I like pink ladies. I think I made the joke already on stream about and the apples too, haha. Granny Smith doesn't make your face twitch, that's fair enough, but also you'll eat a lemon, yeah. I don't mind sour, but hey. Hi Leah, hope this isn't bothering you. Peaches and pears. Peach and pear are both fruits that I enjoy primarily in canned form. Muted just in time to hear that. I'm sorry. Take care of yourself. Sorry for the prolonged food discussion. Well, shoot. Where am I headed now? So I don't really want... I mean, I guess I can do the core fight without Curly. Please don't apologize. Alright. Hope you're having a nice evening, though. What am I doing? Why am I doing? How am I doing? How's my driving? I think I'm pretty light on other checks to do, though, is the thing. Especially since I don't have all the puppies. I did do all the sand zone checks beside that. Fast to go back through the cat NPC? I totally forgot he was there. You're absolutely right, it would be much faster. You'll dial 1-800 EVIL MILF to tell my supervisor about my driving? Cool. Don't tell her that I can't drive. Actually, it's fine if you do. I'm pretty sure I count as my own supervisor in this case. I will go back to the labyrinth, thank you. Dark place, dark place, dark place, dark place. Danger signs are plastered all over the door. It's probably not a good idea to enter alone. Okay, so I can't do that check without Curly. How does one apply to be a MILF supervisor? There's a whole form. Yeah, asking for a friend. Well, there's no checks in here. Where aren't my checks, actually? I'm quite puzzled. I did end up doing the egg corridor, Cthulhu's abode check, right? Because I got the Nemesis early enough to open that, right? I think. A bit of a stumper, honestly. Yeah, you gotta be a MILF union member, that's true. Please join your local MILF union. Please support your local MILF union, etc. Something label laws. I feel like there's a joke to be made here. Something, it's good when MILFs are united. I don't know. Yeah, Koja. There are a lot of jokes to be made here, but MILF unions are a very serious matter, exactly. Exactly. Keep going. If you insist. I'm just gonna stare at my item list until something comes to me here. I must have missed like a really obvious check. And I don't know what it is. Labor unions have given birth to significant progress. That's true. Hello again, Curly. Mills do need a lot of support. You gotta have to back on the issues. They do need a lot of support to avoid back issues, that's true. That's a good one. Thanks for being funnier than me for this one, chat. Really saves me some effort while I'm trying to figure out where the hell I'm going. Like, I really am kind of befuddled as to the location of progression here. Probably missed something silly in Plantation. I'm pretty sure I've cleared out all of Grasstown that I can do right now. I know I've done all the Mimiga Village checks that I can, because I don't have the Silver Locket. Pretty sure I did the egg corridor. One check I need the booster for? I had the booster very early in Plantation. Right, I couldn't make it up there without it. I forgot. For some reason I thought I'd already managed to. International Labour Forces, yeah, true. That's a good shout though, Koja. Thank you. Appreciate having you here. Maybe I do need to start up the actual proper full-on map tracker so that I don't always have these brain moments. Nothing in there anymore. I think there was nothing in there to start with. I think that was literally one of the nothing checks. Gotta think about these things yourself at some point, yeah. Yeah, I haven't caught you doing one of these, but I hope you've been having fun with them. Also because the default map sucks. Oh yeah, the default map is not telling me anything I don't already know. I mostly use it for remembering where the... if I forget where the crawl spaces in Curly's house are. That's the best I can do with that. Did I not already go back here immediately after I unlocked the warp back with... Man, I should have gone back here ages ago, because I could have the moment I unlocked I used the explosive with Kazuma. Teehee. Yeah, the worst possible scale, 1 pixel per tile. It is kinda small. 4th puppy. Haven't done much since the hellish attempt. Fair enough. There must be a 5th puppy somewhere that I should know about. Can I track it down? Such is the mystery. Mystery of the 5th puppy. You stumped now, that's fair. That's locked, I don't have the rusty key. I did all these checks, I don't have the gum key. Look for a sweater. Yeah. Gotta get cozy. Too warm for sweaters? Over here it is, that's true. Been ages since I wore like a non hoodie jumper slash sweater. 54 Fahrenheit right now. That sounds kind of mild, honestly. I've not really managed to properly internalize what degrees, how Fahrenheit translates to Celsius in my head, but you're making a joke about finding puppies, right? Still talking about MILFs. That's a good joke. Went right over my head though, unfortunately, Hictor, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that on this single occasion I was not thinking about boobs. It's a rare occurrence, and yet... Santa guys in summer are braver than the troops. That is true. I can't imagine getting dressed up like that. Unsubscribing, that's fair, Leah. It's been an honor. I respect your decision. Shoot. From Twitch in general, yeah. Hey, hang on. God damn it. Cute. Yeah, big respect to anyone putting on a full-on Santa outfit in summertime. As someone who runs hot by nature and is prone to getting sweatier than they would like, just preternaturally sweaty, could not be me. I can't get anything here until I have a Mega Mask, right? I don't have the letter. I already went to jail. I already grabbed that up there. It's a real puzzle. Preternatural sweatiness is a level of descriptive terribleness that you're impressed by? Yeah, thanks. I worked hard on it. It's not pleasant for me either, I assure you. It's a bad way to be. I do not enjoy it. I can't do the small man check without having him in my inventory. I can see what's on the check, but no, I do need to have him to actually turn in. So I could go read that, as it were. In fact, actually, what I can do is, since I can go down the outer wall, I can do the ruined egg corridor check. Or checks, plural. So that's probably my next port of call. Cave Story mod is the exact same, but the Mega Mask is a Groucho mask. Cool. Something you wonder where Curly stores the little man. In her pocket. She's got those practical cargo shorts. Well, they're not really cargo shorts, they're like capris. She has ample storage places that are appropriate for saying on twitch.television. Look, really, the real question is where she's keeping her panties. If we're really getting to the bottom of the mysteries of the inventory here. Number of times I've fallen off the island doing that. She may have multiple pairs, yeah. Haven't seen your husband. He was exploring the island with a whimsical star. Yeah, they're backups. To the bottom? Hey. Look, you can't just have one pair. That's just not sanitary. I don't know if they're backups. I mean... But certainly she must have multiples. Gotta keep a spare. She drowns, yeah. That was so grim in the last scene. Quick change after the core battle, exactly. 2 pairs of underwear, luxurious. If 2 pairs of underwear is luxury, then call me royalty. Call me royalty anyway, to be honest. To be honest. Marpignon, interesting. That is also still not a check I can access. Sorry, just focusing on this fight real quick. I hope there's a progression item in the next check-in here, because otherwise I'm really out of ideas. Speaking of Randovania, Samus Returns Rando is in beta testing. Interesting. I never played much of Samus Returns. I checked it out because, again, I am one of the 3DS's strongest soldiers. I still think it is kind of both very funny and very sad that the 3DS was so buried by the time that game was announced that they didn't even bother to give it E3 stage time. They didn't mention it until they went to the Treehouse Direct after the main E3 announcement, which was wild to me. It's oh, the combination of Metroid and 3DS combined to make the thing that Nintendo least in the world wanted to announce. But all's well that ends well, since that pretty directly led into Mercury Steam getting to make Dread, I guess, so... But yeah, I've heard it's fine. I think the other thing that was weird about Samus Returns is it kind of came out just off the heels of the whole another Metroid 2 remake business. So it was kind of... Obviously those are very different approaches to remaking that game. And I think it's fine for them to coexist. They're probably connected. I think that's less likely than people would think. Got the last puppy, there we go. I've filled out, that is a progression item. Or at least it is an item that unlocks another check. And unlocks another couple checks, because it means I get to do the Toriko fight. A little too convenient they announced it right after the C&D. I mean, I think... Nintendo would have C&D'd that game no matter what. Because that's what Nintendo does. It is probably a deliberate choice that they made to go after it because it would have stepped on the toes somewhat. But it definitely wasn't developed in response to it. Yeah. You're a fan doing a Nintendo thing, release it before you tell anyone? Yeah. Speaking of, I have absolutely no desire to check out that Link's Awakening HD anymore. I downloaded it while it was still up, don't tell the cops. Survived working in Smash Slash 2 for over 7 years, exactly. The thing is, there's levels, and the Link's Awakening Deluxe one, I didn't get TM's hit, but I didn't get TM's hit. Regardless. True. Yeah. It's one of those things where I find myself putting my foot in my mouth somewhat a lot of the time regarding stuff like this, but it frustrates me a lot of the time to see discourse around C&Ds on Nintendo fan projects, because it's I get it. I get that it sucks. I get that people work hard on things that lawyers come in and shit on. Sue's letter, interesting progression item. But a progression item nonetheless. Also going to do the Toriko fight since that is unlocked. I understand why people are frustrated by it. I understand that big bad Nintendo is a big, mean, greedy old company and they're throwing their weight around. It's yes, I get it. Corporations are not your friends. Whenever I try and clarify, it's not because I'm a Nintendo shill. Nintendo do a lot of bad shit. I do not mean to be a Nintendo apologist. I do think that at a certain point, some of the discourse around things like this, people are really, really happy to say, oh, fuck Nintendo, I can't believe they would do this. And it's like, oh yeah, like look at Sega, they like their fans. It's like, they just have very different relationships with their intellectual properties. That's... You have trouble with the topic? Like, yeah, exactly, Hictor. That's my precise thoughts on it. If you shove your hand at the tiger's mouth, you cannot be surprised when it bites. Exactly. Like... At a certain point, I think you need to say, like, have you considered looking at patterns and analyzing whether the thing that you are bringing into the world is worth it and how you do it is worth it? And Streets of Rage said Sony fan games, C&D, yeah. Sega definitely doesn't like unions, yeah, woof. But there are a lot of times when people are really quick to be like, oh, big evil Nintendo at it again. And it's like, I get why. I get that corporations are not your friends. I'm not trying to be a shill. I'm not saying, oh, someone spare a thought for poor little old indie company Nintendo. It's more around things like, you know, it's around things like the C&Ds, which also drives me nuts because the other thing you always see around the, like, oh, another Nintendo fan game got C&D'd is like, oh, of course it happens right after, you know, Kotaku or IGN or whatever. You know, of course it would get C&D'd after it went, you know, after they drew attention to it. Game journalists are complicit in... You know, I can't believe these hack game journalists would cover a video game. Literally their job, the thing that their job is to do. And bring big ol' Nintendo's hammer down on it. They may as well have snitched them directly to Nintendo themselves. And it's like... A, if it's big enough for a journalist to hear about, Nintendo almost certainly already fucking knows. B, again, journalists literally doing their job, which is to report on things. Like... Discourse around game journalists also drives me insane because it's like... I get it. I'm not defending every action a game journalist ever makes. Some articles and headlines are just shit. Sometimes they do write stuff that is just laughable crap. At the same time, Gamergate wasn't that fucking long ago. Like, how do you not have a modicum of self-awareness about the fact that, like, not to say that, like, not to say that any criticism of game journalists is immediately tantamount to being a Gamergater, but it feels like sometimes people are just so happy to say, oh, the fucking shitheads. And it's like, hey, like, do you remember when there were just, like, straight up, like, death threat and doxing harassment campaigns around shit like this? Like... Can we, like, really just, like, take a step back and think about whether this is something worth being as vitriolic about as we have decided to? 99% Discord topics, there's no nuance? Yes. Obsession with takes that are not worth giving the time of day to. Yes, there are real issues with game journalism. Would we like to talk about the fact that that games journalism these days operates entirely in an ad economy that makes it impossible to do good journalism? Even in the last 3 years, can remember multiple games where the primary talking points are verifiably false within 5 minutes playing the games. God, yeah. Again, I'm not saying all games journalism is perfect. I think there are definitely a lot of articles that just, or videos that didn't need to be written or made. But like, at the same time, the way people are so quick and so happy to just dogpile on these things, it's like, is it worth getting that bent out of shape over? Is it worth also talking about these like they'll automatically like bring a whole, you know, it's dumb, it's bad, I don't love it. I feel like it gets rough. Beating backloop that makes journalism work, that too. As part of that, and again, as the problem is capitalism card comes down to again, at the end of the day, game journalism, as I said, is tethered to the ad-based economy, an economy which thrives on not on whether the content is worth a damn, but on whether people click on it. And that incentivizes the people who run those outlets to make worse journalistic choices in the interests of, you know, maintaining their jobs. Which sucks. Sucks for them, sucks for us. No one is happy about this. People, like, really do make it sound like there are people, like... You would really think, the way that some gamers talk about it, that there's just, like, a cabal of folks at Kotaku or whoever, all sitting around rubbing their hands with glee, going, ooh, how can we make gamers mad? How can we shit on your favorite game today? Ooh, how can we play games wrong today? Like, yeah, whatever. Look, they put out that fucking terrible Kotaku headline. Whatever, that is not because, yeah. GDQ discourse, that too, Christ. I have not tuned into GDQ in a while. I've been glad I haven't had to see GDQ discourse in a while, because thankfully most of the, like, surface level problems, the kind of... We've moved past, it seems like, more or less the period where there was at least a one scandal per year quota. I don't know. I probably shouldn't linger on this topic since it's just making me raise my voice for no reason. 2021, it's been a minute ago, huh? I got the machine gun, which opens up a labyrinth check, actually. And Sue's letter. Commentary for the Spanish restream, cool. Yeah, labyrinth store, exactly, Koja. I had that exact thought just before you said it. Which would have been nice if I had remembered it, you know, before I went all the way over through the labyrinth from the store, but... Oh well. That's cool though, Ikio. I should get into the habit of asking more. Is just Iku fine, or... Do you have a preferred way I should abbreviate that? Is your monthly cave story 3D quota? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine? Cool. Again, not to linger much longer on topics that, again, are not super productive and mostly just make me, again, grumpy and raise my voice. Either it is. The last time I was stupid enough to try and have a conversation with, an argument with someone about it, was when the used to go over 194 attended Ikio. That's fun, actually. I think it's cool to go by numbers. I admire that level of I think that's just cool, honestly. last time I was foolish enough to try having an argument with gamers about something like this was at the time that the guy from Team Executor got sentenced to have his like wages garnished for the rest of his life to pay off his court fine. And people were like, man, what a fucked up thing. Isn't it fucked up that Nintendo can do this? And for the mere crime of pirating video games, and it's like, it wasn't for the mere crime of pirating video games. It's not like this was just some hacker dude who figured out how to run games on a Switch. It's like, no, this guy was running a criminal enterprise oriented around video game piracy. Like, yes, it's a like, does that make it less fucked up that, you know, that he's going to have his wages garnished for the rest, he's going to spend the rest of his life paying off this court fine? No, I think that is still kind of a fucked up thing that it's possible for that to happen to anyone in the court system. But also, this guy is not some, like, weird, like... This guy is not a... what's the word? He is not a martyr for the cause of video gaming freedom. He was a fucking scammer. He was a fucking scam artist, money launderer, fucking career criminal. Like, this man is a piece of shit. It can be fucked up, but yeah, you have to at least, like, put all the facts on the table when we acknowledge this. This man is not a hero. He is not a cause célèbre. He was a career criminal punk. His company was also a bastard within piracy circles. Like, Team Executor were active villains and laughingstocks of the fucking... of the, like, various console hacking communities. I don't know. Again, not worth getting as worked up about as I do, but, like... a step away from the people turning SPF into a martyr. Jesus, yeah. It's like, just because he was doing white collar... just because... yeah, it's... the enemy of my enemy is not always your friend. Like, yeah. Sometimes the enemy of your enemy is also kind of a tool. Anyway, Sue's letter is what we got out of all that. He was only caught because he was stealing from the rich. Yeah, but he was also scamming everyone else. Like... Jesus. Yeah, the problem with people being wrong when they quote it is because, yes, you're wrong about that. Maybe you're wrong about it. Yeah. Anyway, these days, I think sometimes I just need to learn which battles are worth fighting. That's why you're glad you don't really get around on internet general topics. No, you're in the right there, Koja. Sometimes it is simply not worth having the discourse in a lot of these cases. It is simply not worth seeing either side. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it may not be true, but the fact that it was believable says a lot about society. I love being oblivious and ignorant. I don't know that I can condone that necessarily, but I think at a certain point, again, like I said, there are certainly things that it's only worth getting so worked up about. Clinic key, back to the fucking labyrinth. You love being oblivious, it prevents you from being taunted. That is a helpful quality of it. I know that's a Pokemon joke, but that's also true in real life is the thing. Also blocks Intimidate, also again, true in real life. I don't know, I don't like being oblivious because it means I have a hard time figuring out when women are hitting on me. I need them to be very direct about it. Instead, I just overthink things like that. I'm like, wait. Secret button. Took like months before you figured out Amber was hitting on you. It's embarrassing how long it took me to realize. Should have realized you were trans much earlier because all your dates were women explicitly telling you they wanted to date you. That doesn't mean you're trans, Hictor, that just means you're a bottom. Kidding, joking, obviously. Obviously, we have fun here. I figured it out weeks after you were a thing. Yeah, that's impressively late. Thanks, Leah. Hi, I love you. Thank you for displaying the official bottom emoji, Hictor. Thank you for displaying the official Bergen emoji, Huno. Hey Tefla, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely holiday period. We have fun here. This seed, I think, is being a bit meaner to me than last. Yeah, I think I've already spent longer on this seed than I did on the first. I'm not even close to go mode. Oh gee, being oblivious also makes it hard to notice when people may be toying with you for money. Oh, I hope that has never happened to you. Jesus, that sucks. That sucks to think about, honestly. Yeah, asking Reddit, hey, do you think this person who moved an entire continent to live with me and married me is into me? Yeah, that's pretty textbook oblivious lesbian there, Iku. You refrain from getting into it. That's fair. I'm sorry for it. It sucks. People should be better. But yes, I'm well, thanks, Tefla. I hope you are well as well. You and yours, however you're spending your holiday. Mimiga mask, okay, that's more plantation checks. Merry Happy Christmas. Thank you, Zero. Merry Happy Christmas to you also. I hope you're having a lovely holiday period. Hey, dude. I like that he was just standing there. He was like, yeah, just gonna chill. Ah, I keep forgetting he has a, yeah, love sending me back and forth to the labyrinth. Look, this seed began in the labyrinth, and, well, it can't strictly end in the labyrinth, but... Am I playing as a Mimiga dressed as Curly Brace? No, I'm playing as a Curly Brace dressed as a Mimiga. This is the Mimiga mask item that you get to, in endgame to hang out in the plantation. It's a bit big. Team building season. Happy to report Arcanine is still good. Arcanine's a big friend. Definitely one of the Pokemon designs I quite like. I feel like I had something I was going to say that I've forgotten. It's not nearly as fun. I think it's still pretty fun. I would like to think. It's okay. Ugh, big yawn, gee. Excuse me. Alright. Back to Arthur's house and on to the plantation. You two would like to think, I don't know, bad move. Thinking is for blockers, exactly. Is your goal to one day think? Well, maybe you'll get there someday. I don't know, I think I think thinking's not all it's hyped up to be. I do love a good think emote though. Dangerous pastime, true. So you hear, Yeah, sign up to borrow the collective brain cell. I'm sure you'll get a turn on it before long. You prefer to abstain from such distasteful activities? Understandable. Give me a broken sprinkler. Cure-all. Okay, now I can go back to the fucking labyrinth. I wish when I rolled my eyes that it picked up on the tracking. I don't think it does. LMAO indeed. Seed's got jokes, everyone. Of all the seeds, this is definitively one of them. Sheesh. That's okay. I've got time. I've got all night. It's Christmas. Merry happy to you all. Thank you for deciding to spend some of it with me. Even as we go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. A lot of travel and it wasn't very front-loaded. You had a joke here. Yeah, I can see where you might have been coming from. Merry Henimus, that's true. Happy Henimus. Happy Henical to you all. May you all spin and be lucky. And to all a good labyrinth, exactly. Let's finish a good amount of sleep prep. Hell yeah, get prepped for sleep. Go finish the rest of it and do combat with the EP. Thanks for hanging out, Hector. Take care. Completely and happy anniversary of Cave Story. That's true. I forget the exact date, but Cave Story is 19 years old this month. This game old as shit. That's wild to think about. Whew. 20th, right. So it's been about a week. I'll simply not think about it. Understandable. Come with me, Curly, and we'll lift the boulder together. Hello, Fennel. Welcome back in. Hope you've been having a lovely evening still. Played some couch co-op Baldur's Gate. Oh right, I forgot that had that. That sounds fun. Sounds like co-op's a really good way to play that game, honestly. Played it the night before being killed and he said it was hid and that's why he was stabbed. Understandable. It owns, hell yeah. I'm glad for you both. How does it, I forget how it works with the character situation. Does, like, one of you get to, like, pick one of the, like, main companions? I don't know, I'll be honest, I don't know much about Baldur's Gate 3. All I know is people post a lot of the hot tiefling lady, and I like to look at her. Assign party members to each player in the party. Cool. That actually does seem like a good way to do it. BG1 and 2, you could each make your own character. Yeah, but those games came out over 23 years ago, Hiktha. Tiefling lady, exactly, Kev. Kind of treats both of you as single character, but lets you control two. That's cool. You're allowed to switch clothes and underwears with your party members on the fly. Now that's trust. Why did I teleport? This is not where I want to be. I actually want to continue the labyrinth. It's a plural simulator. Got control of your own character and Shadow Heart. Cool. If you think about it, most CRPGs are perhaps. I think the most plural simulators are blobbers. Just clicked on Shadowheart's underwear as a joke immediately after meeting her. Wow, lewd. Revived your D&D duo, Vicky and Mia. Cool. Even 2 curlies is not enough for this boulder. Hey, Balrog. Wow, I am yawning a lot. I should probably have a stretch and walk around break in momentarily. We'll see what exciting progression item I do or don't get off Balrog first. But... two Curlies and a Balrog, that's what a family can be. Yeah, Mimiga Curly, the best kind. I don't know, regular Curly's pretty good. Thank you for the hydration reminder. Hey, I got the spur pretty early in the Seed Fennel. Missile upgrade, that's boring. I guess we'll have to continue onwards. But for now, I am going to actually stand up and freshen up. And swap over to this scene for a moment. Just like Chivalry Sakamoto, yes. Looks like things are looking up. I would hope they're trending towards... I mean, we gotta go do the core fight now. We spent a lot of time running back and forth to the labyrinth and back to get progression items. Anyway, I'm gonna stand up, stretch up, freshen up. Y'all can do the same. I'll be back in a moment to continue our adventures. And it's not really the end of the run. I'm not as go-moded as you might think. I still need the controller. I forgot to talk to Ito on the way out. I still need the ID card. Yeah. No, there's a little bit left still. But we'll return to it again once I am freshened up. See you in a bit. Alright, I am a little fresher than I was. I hope you all are feeling fresh as we head into the back up. That took your chance to refill the water bottle. That's a good move. I did that last time. I still got about a third of this one. Should be enough to see me through. But let's return to gaming. You know, do I actually need to fight my way through here, or can I just run back to the labyrinth shop, teleport over, and... I'll just... Yeah, no, I'm actually going to do that, because that actually seems like it might be less obnoxious than fighting through actually fighting through right side labyrinth, to be honest. I mean, it probably works out close to the same in terms of actual time spent, but since I'm already on a slow seed, and I'm not really competing or keeping good track of my time anyway, I will happily take something that feels convenient over something that is fast. Red spot in that room, it's the exact point at which you need to jump to make it over without the booster. Yes, that one. What fun trivia can you divulge about that mysterious red mark? If you're colorblind, you can't see it. That does sound inconvenient. That sucks, I'm sorry. Thankfully, not an affliction I am under, but yeah. Colorblindness seems like it must suck for a lot of video games. Tweaked almost never changes in-game assets, but yeah, for colorblind mode, you'd have to adjust that. Yeah, change the color, that's fair. Game Boy colorblind. Not a big hit, to be honest. Okay, thanks for joining me here, Curly. Here's a labyrinth run I prepared earlier. Have a Game Boy Color filter and tweak, yeah. Yeah, that was just the original Game Boy. Game Boy Colorless. True M. I'm assuming that was just a typo from trying to hit the third full stop on your ellipsis, but... Shroom. You'll never tell. I respect that choice. Alright, now we can actually do the core fight. Basically the only trouble spot in Cave Story regarding color and visual clarity. Yeah, I would imagine most of it's pretty good, considering just the limited palette, honestly. Means I feel like by default most things are pretty high contrast. But I am not an expert. I would have to consult with someone who, again, actually has the condition. It sounds to me like as much as things are supposedly getting better for colorblindness inaccessibility in video games, but a lot of them kind of just throw a filter on that ostensibly helps, but doesn't necessarily make it that much, like it might make it technically more readable, but at the cost of the entire game's color being fucked up. Like, I don't know. Not my place to speak on it, I guess. I need to save so that if I somehow die in this core fight, half coordinated, yeah, they're really good about doing disability advocacy and information, I think, from what I've heard, which is really good of them. When Demo's colorblindness had an issue with this red spikes. The thing about the red spikes is, like, I feel like, I don't know, you should still be able to tell they're spikes at least. I don't know. Half played it for the first time was with a, "Hey little man, what are you doing in here?" Now, I don't need you for that check, but I think that's very funny. He's chilling. Little man. I think the little man is maybe one of the funniest. Both doing the little man check and receiving the little man are both some of the funniest possible checks you can get. Yeah, ready to tow both curlies if needed. I do have the tow rope at least. I'm really appreciating that randomizer means that most of the time when I get to do the core fight with Curly's air tank, one day he'll be carrying panties and we'll all lose it. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. I'm trying to decide which would be funnier, the little man check having Curly's panties, or the Chaco check having the little man. I didn't realize they could angle that attack as far down as it did. Open up. I got a laser for you. I still don't know if we'll ever see anything quite as bad as getting Curly's underwear off her after she drowns. Chaco check little man would be pretty choice, yeah. He's little, but he didn't want to miss out on the fun. Yeah, no, that one was grim, Gwen. What'll we get this time? Controller, that is a go mode item. That means all we need is the ID card. Chaco has little man and then little man has Kelly's panties. God. Panties on Chaco is also funny. We have established this. Now, would we sound truly ridiculous if you took any of this conversation out of context? Perhaps. Almost as funny as panties on Santa's. God. What about lipstick on Santa check? How do we feel about that? Perchance. You can't just say perchance. Honey. But yeah, I'm glad y'all have been having a good time with Baldur's Gate 3. That seems like it's not my kind of game, but a very good game regardless. Hey, come on. Come on. Pretty sweet? Yeah. Do a lot of silly things. That's what counts. When you're making something that really captures the D&D spirit. Being able to do goof-ass shit is very important. Most inappropriate would be panties on Arthur's grave. God, that would be a pretty messed up check. Or just throw anything the game will let you, which is most things. Yeah. Save. Rest. Read about the book. Read the book. Learn how to drain robots. Hey, drawing stuff is fun. If I've learned anything from you all, it's that you really like that. She fell asleep. Pick her back up. At least I don't have to do the Ironhead fight again. Hey! Kelly's a robot. She should know how to drain robots already. I mean... Void Lilia, that's like saying you're a person, you should know how to do CPR already. Hello, Gamma Chris, welcome in. Hi, I hope you're having a wonderful holiday period. I don't like the way I put that accent on period. You should. I'm not saying it's not valuable to know, I'm just saying that you should, but it doesn't mean you do. Welcome in. You love the holiday period? I'm glad. I hope you're having a good one. You recall having a read a novelization of Cave Story where they kind of went there with the training process? I don't know where there is, but I do recall that when people checked out Cave Story Sex RPG 2007, yes. Quote couldn't look at Curly in the eye after what he had to do to drink. Man, that's, I don't know, I don't like that. That's weird. That's not fun. It's not about that. There's a new check here because I've beaten the core now. Let me go talk to the gunsmith. The PlayStation was awkward, I bet. Like, yeah, no, that's a weird way to tackle that. I think it's, again, I think it's fine to joke about robot sex. I feel like that's awkward. That's not where you need it. Isn't Curly a military robot? I forget how exactly. I mean, I guess she must be because she's got a machine gun. She's one of the specialized robots, though, along with, quote, not one of the killer robots, quote unquote, sent to hold his kid. You can throw brains? Damn. Cave Story Sex RPG 2007 was pretty good. I mean, yes, if what he had to do was just take her off her clothes or skin or something, yeah, and just be awkward about it, yeah, that's fine, but I think, I don't know. I feel like there's better ways to insinuate that without being weird about it. I don't know. Maybe we're the problem. Maybe we're the ones with the dirty minds. Oh, we're getting lore dump. I love that for you. Yeah, now we have a machine gun. I don't think, yeah, Quote seems a bit stoic to have that kind of feeling about anything. Probably not mechanically different from the other androids. They don't seem to be significantly different in architecture. Well, it is at least commented that they are much more lifelike. Or at least more human-like in external presentation. They're cuties, that is true. That's just facts, that's canon. Has to do with the sub-theme of humanity? I think that's true, but I had to assume that also... I mean, to each their own. It may be more than meets the eye. I do not know if that's the case, actually. Well, what do you have for me now, Booster? I'm getting all sorts of miscellaneous checks from this. Specific cum key. Oh, I don't know if I like that. I'll go hit that and then I'll circle back around. Selflessness and humanity, I think that is a reasonable reading, especially considering the arc of the Doctor, Quote and Curly. Is that the key that lets you free Booster? No, that's the one that lets me go fight Balfrog. I think that's an interesting reading, that they have transcended their... I think it's definitely a fair reading to say that they have transcended their roboticism in some way. I don't know if they are more mechanically predisposed to be able to do so. Misery was punished for her selfishness, yeah. No, I completely agree with the reading of the themes there, but... to each their own. Again, it is open to interpretation. I think it's fair to say. What I will say is I can't imagine a reason that a military robot, a strict killer military robot, would be able to do that for Chaco. I mean, I know it's unclear as to what exactly is done for Chaco, but anyway. Love it when things are open to interpretation? Yeah. It is nice when people can bring their own perspective to a work of art. And I think it's nice when we can discuss them. That is how interesting discussions are born. If everyone had the exact same read of everything, then that would be kind of a dull and didactic story. What do you have for me, Balfrog? ID card. Cool. I'm glad I decided to bother going here. I think I still have an Ito check that I wasn't sure about. Pixel likes some more open-ended reading of stuff. Yeah. I can't imagine he is one for, you know, it's... If he wanted a firm interpretation of it, he would have put it in the text. Doritos. Thank you for the Doritos, Gwen. Keep firing too early. No problem. Appreciated. Wanted to see them fly around on the screen. You can see them right there. I feel like I had something I was saying and I've completely forgotten it. So annoyed at discourse during the release of Farewell. Oh, if you want to get onto shit that drives me nuts, that's another story, yeah. I love this game as well. It's good. I love Celeste also. Yeah, like I said, I think there's definitely... Again, not... I'm just like, I'm doing that thing where it's like, I know I should just shut up. I know I don't need to say anything. It's not productive. I don't have to say a thing, but... Nerd sniped, it's not even like nerd sniping, because like nerd sniping I think is usually on the fun side, like real nerd sniping. Well, not real nerd sniping as originally defined in the XKCD comic. It is strictly a fatal game. It's not even that it's nerd sniping, it's just more that you've just activated like a pet peeve, and it's like, I know I shouldn't elaborate, I know I don't need to go on about this, and yet I am activated. Do I enjoy standing in the middle of highways? I try to avoid it also. I don't know why I went on through to here. I guess I wanted to waste time doing the Ito check anyway. Are you not familiar with nerd sniping, Fennel? Hang on, let me pull up my second XKCD strip of the stream. It is a fairly old XKCD strip. Oh, Kevox got me, but I'll pop it up on stream for you all anyway. The song is very good. Yes, that is true. It grew on me over time. I wasn't always the biggest fan of it as the title screen music. I feel like it's pretty intense. Yeah, if you ask Ikiyo stuff in Kit, I was going to say Ikiyo much more nerd sniped. I don't know how that shows up on stream, but yes. There's a certain type of brain that's easily disabled. If you show it an interesting problem, it involuntarily drops everything else to work on it. This led me to invent a new sport, nerd sniping. It's fun. Physicists are 2 points, mathematicians 3. So yes, in colloquial parlance, nerd sniping is simply posing some otherwise innocuous question that that provokes an inordinate response. You think this technique is effective on you? Oh, I know it is, Fennel. I know that I could get you to elaborate at length on, I don't know, mecha anime, or... You put up an electronics simulator one night? Oh, this is ultimate nerd sniping occurring here. You nerd sniped yourself. Right, where I actually want to go from here is to the teleporter room in Arthur's house so I can get to the egg corridor, but I've already come all the way over here. I'll do the Ito check even though it's a waste of my time. I don't need this check, but I'll do it. Don't even remember the answer, that's fair. The answer is less important than the journey you took. Missile upgrade, thanks for trying, Ito, thanks for playing. Root of 2, sure. Anyway, I do think that some of the discourse around does Madeline Celeste is trans is and was infuriating. I think it is mostly better these days now that Maddie has finally weighed in on it. I don't think that she was obliged to weigh in on it, and I think that was a lot of the trouble. There was that insane headline that was like, Celeste creators' silence on trans protagonist is like, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? This protagonist who is open to like, no one owes you a trans character except Disney or like whatever, like corporations, sure. Even before the DLC or trans people, new Celeste. That also rubs me the wrong way, is the thing. It's like, it's not the right egg corridor. I went to the wrong egg corridor because I was so nerd sniped. Like, I think that Celeste is a very straightforward I think that Celeste is a very straightforward allegory for anxiety and depression and the constant struggle to overcome that. I do not think it takes a lot of work to read that as being also comorbid with the trans experience. Often those things, unfortunately, do go hand in hand. Do I think that was, and forever will be a legitimate reading? Yes. That's my thing, Ikuyo. I think it has a universality that I think it is unnecessarily reductive to try and pigeonhole specifically to a given experience in the way that it seems like some people were really determined to. And I think I'm glad that Maddie had the, you know, the strength to come out and to link her lived experience to the writing decisions she made consciously and subconsciously in creating Madeline as a character. I am glad that she declared that, yes, she is canonically trans. That's cool, that's fun to say. That's a nice stance for her to take. I don't think she was obliged to in any way, which that I legitimately saw. Like, people write shit like that as headlines, and it's like, it was like a weirdly entitled point of view, and it feels weird to say that again as a marginalized person. The thing is, if you think your character is trans out, that's also it. It's like, obviously there are times when saying that something is open to interpretation is an act of flagrant cowardice, as in the case of Bandai Namco just straight up lying to people's faces about Sulamio. Congratulations to the Blu-ray for making it just 100%. Yeah, you can interpret this. Yeah, you can assume that as long as they don't specifically look towards the camera and say, I am cisgender. And even then, you can still say, well, in my heart, however. No one can stop you. You're allowed, exactly. I think it is tremendously unfair to place the burden of representation on small creators. And I think that's been said many times. I think I would hope that that is a message that most people here are already familiar with. Yeah, making it canon that Celeste's trans changes nothing for you. Exactly, Gwen. You could enjoy it either way, however you would prefer. Unreliable narrators, Kev. Yeah, that too. Like, it was already good representation. It was already a fantastic video game. I'm happy for her. Telling someone there's only one way. Exactly. Absolutely. Yeah, it's not something to be solved. It is about interpretation. It is changed through experience. Celeste is squished, that's true. This much can be confirmed. Yeah, art is not a puzzle. I know it's been oft remarked that the explainer / solving mindset of you know, nerds and YouTube videos is detrimental to media literacy. It's not a puzzle, but you solve it anyway. Yeah, big brain action. Art is a puzzle, and I have no thinky. I think it's valid to come away from a piece of art saying, I don't know what I make of that. You know? If you, it's like when I played the game, it took you like 5 minutes to read it as a trans thing, so it's good to represent it. Exactly. I think that's fair. 2025 for a new Layton game? It's been a minute, huh? I hope that game is good. I hope Layton enjoyers like it. Someday I will try out those 3DS Layton games. Actually, I never finished the second one. I never finished Diabolical Box. For some reason, it just didn't grab me. I'm in go mode. I should just get going. I should go fight. It's not cold early on. True. It's so wise. I should also go feed... do I have Marpignon? I think I have Marpignon, yeah. I'm going to go feed Curly a mushroom. Not a euphemism. Azran Legacy's your favorite of 3DS Layton's probably your favorite of the series. Not the best, but it's your pal. That's fair. Sometimes you just have an attachment to something, especially if you're a world record speedrunner. I love that Curly tells you you're cute if you have the Amiga mask on. More missiles? Cool. I don't even have super missiles, so it's not that exciting to me, but hey. I'll take them. I wonder where the super missiles are. Somewhere in Brasstown, probably. Big Bat's face. I love how much this Big Bat is loving it. I love when enemies are just having a good fucking time. Why don't you have a nap? I will, thank you. Surprisingly chill for a 3-hour touchscreen review run. Yeah. That's cool. I think of the Layton games I've played, I enjoyed Unwound Future the most. Unwound Future is deeply, deeply silly plot-wise, but I think it is also the most emotionally affecting any of those plots has been to me. Got a life pot and a broken sprinkler, huh? Some Layton runs can be crueling, yeah. Let me save. So I'd like to hang on to that life pot. Oof. Probably the strongest thematically too, yeah. I mean, I don't want to spoil Layton and the Unwound Future for y'all, but... man. The deep vulnerability is really what stood out to me. Like... don't unwind our future playthroughs. Can I spoil one thing that's like a really minor spoiler? Here's the spoiler. At the end of Unwound Future, Professor Layton takes off his hat. I'm sorry, Keeg, I've ruined it for you forever. I'm sorry, Gwen, I've ruined it for you forever. I'm sorry, Fennel, I've ruined it for you forever. Rest in peace, Keegan. It's been real. I definitely believe that you were intending to play Professor Layton in the Unwound Future sometime. No point in even playing the game, but you don't know why he takes his hat off. Merry fucking Christmas. Unreal. No, you can't, exactly. I only vaguely apologize, to be honest. I did warn you all. I gave you like a solid like 15 seconds to scramble. Hey, scramble for your mute button. You just don't want to see that? I mean, understandable. Look, when Professor Layton took his hat off, it made me feel emotions. I was like, holy shit, dude. I failed to account for subtitles. I'm sorry if you had it on mute. Honestly, sometimes I forget that I even have the closed captions turned on. You never knew the twist to the thing? John Carpenter's The Thing? You mean the twist that there's a thing? Does Layton have hair? Now that's not a spoiler. I feel like you can kind of see his little side bits of his hair there. This is less health than I would like to have for this fight. Yeah, when you come to learn the reason for Layton doffing his hat, you'll regret your words and deeds. That's true. Silly, but it's such a weird, beautiful game, yeah. You have a big Professor Layton spoiler, you're gonna drop that warning, he solves the puzzles. Shit! Damn, he does that. How will I solve the puzzles now if I know he does it? No, you don't have to play any of them, exactly. That's true. I got what I came for. You didn't know about the dog. That's fair. Look, I guess that's a kind of a spoiler. Anyway, The Thing is a good movie, is the thing. Not your words and deeds. I'm sorry about your words and deeds, Lily. Yeah, in Ghost Trick, you do two things. Ghost and trick. Yeah, why are they so mad about this dog? I think there is a lot of art. I think obviously it is not. Yeah, same genre as Dive Kick, that's true. Obviously it is not a universal truth, but I think that outside of a handful of particular kinds of media, I think that a good piece of art is generally still enjoyable even when you quote-unquote know the twist. You do that, yeah. I do think there are also definitely pieces of art that are notably less fun when you know the twist, but... yeah, even good detective novels should just be good fiction and not just good mysteries, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, you know about The Thing and you'll still rewatch it. It's still a good movie to watch. Play the game for the experience, not just the answer, yeah. Got spoiled on the twist of Mother 3 the day the fan translation came out and absolutely didn't ruin the playthrough. Yeah, like, I know a lot of stuff about the plot of Mother 3, but... still haven't watched The Matrix. Again, I don't think that's a movie that can be spoiled. I think The Matrix is just a cool-ass movie. Often find your redo is more enjoyable. Yeah, there's a lot of art that, like, once you understand the deeper context, that recontextualizes a lot of the things in, like, prior to a twist. I think that can also be a lot of fun. Yeah, The Matrix is a wow, cool guns movie, Lily, that's just facts. Tara, your opinion's so correct, it's unreal. Thank you, Chris. As a noted good opinion haver, generally speaking, I trust yours. Yeah, you're just mentioning that you haven't seen it. That's fair. On the title screen to Cave Story as a spoiler? I suppose. Hadn't seen Jurassic Park till recently. I'll be honest, I haven't sat down and watched Jurassic Park from beginning to end either. Like, that is just a movie I have not seen properly. Matrix did John Woo before John Woo did John Wick. Fascinating series of words. I feel like people don't want to watch the original Planet of the Apes because they know the twist, and there's several twists in the movie slaps. Yeah. Oh my god, I was wrong. It was Earth all along. Yes, I have seen They Live. Fantastic movie. I don't think Gwen's gonna spoil Planet of the Apes for you. Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. I was going to say, that's the spoiler from Planet of the Apes is in a classic Simpsons gag. As many good spoilers are. Yeah, They Live kicks ass. It is just a very, very B-type movie. Like, yeah, it's a little corny, but also it's... Also, it just slaps. That's just good, solid anti-capitalism. Good, solid critique of 80s society. Good, solid anti-Reagan flick. I don't watch much Simpsons. That's fine too, hey. I can heartily recommend watching, like, seasons 2 through... about 9 or 10. Honestly, you can just stop watching whenever you get tired of it. There's no, like, firm cut-off line. Yeah, sorry for having great tits and correct opinions on everything. As if it's my fault. Ugh, hang on. Why isn't FFC telling me what that YouTube is? Piano dub, cool. Anyway, back to this final boss. 10 even is pretty rough. I mean, yeah, like, I think it's a natural point to peter out, but you know, it's not all, like, FFCs being annoying. I think it's just, like, you have to, like, agree to something, but I just haven't done that in OBS yet. I mean, it's not the final boss, because I'll actually be able to do a hell run this time, but... Just as even in Spaceballs, there's another movie I haven't seen all the way through. I never finished watching Spaceballs. I watched, like, half of it, and I was like... There's a lot of movie in here in between the jokes. That's kind of my problem with, like... I have that problem sometimes with, like, comedy movies of that era. You don't need to watch all of Spaceballs, exactly. That's kind of my feeling. There are movies like UHF, for instance. I like UHF a lot. I think it's some extremely middling movie surrounding some great jokes. You're a season 1 defender of Simpsons, Gwen. I think it's just like a little, like, it depends on your tolerance for things being a little more schmaltzy, a little awkward around the edges on the animation. I've seen Mike Myers, hear Austin Powers is a piece of shit. Yeah, Mike Myers doesn't seem like a great dude. I think Austin Powers is probably fine to not see in 2023. As someone who also has not watched any of those movies through. Speaking of spoilers, try to be around people when the first big spoiler for this game happens. I'm trying to think what the first big spoiler is for this game. Like, what would you define as that? Core battle? Yeah, I think that's probably the main... I guess that is kind of a big, yeah, turn, as it were. It's one of those things that's like genuinely hard for me to, like, because I've, you know, spent nigh on 19 years with this game. It's hard for me to go, like, to bring myself back to a place where I did not know every beat of it. Funny how much people tried to push Austin Powers as being good in your lifetime when you would straight up tell them it just made you uncomfortable. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna run the prediction for the Hell Run. First try Hell Run. If you believe in me running hell, vote. If you do not believe in me running hell, also vote. Wow. Firm disbelief. Would make you uncomfortable on TV? Yeah, I kind of always got that, like, when it was contemporary, I always got the feeling that, like, oh, I'm too young to be watching this. And then by the time I got to, like, an age where I was like, I'm probably old enough for this, it's like, I think I'm good, actually. Never watched any James Bond movies, none of the recent ones, none of the old ones. I think it's fine to not watch or like any of the... Chris asked me, thank you for believing, Chris. I will do my best to reward your belief. The cart stuck in the hallway scene, yeah, the forklift in the hallway is just a good gag. You have such a huge list? I mean, that's also the thing, Keegan, is like, there is so much media in the world. Like people, like, act like in disbelief when, like, you haven't seen this or that canonical, you know, piece of media, and it's like, look, there's a lot of goddamn films that everyone's watched, and it's like, surely not everyone has watched all of these movies. No one has time to have watched all of this shit. Bunch of Bond games as a kid, and tried watching Bond in high school, and the movies you tried were all just kind of nothing. Yeah. Now what's the classics or essentials? I mean, look, again, there's only so much time in the world. Spend it how you want to. I did not care for The Godfather. I'm upset with how good that Peter Griffin was just off my dome there. It's like, insists upon itself, Lois. Alright. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful for Chris. Woo! Trying to finish a backlog of games before starting a backlog of movies? Yeah, exactly. You're prioritizing different things. That's fair. Should I be leveling up my blade or something? Eh, whatever. Missile upgrade, cool. Peter, what does that mean? Like The Godfather a lot? I haven't seen it. Another movie that I've just like, hey, haven't seen it yet. I'm good. Come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding or whatever. I'm sure it's fantastic. Like I will say, it's not often that I come away from like these, like, you know, classic movies that I'm like, oh, that wasn't worth my time. It's just like, eh. I got other stuff going. Yeah, it's long, exactly. I find I have that problem with most movies. Even when you don't have motor skills, you can still watch movies, yeah. Different media hits you differently in different stages of your life too, absolutely. There are definitely pieces of media that can be better appreciated with just a different outlook in life. Godfather Snyder Cut, God. Favorite line in Cave Story has changed like twice, that's fair. Watch these classics while you're still imprintable? I don't know, I feel like it's pretty much almost universally the other way around. I feel like it is very rare that you're too old to watch most of these movies. It is frequent that you might be too young. I mean, it depends. Some of them... There are definitely... I guess there are some movies that, like, you could definitely be too old to watch. I think I'm too old to try watching Fight Club. That's probably fine. Parents are so close-minded about movies. I guess maybe I'm being optimistic. Absolutely too old to watch Sausage Party. Yeah, that classic of cinema, Kev. I mean, when it comes to, like, good movies. Maybe Fight Club is better if you're too old to get into it. Yeah. I think having the awareness to not want to be like them, Keeg, is already a great start in not ending up that way. Thought it was fine, but like, holy shit, you were like 23. Yeah, you were probably on like the outer edge of impressionable. Yeah, Sausage Party might actually be the lowest priority film to watch on my list. So I can think of an asymptotically approaching infinity number of movies which I would rather watch before Sausage Party. Saw Fight Club in high school and didn't get it, just go to the gym? Yeah. I mean, it may also just be that Fight Club isn't great. Fight Club is a movie for your 20s, yeah. Last movie you made someone watch was when you showed Amber Fury Road. Fury Road's pretty cool. I enjoyed that movie. I don't feel like I loved it as much as many people do, but maybe I should try going back to it. I think I lacked the context for action cinema in some ways. I don't know. I only watched select movies that had unique ideas like The Truman Show and shit. Oh man. I think I definitely had that time in my life where I thought of myself as being like, oh, I'm only going to watch, you know, intellectual movies. I don't think I care for action cinema, and I'm here to tell you, I was fucking stupid. Action cinema rules. Action movies are good as hell. That shit whips, actually. Like rewatching Cooley at different ages. That does seem like a movie, something that you would definitely get a very different thing out of at different ages. Being John Malkovich and adaptation stuff, yeah. Not just action, just closed-minded in general. Oh yeah, I just feel like action was like a particular example of something that I can point to and go, I was being shitty about that, and I was wrong as hell, and I can own up to that. You know? That was not exclusively my opinion. Alright, I'm focusing. I need to figure out the most optimal strat for this fight. I think maybe I want to shoot up with the Nemesis in the mid-phases. Stupid movies like Zombieland. I mean, I hear Zombieland is, like, for what it is, pretty good. I think I missed some of this. Sorry, I'm just going to take a moment to pay out the Believers. It's mid. Yeah, I mean, again, to each their own. I've never exactly been in a hurry to see it. Anyway, sorry, Disbelievers. That's a clean hell run. Double Nemesis, woo. Which evaporates it? Yeah, I bet it does. You're rich. Congratulations, Believers. Now, you bet. Do you think I'll get Balos in one? You believed, but the thing didn't show up for you? Sorry. You thought it included Balos? I don't know, I like doing a separate bet for Balos. It seems weird to, hey, double up like that. Would I bet your entire balance? Well, you can bet your entire balance on whether or not you think I'll be able to do Balos one go. I got a pretty healthy... Actually, I should... Before I do that, I should see if there's any health in here. Okay, there's lots of health in here. Let me just level up my mission. Wait, can't you see it? I don't know, Gwen. Balos Wonder. God. Fucking Balan Wonderworld. What a mess. Eh. Guess mobile is messed up. Yeah, that's usually the case with Twitch, honestly. Sorry. Alright, bets are closed. I think. Let us begin. I wasn't paying heaps of attention, so I don't know if you'll believe or not. I'd feel sad about Yuji Naka, but he's in for insider trading. Yes. Seems like kind of a weird dude. Kill me, or I shall kill you. Yeah. It sounds like maybe not the most pleasant guy to work with. You know, it sucks what happened to his game, but I suspect that Balos Wonderworld is maybe not... I can't believe I said that stupid joke you said. It seems that maybe Balan Wonderworld's problem is not that it was, like, developed poorly. It seems like maybe it was conceived poorly and it may have turned out exactly as they intended it. And just that was also maybe not great. Hello, Ramses. Welcome in. You're coming in pretty close to the end of stream. I am wrapping up my second seed of the night. And I don't know that I have the stamina to do a third, though I'll think about it, to be honest. Woo! Hello, Vox. Welcome in. Hi. Hello, everyone. Oh, man. Am I going to have to do a third cave story run tonight? Hi. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Terra Thiel, a Game Boy Catgirl Queen MILF video game playist. I'm doing my second cave story randomizer run for the night. I'm beating up Balos. I haven't looked at whether or not people believe I'll do this on my first try or not. But hi, I hope you're all having a wonderful Christmas or holiday period. I hope you enjoyed your bootleg Bible video games. I didn't see almost anything that just happened in chat because I was busy looking at the screen. You believe I did it last time? Yeah, I feel like anyone who's been to see me do enough of these runs probably realizes that I have Balos pretty well on lock, actually. But yes, hope you're well, Vox and friends. Bootlegs, exactly. Only the finest, absolutely non-Nintendo seal of quality approved video games. Gotta learn the quick kill. I'll settle for the middlingly fast kill, to be honest. Also, I hope these platforms don't knock me flying across the screen like they were doing constantly last run. Which was very silly. I don't know what was causing that. Ah! Woo! That's not ideal. I'm gonna light pot for safety. You like the crunch? I'm glad you like the crunch, Harriet. Welcome in. I like to keep the pixels crunchy in here. There we go. Ugh. Cash it out, my friends. Thank you for believing. Most of you believed. That's fair. Your internet's bad, so you have lots of crunch. I'm sorry about your internet, but enjoy the crunch in the bitrate dimension. My internet has also been playing up in these last few streams, unfortunately. I should probably reboot the router before I do my next. But yes, now that I can take a moment. Welcome in, Raiders. As I said, I hope you're all having a lovely holiday evening. Thank you for the congrats. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you for the raid. Thank you even for throwing stuff at me, as impolite as it may be. Let me scroll up and see if I missed anything good in the raid message here. Hey, come on. Just king slaps? Yeah. You played the fan-made fighting game Sonic Smackdown. It has Balan from the Wonder World as a playable character. Incredible, Gwen. Nya cutie kitty. I mean, you could say that. You could say that about me, I guess. Look at this. This is what it's all about. Just two curlies flying out on their pet toaster. For once, Gwen wasn't the lone sicko promoting Sonic Smackdown on your server. I'm glad you have more Sonic Smackdown fans joining your server, Fennel. 2 of them, exactly. This is Yuri Ikuya. That's true. Confirmed, 100%. We're free of the curse. Imagine that in the little Tetris attack. Like when you clear one of the versus stages in Tetris Attack, and it does the little "we're free of the curse." Everything is Yuri if you never take the goggles off. That's true. Keep those goggles strapped on, sister. What do you think the blue lenses are for? It makes sense now. Yuri tint, exactly. For fashion and for Yuri. These are the 2 reasons to wear glasses. I guess also maybe to improve your eyesight, I guess, if you have to. What are we gonna do now? That's a very good question. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I was initially only going to do the 2 seeds tonight, but I'm almost tempted to do a 3rd after the raid, frankly. You should go to bed. That is reasonable. It is quite late over in various parts of the world. Yeah, Balrog gets to fly the ring to Mordor. I'm going to run it back. I made mistakes. If you see more Yuri, that's an improvement. That's true. Generally speaking, this is favorable. Let's live the 3 of us together. Did you pick the spot? Yeah, Cave Story Rando still fun. Shocking, more news at 9. Thanks for dropping by. Always good to have you around. Appreciate the Cave Story expertise. Hang on tight. Alright, I forgot to drop the little man off. Aren't you forgetting something? Yeah, keep shilling this free game, yeah. Sleep time for you, that's fair, Gwen, it is late. Thank you for dropping by. Take care, happy holidays. I forgot about the little man dialogue, that's so funny. Look. He was already off wandering around the island away from his family. Ms. Sakamoto. Wouldn't that be this be rescuing him since his home's in the island that just fell? Well, the island doesn't fall in the true ending for some reason. It's unclear why. But destroying Balos and the demon crown stops the island falling, question mark? Whoa! Hey! Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs, Errant Bunny. Really appreciate that. I hope everyone who caught a gift sub enjoys it, enjoys the fantastic emotes. Really appreciate the support. Palos is just too evil for the island to stay afloat. Exactly, and that's how it works. Yeah, much appreciated. Now you can go crazy. You can go absolutely feral. Technically, you could already do that in this channel. That one's a follower emote. But now you can go feral in any channel. And you can also go Smallrog mode in any channel as well. You can go feral for Smallrog if you like. Balos wanted to crash the island after the core blew up so it balanced out and the island can float again? Sure. It's one of those things where it's like... It doesn't pay to think too hard about it. This story is happy end. Every cave needs a bat. That's true.
sudden chomper. Big smiler's end, exactly. Always big smiling. Now I'm trying to think, it's like, I wonder if there's a way I can specifically roll like a fast seed. Basil and Buyo Buyo. Look at how much that mother bat is loving it, Orange Bell. Innocent demon green devil. I should actually look and see if there's any, like, any way I can particularly roll a fast preset. I mean, I guess it could be faster if I just stick with the normal starter preset, which has the guaranteed start point and the Sands and Puppies. It's always Secret Santa. I don't have that on me as the thing, unfortunately. As cute as it would be to check out the actual seasonal cave story interlude. You should probably sleep yourself. No worries, Koja. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you had a good time. Hope you can get some nice rest. Yeah, take care. There's Misery. Her posture has improved now that she's not evil. Actually, which way around do you think the correlation causation on that is? Do you think her posture is better now that she's not evil, or do you think that she's not evil now that she's improved her posture? Because I could believe either of those. I think those are both possibilities. Thank you very much. Not evil now that she's improved her posture, that's fair, Fennel. 58 out of 68. That was a shockingly low item collection rate for how damn long that took. Misery maybe using her magic to hold the island up? That's possible, actually. Yeah, she sat up straight for the first time, was like, oh yeah, I should save quote. Worked in tandem, yeah. Yeah, no, that is a shockingly low collection rate for how long that damn seed took. But that was mostly just making me run back and forth from the labyrinth all the time. All right. I am, in fact, going to roll one more seed. I'm going to use the basic starter preset that has fixed start point and fixed puppy placements. Yeah, thank you, Pixel, for Fennel's life. Sandzone puppy placement, vanilla start point, so that means it should be relatively chill to do. And we'll see how fast we can breeze through this. If it gets too late, I can always bail, but I feel like putting on a bit more of a show, hey. Export game. Third time's the charm. Or I just guess third times. One of the ways you can tell that I'm at least a little bit old, hey, is that I still name all my files kind of like I'm still trying to fit them into 8.3 conventions, which is something that kids these days will never know about, is having to make sure your file name fits into eight letters and a full stop and a 3-letter extension. Nowadays, you can just name them whatever the fuck you like. You can put spaces in there. You couldn't put spaces in file names when I was young. That was simply not an option that was available to you. You do that as well? Yeah. Yeah, when the file extension mattered. Your blog file names are so long. That's fair, Fennel. I think it's actually good to be unfettered from this. You can put spaces in file names. Is this a genuine revelation, Pastry? Like, I can believe it, but also, you can't. Now you know. Don't let anyone say I'm not educational. Yes. I've got the educational tag on my stream for a reason. For like 20 years. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't think that's a new development. Let me turn this down so it doesn't blow your eardrums out. Hate how the default is to hide the file extension, because that still matters a lot for what you do. Yeah, no, that is one of the first things I do on a new Windows install, is go straight the hell in and turn that shit off. Evil thing to do to computer users. If we've had Litigano seed and Motscout seed, what seed is the third one of the night? This is the Erots Evac seed, Lily. Turn on extensions, turn off hidden folders, yeah. So in theory, yeah, I need to know what they are and possibly change them exactly. You like to install mods for video games, you need to know extensions for sure. If you want to do basically anything remotely powerful, you really need to set that. Machine gun's a fun one to start with. So this is the starter preset for the Cave Story Rando, which again starts you here at the vanilla start point, which means you're guaranteed in your first couple of checks to get a weapon that can break blocks and get you out of here. It means that in Mimiga Village you're guaranteed to find Arthur's key. Checo's lipstick, well, interesting first check to get there. I also usually have it set so that technically the puppies from the sand zone can be randomized into any zone. Within logic, that is. But the default also just keeps them all in the sand zone, which means basically you always want to just go straight to the sand zone if that's guaranteed to already contain all the puppies, since you can pretty much full clear it no matter what. Maybe you knew or took it for granted when you were younger and just unlearned it when you started learning programming from old guy computer teachers. That's fair. I mean, like I said, I got in the 8.3 habit because when I was younger that was just how it was, and honestly, even by the time I was doing most of my computering, it was probably at a time when it was fine to ignore stuff like that, but I just kind of rolled with it because, you know, that was how my folks did it. That was how I learned. All right, Amiga Village checks up here on the farm. Yeah, I think it is controversial opinion. I think it is bad that they obscure. Oh, that's a nice early booster. It is bad that they have damaged tech literacy by obscuring significant elements of the user interface in the names of quote-unquote user-friendliness. I think there is obviously a line between user-friendly and actively treating the user like they are stupid. And if you treat the user like they are stupid, they are going to become stupid. Alien metal is also useless, so that's exciting. There's going to have to be vanilla silver locket in that case. Preach, Queen, thank you, I will. Because there's only so many checks you can do from the vanilla start. So this will be the silver locket, which means I can go, yep, vanilla locket. I can go fight Balrog, and that will open up the graveyard, and there'll probably be vanilla Arthur key, but not guaranteed, because there's technically 2 checks in there. Not counting the Marpignon checks. Why you? You've become progressively more stupid since the Nintendo 64. Look, haven't we all? Welcome in. Hey, it's me. It's the evil me. Yes, I am going to fight you with this thing because it is trivially easy to do so. And you are going to give me a bundle of experience for it. I don't know, tech literacy is a complicated thing, and it's not just the fault of, like, it's it's a failing of education as much as it is a failing of the, you know, operating system and device manufacturers too. Like, I think teachers need to be like, especially since I know that like a lot of schools ostensibly have tech literacy in the curriculum, but you need to actually, I don't know, it needs to be better for a lot of reasons. The fact that ransomware runs rampant more than ever these days. And the thing about ransomware is, like, it's not getting there because of sophisticated cyber attacks. It's getting there from very basic social engineering and taking advantage of the fact that users simply aren't educated on how to deal with stuff like that. Anyway, Vanilla Arthur key lets us into the house, which then opens up the rest of it. Ocarina and Majora's literally fast-tracked your reading ability. Yeah, I can imagine something like that. Like, those games are full of words. That's a great play to, like, you're not gonna get far in those games if you can't read. I think that's good. Let's just go check off the early checks in Egg Corridor. Even though there's only a handful in here, they are free, so there could be essential things in here. Blade, that is very good. That means our DPS is going to be ridiculous. Take through to see Pirate Software Short where he had a playtesting session. Nearly half the children didn't recognize the controller and just reached up to touch the monitor. Yeah. I mean, that's less about tech literacy broadly and more just about the changing landscape of tech. Like, at the end of the day, most of these kids' sole interaction with technology is only through a touchscreen. It's kind of a reasonable assumption. Like, missile launcher, interesting. How did I get a virus? I use Norton. Let alone the fact that most quote-unquote computer security packages basically are viruses at this point. Literally, there is... I don't know. First and only A in elementary school was reading, thank you, Zelda. Yeah. Never let anyone tell you video games aren't educational. Yeah, we've got a healthy arsenal, but I would like some more health to be truthful. Welcome in, Aki Bread. Hope you're well. We dancing, we vibing. Ow. Got the sprinkler, that's interesting. Sprinkler, technically a very late go mode item. You need to have the sprinkler to turn into Mississauga. Hey! Motor for the rocket. Leah, why would you throw these things at me? Is it because it's very late and you're going to bed and you wanted to give me a parting gift? I'm choosing to interpret it that way. What's your excuse? No? Okay. Well, thanks for clarifying anyway. Credit Pokemon for helping with spelling Hey, tests. Only 2 kids got obtain correct. You wanted to say hi? Thank you. Hi, Alfie. Hope you're still well. Hope you're comfortable. Hope everyone's comfortable. I hope you're all having a great night. Or whatever time zone it is. Night for most of you, I think, but... Obtain... I don't know. It's hard for me to relate on the reading and spelling front because I was always an obnoxiously precocious reader and speller. That has just always been something my brain was good for. Which obviously was a great help in playing video games, but I think in the chicken and egg scenario there, definitely the reading came first. Good grief, you two. Unbelievable. No respect for your queen. I know the hat is silly, but it doesn't mean you get to undermine my authority like that. Naturally. Hey. I can actually do a lot of Grasstown checks since I have the, well, kind of. Do I have Santa's key? I don't think I do I? No. Maybe I'll actually leave Grasstown for a moment. I want to go get the free labyrinth check. Wouldn't dream of it. Reading more than spelling? Yeah, they're not strictly related. I mean, obviously the more you read, the easier it is to... I don't want to go do a Monster X fight with 11 health. I'll come back here later. You would dream of it? Dastardly dreams. I don't know. Double loot bugged. That's a good roll. That's just good gasher. Let's go to the Sand Zone. Since we know all the puppies are going to be in Sand Zone, that means it's basically a free, full clear item. Now that does mean that there's not going to be very many non-puppy items in Sand Zone, but you kind of just may as well just knock them all out at once. Yes, as I was saying, I do hope that everyone's having a wonderful holiday time period. Everyone is able to remain comfortable and to relax before or after whatever events they have. Reading is for sure the egg hatching into the chicken to be able to win the spelling bee for you. I see. Yeah. Victory! Having that blade is very nice just for sheer DPS down. You don't give me a check until I need to remember. Need to remember that there is a trade check for the Polar Star back here. Iron Bond. She just left it lying around her room. Going okay? That's good to hear. Super chill time? Excellent, Aki. I'm glad when folks can have a super chill time. There's a puppy hiding in the walls. I guess that's more normal than the alternative. Witness the origin of Smallrog. The Misery player sprite replaces the puppies with a very small Balrog, which Chat and I found so adorable the very first time that we saw it that I had to make it an emote. I simply could not leave it unacknowledged. Okay. Missile upgrade, interesting. I think it's going to be mostly vanilla puppies for the rest of this then, huh? Ah, oh no. Oh, please give me my health back. Oh, never mind. I have died. It happens. I'm such a little guy. Ultimate little guy of all time. I was idly brainstorming earlier possible merch ideas. Not that I'll probably ever be able to justify, you know, have the audience never required to justify putting together merch for my stream, but the idea of a Smorog plush was floated, which like I'm a little iffy on just because it's not strictly my intellectual property, but I think it's a little enough thing, and it'd probably be a pretty small run anyway, like just be a fun little thing. Obviously the most important piece of, as I said, the most important piece of merch I would ever provide is if I can get the Terra body pillow cover printed at a reasonable cost. And that might have to be it. Of course I would have to get the art commissioned first, but you know, a multi-stage process, but you don't want to go commissioning. Well, I mean, I guess there's nothing stopping me from commissioning that at any time, huh? Court demands a pillow of the Queen, exactly. If anything, the Queen demands a pillow for the court. Yeah, let's get the blade out of this. Yeah, don't actually do Smorog unless we find the author, but, you know, it's fun to think about. No. Ah! Bye! I was sure he was going to at least do his phase change, but no. That's a lot of damage. You're small enough that attack you could just be a throw pillow. Yeah, cute. Big damage. I did also think about one of the dumber merch possibilities I considered was picking up a cheap bootleg Game Boy like carts, just cheap reflashable ones, because most of like the cheap bootleg bootleg Pokemon carts and bootleg Game Boy carts you can pick up, most of them can be reflashed if you have the right hardware, because, you know, it's more effort than it's worth to make them with read-only stuff. Missile power up and a second puppy. Cool. So I thought, wouldn't it be a very novel piece of merch if I could get a hold of a reflashable Game Boy cart and flash just something appropriate onto it. Something whipped up in like GB Studio or something. I think that would be very cute, but probably prohibitively expensive, because I'd have to ship it internationally in most cases. And also, the carts themselves, while they're relatively cheap, I think I worked out to it being like, I forget how much I looked at for just like the first eBay result I could find for like bootleg Pokemon carts, worked out to something like $9 a cart if I bought a lot of like 7. Or maybe a little more. So it's probably close to like $15 a cart, probably. I don't know. It wasn't like crazy expensive, and I think it worked out that it would cost me more to ship each of them out to the US after I flashed them than to actually get the cartridge themselves, but like, maybe AliExpress has it. Almost certainly, you can almost 100% find a cheaper AliExpress bootleg, because that's really just what the eBay shops are all reselling. I don't have a whole lot of health for this area right now. I should be careful, but also remember that I need to actually do these puppy checks. Look at him go! Oh, come back! He'll bounce back. I'll just wait here patiently. Yeah, AliExpress almost certainly has them cheaper. Again, shipping costs would be more than the actual cost of materials either way. Arf. Baby. And up here too. Deserted house. Like I said, I'm pretty sure all the remaining puppy checks are just going to be vanilla, considering what I think I've gotten. There aren't enough checks left for it to not be. Whoo! I shouldn't be alive. Honestly, I should probably hit the, what's the reset hotkey on this again? F2. I should reload after that. Weed out the true fans. I mean, it still wouldn't be, like, crazy expensive, but it would definitely be, like... not a cheap novelty. I think it would cost me like 18 bucks Australian to ship out a single Game Boy cart to most places in the US. Unless I could somehow fit it in like envelope mail, but I wouldn't really want to push it. Like it's just like, it seems like a slightly too bulky for that. So it's a fun idea, but like I would definitely need to A, commit to sales beforehand. Fan service is usually an investment, yeah. I would need to properly gauge interest. And also I would need to put together like something to actually flash on there. I don't have like something lying around. I just had the world's stupidest idea. I'm like, I was just trying to think just now, I was like, what are some ideas of things that I could put on the cart? Like, it'd mostly have to be something I was doing with like Game Boy Studio. Deputize some folks as regional shippers. I'd have to get you to like buy and flash, and I guess maybe if I shipped them all out in bulk and then they were shipped on. Why did I do that? Shipped on from there. I would look at logistical options if I were to seriously pursue it, for sure. Did I save this? No, I forgot to save after I got this one. Silly me. Look at him. It would reduce the costs a lot, especially, yeah. That might be the move, honestly, if I shipped them out for like Leah or someone, and she shipped them on the remainder of the leg if there were multiple orders going out. I would look into it. I would research it. Did I remember to save again just now? I really want to be sure I saved this time. Yeah, absolutely. It never hurts to just put ideas out there. No, but I did have a genuinely very stupid idea for what to put on the carts just now, which... like, the reasonable realm of what I could put on there is something you could do with GB Studio, which is the homebrew Game Boy game maker that has fairly recently come about, which allows for a little bit more of a point-and-click, you know, WYSIWYG development engine than, you know, working in raw code like you would, or something much lower level you would usually have to work with for the Game Boy. It's like, I don't know, put together a silly little RPG. I could put together just an image gallery using it. Like, there's no reason I couldn't use that to just put together an image gallery. And then I'm like, what images would I even put on there? I was like, how dumb would it be if you could buy from me a Game Boy cartridge full of pixelated, salacious images of myself? It's a little Playboy photo shoot of 160 by 144 pixel images. That's yeah, honestly, now that I'm saying it out loud, I think that kind of whips. Where is the last puppy? You literally had a dream about this once? That kicks ass, Gamma. Incredible concept. You know what? I should write that one down, actually. I should keep that one in my back pocket. I think gallery of salacious images with a secret game. Oh, absolutely, I could do that too. Yeah, like there's no reason I can't make a little mini game, actual game Easter egg in there. Or I could just, you know, go with the time-honored classic and just make it a Kix clone, the way you uncover the images. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder? No, beauty is in this bitch. But nice try, though. Where's the check I haven't done? Go off, thank you. True. Hi, welcome in, Aurelian. I'm missing a puppy. And I don't know where it could be because, again, they can only be in sand zone checks. Did I remember to grab the one running along the floor again? I think I did, right? I already got the one along the floor, I got the one in the chest, I got the one in the house. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Tav. Merry Christmas to yourself. I hope you're well. I hope you've been having a lovely holiday time period. A festive time zone. Hope you're taking care. I've been having a good one. I had a good Christmas. It is after Christmas for me now. I've been really enjoying just spending time with y'all playing some video games. I like this video game. It may shock you to learn. Shocking revelation from streamer playing the same game 3 times in a row. She likes it. Where is the other check? Oh my goodness, you know where the other check is? It's on the Polar Star swap with Curly. Alright, well, we can't actually finish this up. I guess this is the one instance in which Sand Zone is not a one and done if all the puppies are in here. We'll circle back when we have a Polar Star. Alright. Well, that means we get to keep Balrog on our head for a significant chunk more of the game. Kick ass. Yes, thanks for coming in. I hope you and yours are well. Where are we going to? I grabbed the free labyrinth check. I don't have the plantation key, I think. Let me pull up my item tracker, actually. I do not. That is true. I can do some Grasstown checks, even if I don't have any of the keys in there yet. It's worth a look. Poor Santa is hanging out here. Nowhere to go. Which means we won't be able to do the Chaco check, but that's okay. We can do this check. Teleporter room key. Okay, plantation is opened up. Well, we'll head back there once we're done here. We don't need to immediately drop everything to go do that. Having the booster means I don't need to care as much about the precision jumping on this. Should probably have a drink. For a little while. Mimiga Mask. That also opens up some exciting plantation checks along with the teleporter room key. No, I don't want to equip it. I want to get out of this menu. Thank you. So that probably will be our next port of call after all this. But yeah, maybe that would be my kind of ultimate dream merch idea. Or I guess dream merch ideas, plural. First one is just the body pillow cover. The second one is the boutique custom Game Boy real hardware flash cart, flashed with a risque image gallery. I think that would rule. You know what? Maybe I need to make that happen. It's Maybe that can be my New Year's resolution. Let's just get some real dumb merch out there. Right, I don't have any keys to open up the generator room here, or the chest here. Life capsule's nice to have though. Still a handful of checks I can do around here, like go up here. Get the charcoal, interesting. That is only useful as a hand into Malco in the power room there. New Year's resolution is to continue being a super cutie cat girl. Both of us, yeah. Merry Christmas. Thank you for dropping by. Have a good one. Appreciate it. Missile upgrade. That's nice. Man, that guy was not ready for a machine gun. Look out. Do not be executed. This is misery, and you've reached the execution chamber. Broken sprinkler. That is also something I can go turn in the plantation along with the Amiga mask. I don't have the gum key, so I can't fight Balfrog, and I believe that means I am exhausted of accessible checks in Grasstown for the time being. That's okay, still worthwhile since it opened up a bunch in Plantation. Okay. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you'll have more good times. I like to think it's always a pretty good time in here. I strive to maintain that cozy atmosphere, even if... Look, I know I got a little heated about some topics earlier, but I'd like to think it was still in a way that it was comfy and reasonable. Probably don't need to safety save in here, but hey. Always rather do that than spend a bunch of time running it back. Hey, thank you very much for the gift sub. Really appreciate that. I hope that the recipient appreciates it also. I don't know what a recipient is, but I hope they're fine too. Recipient sounds like a word in an Andrew Bird song that he'd make up to make something rhyme. I need to apologize for my opinions. I don't know if you were around when I was getting stuck into some of them. But it is my stream, that is true. I can say what I like. Reciprocate, true. Alright, onwards to the plantation here. Excuse me. This guy will bonk you the moment you move into the teleporter here and take you to jail, which we'll do in a moment, but for now, I'd like to check the one thing that is actually down here in the fishing bucket. Air tank, nice to have. Alright, now you can bonk us and take us to jail. Controller, that is another go mode item, actually. Which means, actually, we're already shockingly close to go mode. Technically, I am able to finish to visit the throne room and do the final boss rush the moment that I have saved Sue Sakamoto in the egg corridor, which you need the ID card to do. And other than that, it's once you can get in here and give Ms. Sakamoto... Oh wait, I still need the Sue's letter actually. That's my other go mode item. Along with the ID card, but otherwise, I'm pretty much there. I haven't got the ID card yet, no, but I thought that was my only Go Mode item at first. Merry Christmas, thank you. Again, merry happy holidays to all. However they celebrate. That would take me back to Kazuma's house, which I don't need to go into at the moment. Automod, I can't believe you would do this. Add permitted term gay. How has that not happened yet? Thank you for saying so, Vox. I am, that's true. Don we now our gay apparel or whatever. Got the snake, cool. Yeah, I hope you've been having a good one. Thank you for contributing to combating automod sins. Hey! Life capsule for the broken sprinkler. That's a nice trade. She's intoxicated? Shocking. Can't believe that would happen on Christmas night of all nights. That she might indulge in a little festive cheer. Can we get a Voxer sip in the chat? Has anyone got that one? I know that one's a bit emote. I know it's a little harder to access. Yeah, how dare. Can't go in here until I get Sue's letter. So Sue's letter and ID card are my remaining Go Mode items. I think I've actually banged out all the checks I can do in Plantation in a hurry. What did I actually get out of that? I'm just trying to think if there's anything obvious I've missed. No, I've done both the sprinkle swaps. Don't have the thinger. You can tell I've been streaming for almost 7 hours, and that's why I'm so articulate right now. I want to take the mask off though. Thank you, Uno Squid, for providing the Voxer sip. One of the all-time great emotes. I need to get a sip emote. I use so many of them. Just got done watching Violent Night. Welcome back, Lilith. How was it? I think I heard that one was like kind of goofy fun. You know, like obviously not anyone's idea of high art, but a decent time if you're in the mood for that kind of campy action. Great ride, hell yeah. Glad you had a good time. I probably need to go fight Monster X and do some labyrinth checks now then. I have more than 11 health, so I'm a little less apprehensive of doing the Monster X fight. Between the machine gun and the super missiles, I think I can probably take care of that. As long as I play carefully. Yeah, that's good. Love to level my machine gun back up to level 3 though, just for the mobility options if nothing else. And the DPS output, but neither here nor there. Oh, right. Whoops. I always forget about the limited ammo on the machine gun. And that it only replenishes while you have the machine gun out, which is extra rude. Oh, wrong way. Oh no. Accidentally leveled up my nemesis. That's the last thing you want. Bugs you that emote sizing isn't an option on Twitch by default. Have to zoom and resize the window. Does, like, Franker-Faces not give you an option for that? I want to say Franker-Faces might have an option for that, but yeah, they really should offer it by default. Which could definitely improve a lot of accessibility stuff about their website. That's not Twitch, I know. I'm just saying. I understand that it remains a problem, but I'm just saying that it may be that there are alternate solutions out there, and I'm too busy focusing on them to win my boss fight. Yeah, no, that sucks. That's alright. Look, that's the perils of streaming. Is that I'm actually very bad at splitting my focus most of the time. I ran into that pretty bad when I've been playing Einhander in the last couple of weeks. It's just... I think I might have to give up on Einhander on stream. I'm having a great time playing that game, but also, like, straight up, I cannot focus on chat and on playing that video game at the same time. Cave Story, I think, might be my kind of... on the upper limit of my execution cap while trying to maintain a decent conversation. It's a hard life for streamers. Like, I'm sure some people roll their eyes when streamers are like, oh, but it's difficult to play a game and focus on chat at the same time. And it's like, I don't know, you do it then, bitch. You're the expert, you go live. This doesn't seem like it's doing as much damage right now as I would like. It's causing me to get hit in silly ways instead. Whatever, eat missiles, please. People that want to be here will stick it out, yeah. I appreciate that. Appreciate y'all. Again, you're not here for the gameplay, you're here for my great tits and correct opinions on everything. To steal Vox's bit for a moment. I only have one health left. I really was wondering if I could get away with that one. I need to be more proactive with my weapon switching. I wonder if it's feasible to melt this with the Nemesis at all, because I feel like there's so many drops. XP drops that there's a, there's probably not a whole lot of feasible Nemesis DPS. Yeah, as if it's my fault. Yeah, be not afraid. I'm always saying this. Yeah, okay, Doesn't seem ideal. Still was worth a shot. Hello, are you coming back, Monster X? Right, yeah, FFZ has a big emotes mode for like single lines, much like the chat widget I'm using, which I think is fun. Okay. I've got full health going into this, which is nice. Wait, hang on, I just need to phase change you again. Or rather, cycle change you so that you'll phase change. I love the way Monster X moves, honestly. I really love the way its component parts shimmy about. I think it's super cool. I think it's a really fun boss design, as strange as it is. Okay. I need to play it safe for a sec. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Play it safe for a sec here. Okay, cool. Alright, now that I've got this, I'm ready to just actually run out of ammo is what I'm ready to do, apparently. And I'm out of ammo for that, too. Shoot! Oh no! I was more confident about this fight before I started it than I perhaps should have been. I can do it, I just need to center myself, not allow myself to be tilted too badly. Please give me like an XP drop. Or 5 or 20. Also a health drop would be great, actually. Just like that, thanks. Oh, okay. Now, I know I said I shouldn't tilt. And yeah, easier said than done. I'm taking very sloppy hits out here, jeez. That's no good at all. Hopeless. Yeah, I really just would like this guy to stop sniping into the boss arena from outside. Yuck. I need to adjust my gamer neck. That's my other John. I was leaning in too close. I really do need to see if there's a way I can set this up so that I can have it run in a bigger window without messing too much else up. Because I don't know if you're familiar with the window size for Cave Story. It is 640 by 480, and that is the double size option. First 15 seconds of this track makes it worth it. I'm glad you're enjoying that at least. It is a good all-timer track. Okay. Alright, I think we're in it. I think we're doing okay here. Okay. I feel like the problem's just been when I've been running out of the machine gun ammo. If I can keep at level 3 in ammo, then it's much better. Yeah, no, 640 by 480 was a perfectly sensible resolution at the time. Playing at full screen, yeah, that's the move. Problem is that playing at full screen is not super conducive on a, 1080 widescreen monitor. Turn down the window display resolution? Not sure what you mean, Fennel. I can probably get around it by monitor display resolution. I don't think I can manually adjust that. Also, I don't want to because I need to do things on my computer that aren't Cave Story. Even while I'm streaming, I will sometimes still want to do other things with my monitor, which doesn't really work. Like, if I just put it in full screen, that's basically what it would do. I would just mess it up. Yeah, I know just while you're doing the thing, I understand what you're saying, Fennel. I just, in my particular use case, for streaming especially, not really ideal. Thank you for the suggestion, though. Appreciate the thought. Castlevania Advance Collection was super jarring, very big pixels, yeah. Because the GBA screen is small. Santa's key, that's a fun item to get just now. If Carlos didn't take it from us, we would have a better game client. I don't know if you caught Ikuyo earlier, she actually handles, takes care of the tweaked client, which she maintains in places that can't be DMCA'd by Nicalis so easily now. Yeah. The problem with that is just that it isn't integrated properly with Rando yet, but that is being worked on, actively currently. So perhaps someday in the not too distant future, she will complete that project and we will all rejoice. We'll be able to play this game in widescreen and with the jitter turned down. Clinic key, interesting. Glad I checked. I can go check that off right now. Yeah, I found that playing the GBA Castlevanias, even on the 3DS, it's like, that's still... don't love the bubbler, but I'll take it. Here's a fight that I can just obliterate with the Nemesis. Because you don't drop any XP on me. Bye. But yeah, I feel like I could probably get away with it if I just turn up, if I use like DG Voodoo or something to hook the, because I'm pretty sure it's just like a DirectX like 7 or 8 game. I could just use DG Voodoo and tell it to manually render that at a chunky window size for me. Something I'll play around with off stream. Neat sound. Which one? The Pooh Black disappearing noise, or all the sound design in this game is really good overall, honestly. Guess that would work. Yeah, that's my thought. DG Voodoo, wonderful piece of software, honestly. Godsend if you want to play any game that came out on PC in the like 2000 to 2010 range on a modern computer, honestly. Even a little earlier than 2000 if you're lucky, but... Alright, Labyrinth Shop. The only check I can do here is the machine gun one right now, but... oh, and it was completely useless, thank you. Let's still do more checks out to the left here, though. While I'm... actually... I might just leave that until I've... like, I could technically go all the way out left. Might just leave that until I've got the last puppy. And since you get teleported in there after you finish the Frenzied Toriko fight anyway. Theoretically, there could be something in logic that I need in there, but it's one check and it's a little out of the way. And if there's one thing I've learned from playing randomizers, is that stranded checks always have the item you need in them, and it's the last place you ever look. Such a sucker for Castlevania series as a whole. I like some of those Castlevania games. I really love Symphony of the Night. I think that is a gorgeous looking game with a really great feel to just be in. Like, yeah, it's a little easy. Yeah, the inverted castle is just full of damage sponges. But like, man, what a good looking video game. It is a game that man, I am over a year overdue for my once annual playthrough of Symphony of the Night. It used to be something I tried to do once a year. I would usually do it around July, right when that seasonal winter depression hits here in the Southern Hemisphere. I could just load that up on my PSP and just kind of chill. But haven't done that in the last couple years, unfortunately. I think I intended to stream it last year, but I just never found the time to. Have I dabbled with any Castlevania randos? I have not. It seems like it could certainly be interesting, especially for some of the Egavania types ones. But I don't know, my rando experience is mostly Link to the Past and this, which are both, I think, very excellent randomizers in different ways. Rasttown is where I have more checks next. On account of having Santa's key. Which opens up 3 checks at a time for me, actually. Because A, it opens up Santa's house and gets me the Santa check. Did I already check with you what your hint is? Probably not, doesn't matter too much. Polar Star, okay, which opens up the puppy check. Lets me get the last puppy and lets me turn that in, so I had good thinking. Gum Key and Sand Zone. That must also be in there. That must be the Avenge King reward for beating Toriko. Cool. No, I haven't really messed around with any of those. The castle, the Symphony of the Night rando seems like fun, apart from the fact where it's just like, because there are such broken items in that game, it's like possible to just kind of luck out and get something just goofy busted, which is a positive or a negative depending on how you look at it, I guess. It's value neutral as a thing. Most important check in the game right here. Look, I've heard of bomb-ass pussy, but this is ridiculous. Mod diversity for Igavania is actually wild. Yeah, I know you could do a lot with some of the, yeah, she's explosive in bed. Wink. Wink. That's actually very funny. I'll go turn that in. Do I want to continue through up here? I want to go back, actually. I want to go get the jellyfish juice check. But yeah, I'm sure there's a lot to watch if you're interested in the rando community for Igavanians. Yeah, I bet those are a lot of fun. Or just mods in general. People love those games. I forgot to actually talk to Chaco to get the jellyfish to spawn. Completely did not cross my mind that I'd forgotten to actually do that. I was so eager to get in so eager to get in there that I forgot to actually activate that check. Oops. Now the jellyfish are here. But you know, I've never really checked those out. I should probably honestly clear more vanilla Igavanias before I get too deep in there. I never finished Aria of Sorrow. I got like halfway into it and just fell off for whatever reason. Not because I wasn't having a good time, I'm just really bad at finishing games. Just like, I stopped playing my 3DSs often, or I started playing something else on it. Get the Mushroom Badge, interesting. Mushroom Badge opens up the Marpignon fight back in the Mimiga village. So I'll go do that while I'm on my way. That's fair? Yeah. Like, the only complaint I had with Aria of Sorrow is just like, it doesn't look as good as Symphony, which is like not a fair comparison at all. Like, obviously the GBA is not going to make something look quite as nice as the PlayStation makes Symphony of the Night look. But like, I could be looking at Symphony. Did I actually remember to do the little guy check? I think I did the Mr. Little check, yeah. Rented Aria a few times back in the day, yeah. I don't think I ever personally rented a video game. I keep bringing it up like I think every stream basically. But we didn't have any video game consoles in the house when I was growing up. We had lots of computers, we had a number of emulators. I think it looks kick-ass for a GBA game. It does look very good, like... When I say that, it's like, I don't mean to be dismissive of its look. I think it's a fantastic looking game in the constraints that it has to work with. I personally am just so enamored with Symphony, and especially because of the way that Igavania's reuse sprites so often. A lot of the time I'll like see a reuse sprite and it just makes me think of her. Hi Rachel, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely holiday period. I've been doing this all day. Yeah, no, I was not totally bereft of console gaming experience. I got to play video games, it was just different. But welcome in, Rach, hope you're well. That's exactly it, Chris. Like, most of the time, I have a situation where it is an equal amount of effort to get to Symphony or to Aria. And given the choice, I will usually pick one over the other. What did I get off my Pignon? Can't have been anything that important. Or I would have remembered. I think I just need to go get the gum key in the sand zone from here. Today's been a ride, hopefully not too exhausting of one. I think I saw some of what you were posting about it, which seems exciting, nervous, anxious. But I hope it's been overall more well than not. Myself, I had a pretty good Christmas day yesterday. Today, I've just been playing Cave Story Rando non-stop, basically. That's been pretty good. To the sand zone. So that I can show Curly my polar star, not a euphemism. And then she'll show me her puppy. Haven't played any of the DS Vanias, wanting to buy a new iPhone top. I am, like I've said several times, I am the 3DS's strongest soldier. If you can pick up a used 3DS at a reasonable price, you can very, very easily make it so that you can play DS video games on there. Yeah, a good way to spend a day? I think so, thank you. Got the last puppy, hell yeah. DS emulation just always never quite feels right to me. Especially for anything that actually wants you to use the stylus, which I know I'm pretty sure all the DS Vanias have patches to remove any of the forced stylus usage, but I don't know. Alright, let's go turn in the puppies. Hi Balrog, bye Balrog, hi Janka, bye puppies. Oh, you have the ID card, oh, we're go mode. Okay, no wait, we're not, I still need the letter. I forgot. Well, I'll continue on. I guess I'll go fight Toriko, unfortunately for her. You were asked to play a 3DS game emulate, but you refused the free DLC in favor of original hardware because you just love it? Yeah, look. The 3DS is a really cool system. There's a reason, it's one of the many reasons that after they went out of production recently that they've become kind of unreasonably priced for considering how many of them there are out there. It's just because they are such an item that, like, because it's very easy to do a lot with them. They are honestly just a great little handheld system. You know, if you want to play any number of like basic, like on a new 3DS you can play basically any handheld game Nintendo ever put out with ease. You can even play Nintendo or Super Nintendo games just fine. You're a little bit more limited on the old 3DS, but you can still have a pretty good time on one, honestly. These days you can play any DS game or 3DS game without even needing a flash cart for either. That's still wild to me that they got it so that you can just run DS games on the 3DS off the SD card, and it works like 95% of the time. Like, I remember when they were like, oh, here's kind of a wonky proof of concept, but it's probably not gonna get anywhere, or like, oh, we've got it to the point where it runs off the SD card, but there's like weird load times, so it's not really playable, and now it's just like, no, it just goes. Here's how you can patch these games to render in widescreen. Oh, I'm sorry, Torika. Too good for this world. Widescreen, low back widescreen, truly. Thank you, Canster. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely holiday period. I feel a little goofy saying holiday period, but, you know. It's the happy time zone of the holidays. Avenge you. Gum key, okay. Yes, now I leave and I get teleported to the woods. Look, it's me. It's two of me. It's labyrinth time for you. It's the serial strike, it's really cool. I think way too much about those stupid Control-Alt-Delete edits. I'm going to eat my fucking cereal. Close to Vincenzo's house, I noticed. Major item is in Arthur's house. If there's a major item in Arthur's house, that means it's the booster rescue reward. Which means that I'll have to do the core fight, which means there's going to be a lot more running around yet in this seed if that item is as major as claimed. Oh well, them's the breaks. Oop, let me back up here. Ah, what's Curly's underwear doing in a place like this? Goodness me. She should take better care of it. I think just running through the labyrinth is the faster way to the next teleporter to Arthur's house. Probably. Rather than running back the entire length of the sand zone. So that I can use the gum key, fight Balfrog. And hopefully, well, it's foolish of me to hope that that will be the go mode item, Sue's letter. It'll probably be like the cure-all and I'll have to come back and save Curly and do the core fight and etc. That's been the way it's been with some of these seeds. Can't do any more of those churn-ins there. I wonder if I'll have it in me to do my scheduled stream for tomorrow night after all this. I may want to just rest my voice tomorrow, to be honest. I guess I'll see how I feel in the morning. I probably should have factored that in when I was like, I'm gonna stream for zonks 2 or 3 randomizers in a row tomorrow. To be fair, I only planned to do 2. I just kind of got through 2 and felt like doing a 3rd. Can't be helped. Could have been helped. I could have stopped at any time. But I thought the show must go on for you, my beloved viewers. My pining audience. And would be lost if I did not play a 3rd Cave Story randomizer tonight. Planning to go back home tomorrow and stream Wednesday, but your uncle's doing taco night, you can't miss that. That's fair. I completely understand not wanting to miss taco night. That sounds like an unforgettable luncheon. To borrow a phrase. I haven't had taco. I made up a bunch of like meat sauce. I should go buy taco shells once I finish stream. And, you know, like, vegetables. But I could have tacos for dinner. That's a good, powerful idea. Alright. Let me see. What time is it over here? It is 10 or 11 minutes to 8 PM on the east coast of Australia at the moment. Or the southeast coast specifically. If you're up north, it is not daylight savings and it's only 6:50. Also adjust appropriately as you go further west. What was I thinking? The Grass Town, that's where I need to head next. To use this gum key. And I guess the explosives on the way. 3:50 AM in Canada, yeah. I know it's pretty late up in the, I don't know which hemisphere that would be, east-west wise. In the Americas, let us say broadly. Nearly 1 AM, yeah. And you're west coast. Yeah. I'm definitely hoping to wrap this one up soon. May have overestimated just how much faster this might be with the flags I chose. That's okay. Northern Hemi, I mean, yes. Generally speaking, that is true. There's a lot of places in the Northern Hemisphere where it's not that late either. I don't know if I have any viewers in Southeast Asia, but if I did, it would not be correct to say that it's terribly late for them. Okay, get you all out of there. You go crash your bike. I'll see you after I've blown up the core, probably. Excuse me. Actually, I can save in there now too. And heal. And save again. I know that there are very specific cases where you would refer instead to the Eastern and Western hemispheres, but I do not know if that would be accurate to do so in this case. Gum! Marpignon, interesting. Wait. Is that a useful turn-in for me at all? Does that get me a check? I don't think it does. Oh, shoot. Do I need to do the outer wall checks? Have I forgotten to do them? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely time period these holidays. Thank you for joining me as I try and get through this last cave story rando of the night. I've finished 2 seeds. This is my 3rd. Been going at it a little while. I may be at this one a little while longer if this pace keeps up. Get out of here, Balfrog. Because Marpignon only gets me an item if I've rescued Curly after the core fight. This one's for all the marbles? Yes, marbles are surely involved. I mean, I was about to say, where does the phrase for all the marbles come from? It's like, I get it. I know that you kind of bet your marbles on play betting games with marbles, but I don't know. Why can't you say this one's for all the pogs? It's not inaccurate. I guess the nearest place to where I should be headed next is through here back to the plantation. And then I can go over to the outer wall, check the clock chamber. Maybe if I'm feeling extra spicy, head down. Oh, I guess I'll see what's in the clock chamber, and if I don't get anything good out of the clock chamber, I'll keep on heading down. See what's on the Mr. Little check. And then head through the Ruined Egg corridor. Cogs would be more appropriate for your generation, exactly. For all the marbles, that's your grandpa's saying. Goodness me, bit of a yawn happening there. You don't give me a check until I've met Momora and Sakamoto. That's fine. Let's hear some Moon Song for a bit. I love Misery's pointing down sprite. It's so fun. I came up with some good... Sorry, nothing. I feel good about the merch brainstorming we did earlier, but I wonder if there's any more silly ideas I could come up with. Thank you. I really do need to get like an emote redraw of the pointing. I don't know if it works as well scaled down to that size. What is, I haven't seen your husband. He was exploring the island with a turbocharge. Okay, that's not a key item. That's fine. I can ignore that. It would be nice, but I am lacking both the little man and... I was going to say lacking both the little man and the blade, but apparently I swapped for the nemesis without thinking. Never swapped back. That's okay. Like, I kind of just threw the pointing emote in because I've got slots free and I may as well. It's kind of fun. It's good to have that kind of emote, but it doesn't read super well at Twitch size, unfortunately. Or at least not as well as I'd like. Oh, I should use these big chunks of XP to level up the missile launcher. Getting it by 28 is a miserable resolution for anything. It sucks! It's the worst because it's like... if you have like a 16 by 16 sprite or something you want to use, you can't scale it up without cropping the edges off. But if you leave it at 16 by 16, it's tiny, which, I mean, admittedly in the case of like Small Rock works great. But in the case of like the save disk, speak of the devil, I got a little man. Well, I almost feel like I may as well run back and trade him in, because I like having the supercharge if I have to be using the machine gun on a regular basis. Any rescaling will look... yeah, it simply is not worth rescaling at that size from a 16 by 16 or 32 by 32. It's like, look, you just... at that size, you just figure out what 4 pixels you can lose in either direction. Was the choice I made with, like, the, Zero Ranger portraits. The blep sprite from these guys, it is pretty cute. They're very goofy. Very sad that they had to die. But it's not really our fault, they were doomed from the start. That's what we'll tell ourselves anyway. Level this up while I'm here. Yeah, I am just gonna run back and turn in the little man. Shit. Thank goodness I got to save after the boss fight at least. I am gonna go turn in the little man for the turbocharge rather. Because as I said, if I have to use the machine gun, I really would like to be able to replenish my ammo. Especially after the just miserable time I had running out of ammo fighting Monster X. It is an essential item. Now, if only I could remember which way I need to hit the buttons to level up my missile launcher. There we go. So I suspect I'm going to be doing a little bit more running around, especially since I didn't get a good check off of that first. There's another check deeper into the ruined corridor, egg corridor. Which it remains to be seen what that is, whether that's the... if that's the cure-all, then that's not good, because that means I have to do the core fight with Curly and so on. And open up a bunch of crap from there. Turbocharge, thank you so much. If it's the jellyfish juice, that would be interesting. That would open up a couple checks in a couple of fireplaces that I could go look at. If it's a rusty key, that just seems mildly irritating. Gets me a few checks out in Grasstown. And also opens up the possibility that what I need is actually on Malco. Which means that I'll need to hunt down even more stuff. Oh, let me out of here, let me out. That's really the only options I've got left outside of it actively being Sue's letter and being the go mode item. Or I guess it could be the spur or the fireball, and technically unlock another check from the labyrinth shop. Get out of here. Lose a bow. Gotta be careful there, don't want to bump your head on the spikes. It's just good solid life advice. Okay, moment of truth, my friend. Well, as soon as I take out all these enemies that are invading. Spur! Okay, well, at least I get some firepower. I'll finish out going the rest of the left this way. So that means that now there is a check I can do in the Labyrinth shop. Oh, you would usually get a bonus item. Would you have useful hints? Major item in Hideout. I forget where Hideout is. That's a problem with having hints on in randomizers like this. Is like I'm sure that would be very useful if I actually knew what room or chest you were talking about. That check could be anything. I don't want the bubbler around. I would like the blade instead of the nemesis. And then to the labyrinth. Again, more or less the same situation as before. Why did I switch off my spur? Probably so I could jet around faster. More or less the same item situation as the last. In terms of possible checks to check. Check's one of those words that, like, it's a pretty robust word, but after you say it as much as you do while doing a rando, you kind of starts to lose all meaning. So waiting for these rocks to slide back and forth. Yeah, mic check, 1 2 1 2. My mic sounds nice. Or so I'm told. I think my mic actually does sound shockingly good, considering it's a, like, a straight up AliExpress mic. But as they go, it's a pretty good one. Very pleased with it. Sounds crispy. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Got the cure-all. Okay. Well, at least that's something I can turn in nice and close to here. Time to go save Curly, do the core fight, run back and forth a few times here. Well, I may not have to do the core fight. If I'm really lucky, they might be nice to me and I might get a good check-off Balrog in the boulder chamber. Haven't seen you in a while. It's cure-all. Yeah, that's okay. Come with me in a moment when you're feeling better. I forget if I actually need to go in and out to activate the curly flag, but doesn't take that long anyway. Takes less time than it would to walk back if I was wrong, you know? Like, I feel like that's the thing I always need to remind myself when I'm doing, like, rando routing and stuff like that, is, like, if I'm gambling time, it's like, it's less about how much time will I gain if I'm right, as much as it is sometimes just about how much time will I lose if I'm wrong. Not that I'm competing with anyone for these cave story ones, it's pretty purely for fun. I don't even have a timer running. Which I should probably start doing if I'm going to do them that regularly. Like, having at least the capacity to compare a PB would be nice. At least with the Link to the Past one, it usually, you know, it has a rough in-game timer. It's not 100%, but at least gives you a good idea of whether you're improving. Goals are good. It's just fun to see improvement, really. I'm much more focused on improving my Link to the Past times than I am my cave story times. Like, I feel like the cave story randomizer is, as weird as it is to say about a randomizer, much more linear. Like, a lot of the time, the way it shakes out is you are going to do most of the checks that are in logic at the end of the day. Whimsical star. Well, onward we go. For which, I mean, I do that and then go back again to... I really do wonder, actually, which way is faster. Going back to the teleporter in the shop or just gunning through the actual labyrinth here. I just hate fighting all the enemies in the labyrinth here because they're all armored from 5 different angles and damage sponges beside. Any game can become linear. I mean, well, I mean, with a randomizer, like, strictly speaking, like, there's always going to be a slightly different progression chain. Obviously, there are going to be patterns that you're going to follow every time. When you factor in logic, yeah. I think it's more like, even when you factor in logic in A Link to the Past randomizer, there's still, like, correct and not correct plays. You can waste time doing, you know, like a pendant dungeon that doesn't have a check you need in it. Like, there are absolutely routing calls to be made. Whereas with the cave story randomizer here, it's less... I feel like there's less opportunity for that to happen, just because of the way progression and checks work in this game. I think that's broadly speaking the case. Please, no kill. I like it, damn. That's the best part about watching the routing gambles, exactly. I feel like there's less opportunity for routing gambles in Cave Story. At least with the logic and the flags that I'm running. Like, now and then you'll get the opportunity to do so, but largely you will have, okay, I have opened up this check, I can do this check now. Especially once you start getting like a little deep into it. It's pretty straightforward. But again, I'm relatively new to this. I've only been doing these cave story randos for about a month. I love watching Symphony randos. Yeah, I bet those have a fair amount of variance. Just from the sheer number of checks and items that could be in different places. I could see that being the case.
Hi.
Hello, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid, Ito Kami. Playing Gunfire Reborn? That sounds cool. I've seen a little of that. I always forget what that game actually is. 10-hour stream still going. Quite a marathon there. I've been going a little while myself, but not quite 10 hours. Very tired, Raid, I can imagine. Welcome in. My name's Terrathiel. I'm a Game Boy, Catgirl, Queen, VTuber. I play video games. Shocking, I know, on twitch.television. Mostly, I like to have a chill time and share them with you all. Again, shocking on Twitch.television. I hope you're all having a wonderful holiday time period wherever you all are. Chill stream, saw me in the Cave Story tag and figured I'd pop in. Hi, it's been going pretty well. I'm playing the Cave Story randomizer, which is, excuse me, a recent fixation of mine. Thank you very much for the follow. This is my third seed for the night. I've seen all manner of things. I probably have a little bit to go still on this one. I should probably have a drink soon. My throat is protesting at how long I've been going. But thanks for dropping by and bringing raiders in with you. Always appreciate it. Always nice to see new folks come in. So yeah, I like to do these cave story randos from time to time. I like to do a link to the past rando every week. There's a tournament in, I guess, very soon. It's supposedly, I think, in January or so. That I intend to participate in, and I need to get a lot better at it if I'm going to do that. Thank you for the hydration redeem. I will do that. I will go stand up, stretch, refill my water after I finish this boss fight. Which I would have liked to have more health for, but at least I've got the spur so I can barely cheese it. Have I got the air tank this time? Yes, okay. Also good. Having the air tank makes this fight a lot less of a hassle, to be honest. Oh, open up again. You're almost dead. Come on. There we go. We did it. Hello, Misery. Hello, Doctor. Goodbye, Core. Ooh. And we need to make sure I do this check. Life capsule. Okay. Well, I'm going to stand up, fill my water while this air runs down. All right, I am hydrated and able to continue to do so. Just another life capsule. That's nice. We've been a bit short on them so far, honestly. All right, let's rescue this robot and get out of here. Hopefully I get something fun out of the, Actually, I'll probably just get it once I've finished, once Brewster shows up in the, in Arthur's house. I think there was a hint saying there's a major item in Arthur's house, which could be anything. Depends how nice the seed wants to be to me, whether that is the actual item I need to finish the game, or whether that's going to be something that will continue my wild goose chase for the actual item that I need. Ito Raid, welcome in, thank you. Welcome in, hope you're having a lovely holiday time. Average Goat Man. Fascinating username, love it. How average can a goat man be? Sorry you're late, no worries, there's no time limit. Hope you're having a lovely holiday time. I don't know if my voice is going to hold out for the stream I scheduled tomorrow, to be honest. What was on the docket for tomorrow? Is that Momodora 4? Reverie Under the Moonlight, I think is what I was planning to do after last week. Imagine remembering what you have scheduled for a week. Imagine not just going back to look at your schedule image whenever you forget. I think it was Momodora 4. I think, what was my Wednesday night plan? Let me drop you off on the bed, Curly. Because Thursday is linked to the past rando, because it always is. Oh, I think I was going to play Dusk, that's right. What's in the notebook? Learned how to treat blooded robots. Excellent. Why are my angry eyebrows on? I had one complaint with my tracking setup is I really do wish that it would make me look less angry much of the time. Alright, we've drained Curly. She is rescue. Whoop. Which means I get an item off of Ironhead in a moment. I've got the Ma Pignon, which means I get a check off of Curly when I feed her that. I've got a check also in the Ma Pignon room because of Curly, where I would normally get the mushroom badge. Whoop. And I will also get a check off Booster when I return. Oh, and I've got to check in. I've got all sorts of checks to do. Hello, Ika-chan. I can't have that many checks left, honestly. Just gonna kind of bang them all out at once in a moment here. Life pot, that's nice to have. Not super essential since I'm not even going to be doing the Sacred Grounds run. I did one on my last seed and I have nothing to prove, to be quite honest. Sopping wet misery. Let's go talk to Booster, since he allegedly has a major item for us. Then I'll do the other miscellaneous checks that I've now opened up around the village. Sue's letter. Okay, let's go mode. I can leave. Especially since I don't really plan to, since I don't plan to do hell on this run. Sure, I won't have the, you know, Booster 2 or whatever, but... Alright, doesn't this take... I was like, surely I'll just take this pipe down, and it's like, the pipe is so slow, actually. Like, oh, it would have been faster just to not fall in the water, I'm pretty sure. I guess that's the idea, huh? I'm just going to do this check real quick since I have to pass it anyway. Missile upgrade, cool. Won't need it, but I appreciate it. Now that we have Sue's letter, we know the password, Litigano Motscout, i.e. Dukotsu Monogatari backwards, but transliterated incorrectly, Rusty Key, not going back to Grasstown to do those checks. I think I need to talk to you again to turn in my crap for this. I will go rest on that bed, thank you. I won't even be doing the hidden final cave this time. It's been ages since I've done the normal final cave. Because I don't have the Booster 2.0 and I literally can't. It will not take me there. Okay, yeah, I wasn't trying to talk to you, Ito. I was trying to talk to... Oh, right. I found the ID card. I forgot to actually go do the ID. Turn in. Oops, teehee. Medal? I already have the Ogre medal. I have nothing to prove. It's right here in my victory medals. One is small and profoundly heavy, and the other is engraved with the silhouette of an alien, and they are both useless. I completely forgot that I actually needed to go do the ID card. In the egg corridor. If I'd remembered, I would have done that before coming back here. happens to you. Get me out of the water. That's alright. Mild detour. To the egged corridor, not the ruined one. That's not the right egg corridor. I always just mash into that. Egg corridor, yes. Ruined, no. There we go. Not a difficult region to get through with the spur. Region? Why did I say it like that? I don't know why I said it like that. It's because I meant to say room and then switched to saying region. For unclear purpose. Hey, clear out. Thankfully, having the booster also makes it less tedious to go through here. Yes, this is one of the handful of strict go mode requirements in the standard flag set for this. Is you have to get the ID card, defeat Igor, and rescue Sue in the egg corridor. Outside of that, the only strict requirements are being able to get to the throne room, which means you need Sue's letter so that you can meet Momora and Sakamoto. Woo! Almost got me. And you need the controller, the sprinkler, and a booster. So strictly speaking, that is the set of go mode items. Anything else is gravy, but you will more than likely have to do some more checks just to get to that point. Sorry, Igor. He was just a little guy all along. Wake up, Sue. I gotta go save this doggone Earth. Alright, now we run back the other way. After I save, just because I would hate to have to do that again. One day we'll see Igor's story. I'm sure it's a sad one, honestly. Seems like a rough life for him. Protecting the Master's eggs. Who is the Master in that case? Who put this together? Who was like, you know what I need? I need a hatchery of dragon eggs, actually. I mean, I get it. Who doesn't want a hatchery of dragons? But at the same time, I'm not sure about the practicality. Oh, are the sky dragons native to this floating island? Mysteries abound in the world of Cave Story. Alright. I love just the collection of flying guys back there when you... once you do that. They're all trying to spawn in, but they can't actually keep up with you as you run. I think I was saying earlier, this actually used to be one of my least favorite tracks on the soundtrack, because it's just kind of brash and in your face, but it's kind of a jam. It's not my favorite track still, but you know, There's a lot of bangers to compete with. It's no moon song. It's no gestation. It's no geothermal. Restore my health. Save my game. And let us head on up to the throne room. I won't even bother the puppy on the way up, because I've already got a life pot. Please, let me out. Do you want to flip the switch? There is an outside chance he could have the booster 2.0, but I don't need it. I will simply not do the hell run. I forgot the black wind doesn't even blow through you and it's not the true hidden final cave. Honestly, much less intimidating. Lots more dripping though. That was a weird move. Calling it a move, probably honestly quite generous. This part's more or less the same though. I should be more careful so that I don't die going through this cave. That would be very silly of me. A real dumbbell stunt to pull to die in here. Now I could just sit here farming hearts off these bats all day, but that wouldn't be very good television. Well, alright then. That does a surprising amount of damage. Should I at least see what's down here? Missile upgrade? Okay, well, not worth actually. Let's truck on through, being actually careful this time to not just foolishly blunder straight into enemies. She says as she blunders straight into enemies foolishly. Parentheses foolish. Honestly, if we don't have the black wind blowing through us, I won't even bother with the spur. Level 3 machine gun seems like the move, actually. Again, provided I'm careful and don't just lose all my health and XP. Well, never mind, I guess. Ain't I a fool? I do kind of miss having the booster 2.0 just from a movement perspective. I do like being able to move around more. Don't know what you have until it's gone, I'm told. Thank you, Ms. Joni Mitchell. I know she didn't coin the phrase, but hey. Paved paradise and put up a parking lot with a pink hotel and boutique and a swinging hot spot. Don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone, etc. I guess if I'm serious about doing a karaoke stream for New Year's Eve, I should probably put together a playlist. Maybe I can consult with the Discord for that. Which I should add, I'm sure it'll come up again in a few minutes. If you are interested in making sure you hear updates from me and hanging out with my lovely community, and with me myself, you can do that on Discord if you're inclined. I get if you're not. I get that there's a lot of Discord servers in the world, and a finite number of slots on your sidebar there. But the option's always there. Hey! So aggressive. Unfortunately, there is no form of karaoke that is just humming along to the tune of various video game music, though maybe there should be. Actually, I wonder if I'm going to have a really rough time in the final boss fights without Booster 2. I wonder if that's going to be something that's really going to mess me up, actually. It's been a very long time since I did these bosses without the Booster 2.0. Limited number of slots makes the switch from Forest to Discord that much worse? Absolutely. One of the many problems, I mean, the limit is like 200 for like non-Nitro members, so... I mean, I know, I'm sure some people are closer to that limit than I am, but... there are many reasons that it sucks. I wish people just learned how to have a website. Oops. I got distracted, looking over at the far side of the screen where Misery is. Sniped her. Yeah, it is kind of unfortunate. I think for stuff like streaming, it's a relatively sensible place. Like, for stuff like streaming, you are building individual communities that are of specific interest to people in the community. Whereas it's not like having things where it's like, it is possible that I may simply want information without wanting to participate in the community. A different use case for sure. I think a lot of people should take a step back and see, like, think for a moment, it's like, is a Discord really the use case that I'm looking for here? Stop deflecting all my shots. You're so impolite, you big meanie. At least he's not going too far, so I can stay on screen and blast him. Yeah, I think that's fine, but it does drive me... I think I've said it before, but it drives me absolutely nuts. Say those 4 words no woman wants to hear. Link in our Discord. Don't care. Or I guess, if I to be more specific, the 5 words no woman wants to hear. Download link in our Discord. Okay. If I read that, then I'm just doing the Elijah Wood. All right, then keep your secrets, GIF. I'm trying to think if I've ever actually joined a Discord specifically just to download something like that. I think I was in a 3DS homebrew Discord once, and that was horrible. Didn't like being in there. I think I just wanted some basic information, and I decided that it was marginally less frustrating than trying to read GBA temp. Which is damned by the faintest possible phrase. Fucking GBA temp, man. It's so hard to be the 3DS's strongest homebrew soldier when GBA temp is the way that it is. Download the fair few discords, just download the... Is the Link's Awakening randomizer? I feel like there must be a few Link's Awakening randomizers. So I don't think that's a Discord exclusive, surely. I know that Ship of Harkinian wanted me to, but I found their GitHub link instead. Only one you know about is a Discord exclusive. I'm pretty sure there's a web-based one. But it's been a minute since I looked. I do want to check out a Link's Awakening randomizer at some point. Though I am a little concerned that, like, I just don't feel like I know that game well enough to really do that necessarily. Like, there's so many little bits and pieces of, like, obscure checks. Like pieces of heart and secret seashells that I do not have internalized as much as I love that game. Something like Pokemon Close Combat, I kind of get it a little bit more because that is C and D bait. And I get that people think that they're a little bit more protected if they have to make the suits do a modicum of work to find the actual download link. That or they just couldn't be bothered finding real file hosting. Which is a shame because it's not, you can't host files on Discord as a long-term solution. It's just not happening. It sucks that Dropbox has enshittified their service over the many years. Sucks Google Drive is that much worse. Anyway. GG. The island's falling. Unfortunate for everyone on it. I saved this island once. I don't have time to go any longer. Sorry if you live there. Such a sad little ditty for the falling island. This one's just a dream, exactly. It's basically Link's Awakening also. Windfish in name only, for it is neither. Up dog in name only, for it is neither. And we fall, and we get caught by Kazuma and his dragon. I do like that it plays the little jingle, the Caught by Kazuma. All right. I wonder if there'll be anyone for me to raid into once I'm done. Probably not, huh? I mean, I'm basically done. Not going to go a whole lot longer after this. There's some folks around, I guess. Could do worse than this ending? Yes, literally. You could in fact get the bad ending where you simply run off with Kazuma on his Sky Dragon instead of saving anyone. That ends the game quite a bit earlier. I wonder if it's possible to set bad ending as a goal flag for if you really wanted to do a really fast rando. Never beat it in any form. I recommend it. It's literally free. does not cost money to play this game. And even on a first time playthrough, it's not super long. It's like, you know, you've tried and failed. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe someday you'll get there. I believe in you all. All the way to phase 2, Doctor. That's a pretty good run. And the thing about that final run boss fight is it's hard if you know, haven't done it, you know, like 20 times. Especially if you don't have, like, the spur, which is just, like, actively busted. Almost got through one of the endings and just gave up after a while. That's fair. Again, it's a tricky end game, honestly. Even for the normal ending like that. Especially, like I said, if you don't have the spur. Which it's very easy to not have the spur, because on a first playthrough, if you don't know, you're like, oh, why wouldn't I trade this up for the machine gun? I don't know, this all kind of suggests that even when the island falls, everything on it still survives. I mean, rip to anyone who is underneath the island. Yeah, if you go for the spur, you have a good chunk of the game with no machine gun, which is extra punishing if you're going for the good ending and need to rescue Curly, and you don't get the booster at point 8 either. It definitely is a challenge for the inexperienced. Excuse me. Gee, it's getting late over here. I hope Boxing Day opening hours at the supermarket are normal, and that I still have an hour and a quarter to go do some groceries. If not, I'll get them tomorrow, but hey. And it's kind of wild. I keep forgetting that it's like summer and that it's like it was the longest day of the year like a week ago. Yeah, I'm so glad Misery saved everyone. I'm like, man, it's still light out and it's 8:45. Great work, Misery. 56 out of 66, that's a lower collection rate than I thought, honestly. Can't relate, Canadian problems, true. Alright, let me screen that for the road. And let me get my end card up. It's over. As I pointed out earlier, you can find me on various social media platforms from my business card website at catgirl.cam. And if you are inclined, you can join the Discord, hang out, see when I'm going live and what I have planned for the remainder of my week at a time. Really glad for everyone who could come on by today. I really appreciate y'all. I appreciate all the raids. It's always good to see new faces. Love to welcome you all in. Let me adjust myself correctly out of the field of my lovely end card here. I will pull up for one moment here. I need to switch this schedule image over to the latest. Here is my schedule for the rest of the week. Tomorrow I have planned to do probably the back half of Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight. A delightful exploration platformer with strong Dark Souls influence. If you're not familiar, fantastic pixel art. If you like Cave Story, I feel like you might enjoy Momodora. Certainly if you like watching Cave Story, you'll probably enjoy watching Momodora. Lots of girls, lots of women of various sizes. Anyway, I'll see how my throat's feeling in the morning, frankly, because I have talked for 8 hours today, and that is exhausting on the old vocal cords. Wednesday nights, I was very generously gifted by stream viewer Keegan Nine Souls the video game Dusk. That is a quote-unquote boomer shooter, or as I've put it here, a throwback FPS nightmare. That should be a good time. I like to click things and make them explode. I hope you'll like to watch that. Thursday night, as is tradition, weekly Link to the Past seed, getting practice in on my randos. I've been getting faster. I set a PB off stream the other night, which is always fun. So let's see if I can keep improving and get it into the... I really want to be able to get to the point where I'm hitting that sub 2 hour range. I think at that point is when I could consider myself competitive. And I do intend to compete with in Dot Level's upcoming Link to the Past randomizer tournament, which I don't think she's announced anything new about lately, but when she does, I will be sure to pass that along. Then I'm going to relax going into the weekend for a New Year's Eve Sunday night Goodbye 2023 stream. Chatting, possibly karaoke, who knows what else. A good time for sure. But I will let you all go for now and hopefully see you again on one of those nights, if not all of them, depending on, I don't know, maybe you got something else going on, who can say. But it seems like Seahorse has actually been streaming on their side channel all longer than I even have been. They've been going for almost 12 hours. Goodness me. Fair effort. Well, in the absence of anyone else handy to raid at this time of night, I think I will send you in their direction. Last Seahorse is a very cool VTuber pal. They put a lot of work in, and they are very talented at very many things. So I'll send you all in their direction. Say hi from me if you are so inclined. If not, well, have a good rest of whatever time it is wherever you are. Thank you all very much for dropping by. Again, happy holidays. I hope to see you all again before too long. I am going to rest my voice and probably get some groceries and have some dinner because I just streamed for 8.5 hours. Take care, y'all. So, that's all. Bye-bye.